Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday, your weekly destination for classic gaming goodness. I'm Captain D-Trag. I am on my own tonight after about 3 weeks of guests. I've appreciated the guest shows we've had. Sometimes it's good to have a solo show, but as I said, we're not stopping on this program. Especially for the games that guests or people who are in our best chat on YouTube or on Twitch, maybe YouTube as far as if they're watching videos over there when that happens, want to see. That's what we're doing tonight. We have Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie Kong's Double Trouble for the Super Nintendo. It came out on November 18th, 1996 as the final game in the Donkey Kong Country trilogy for the Super Nintendo, and the last game by developer Rareware for the console. I'd like first one to see this. We played Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 already. There'll be links below to those plays, just for reference. He said when we played Donkey Kong Country 1 last year that this is his favorite in the trilogy, was Dixie showing how you don't handle coin in this game. There's definitely a lot of interesting stuff to go on in this game, and it is a very good one. A nice closeout to the Donkey Kong Country trilogy. On this, you have Dixie Kong there, and her younger cousin, Kiddy Kong, making his debut in this game. As we're in the wonderful music here that's done by David Wise for some of it, but a lot of it was of Evelyn Novakovic, who we heard when we played the last Donkey Kong Country game, the first one. She was the voice of Pipsy in Diddy Kong Racing, as well as Tooty and Brentilda in Banjo-Kazooie. And Tiny and Candy Kong in Donkey Kong 64, and did music on, as we mentioned, Donkey Kong Country 1, as well as Conker's Pocket Tales for the Game Boy Color, and It's Mr. Pants for the Game Boy Advance, which was a Donkey Kong game originally, Donkey Kong Coconut Crackers, before it got transitioned over. Hey, Electverse, so good to see you tonight. We have Donkey Kong Country 3 for Super Nintendo. I know you said you wanted to have this and see it for the program. We're in February's viewer request case here tonight. I'm bringing it to you on the actual hardware this time, for reasons that I will go into as we go along, as we're running on the demo. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you tonight. Feel free to let your memories flow on Donkey Kong Country 3, as well as going into what I know you said last time, which is this was your favorite in the trilogy, which is an interesting thing to hear, and it is a great game. You're absolutely right. It's a terrific game for sure, and a great closeout for this great franchise that, as we mentioned last time, is why the Super Nintendo beat the Sega Genesis in the 16-bit console war eventually. And with that, yeah, Rare was not skimping, although this was not the same Rare team exactly who made this. Tim Stamper did come back to do directing, who was the co-founder of Rare and designed games like Attic Attic and Saber Wolf, as well as Cobra Triangle. And he also directed the NES port of Pinbot, which is a pinball game. And he, of course, designed WWF WrestleMania on the NES. There's a lot of weird stuff Rare did. I mentioned that before. But yeah, as I said, we're just going through the demo right now, seeing we're going to see all the new characters, including Ellie the Elephant, climbing a tree that's getting cut down. And it's also going to be a case where I'm going to have a little bit of my work cut out for me on this one, because we're running this to 105%, and it requires a code that is going to remove all the continue barrels and all the DK barrels. So we'll see how this is going to go. It's one of those games I play a lot as a kid. Me too. I remember I got this game as a Christmas gift in 1996 along with Kirby Superstar. I had the Nintendo 64 when it launched, but with it being such a hot commodity that year, there weren't games I was buying for that yet until Mario Kart 64 came out the next year. But I was a happy gamer playing this one, because I loved the other Donkey Kong Country games as well. And when you told me a third one, like, yeah, first in line, gonna play that. But yeah, as I said, I can't wait to go into this one, and hopefully we'll figure the 105% case. And I'll go into that specifically as they're making their run around Lake Orangatanga. But I think we're gonna get ourselves started right now. Okay, yeah, you have 3 save slots in the cartridge that are VHS tapes going into a primitive VCR. You can see that little tab on the left over there. Yeah, I remember bust that thing off, and yeah, it's not going to get erased. Okay, when in real life anyway. Alright, so let's talk about the percentage case. I have a file up here that's 105%. If you get all of the bonus levels in this game, and rescue all the banana birds we're going to see, you get 103%. But if you put in a code, you can get 105%. So you do is you highlight any file, and this goes to save files, unlike Donkey Kong Country 2. Hit LRR, LRR, LR, LR. When you do that, it says enter code. Now, there are a couple codes they give you. They give ones for lives. You can start with 50 lives. There's one called water, which you put that in, and you can start with 85 bonus coins right away. And go to the Lost World. There's the Merry code, which changes the music for the bonus stage and has you collect Christmas items. So yeah, we can have Christmas in February, specifically, although I will show something to that. Or if I can't show it on the show tonight, I'll do an edit in, we play it. And the code that's going to be important for the purpose of this is Tough Street, or Tough Start. Spelled out with T-U-F-S-T. It only takes 5 letters, by the way, and same for your name. So, get that set. Yeah, if you hear Dixie's death crying, that means you did it right. But if you hit it wrong, it'll go beep beep. But yeah, in that case, I put that in because if you run that code, it removes all of the DK barrels from the game, and it also removes all of the continue barrels. So yeah, you have to go through each level in one shot. And okay, I didn't have this happen with test play. I want to make sure that code took. So, I'll tell you what I'll do. We're gonna go on file 3, LRR. Just make sure that I have it set, because I guess it times out the same way the Donkey Kong Country 1 did when we played that last year. Well, almost last year anyway. Okay, so let me put that in again, and then we'll get started, because, yeah, we got a lot to do on this one. Okay. Like with Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, you have options of 1 player, which is how I'm running tonight. Goddamn. As far as, the difficulty for that extra option? Yeah, this is interesting, because we've talked before the idea of what's the hardest game in this trilogy. I said it's 2. With this code, it's probably this one. And some of the hardest parts of this one are harder than the other ones. But if you do that, you get 105%, and you become, well, you'll see later, but as I said, I think for the purpose that we're doing that, I could never think of doing that. That's the other thing. I said, you know what? Well, if we're going to play this game, I think we should go the full mile. I think we should go to every direction that you want to have. We're going to show that. I'm going to go the whole way. I'm playing this since 1996. I have practiced this game over the past couple weeks just to make sure I'm in line with everything I'm doing. I think we should be okay. I'm confident enough on this one. If I was not, I probably wouldn't. I would say, fine, we'll not run it that way. But that being said, I think we can do it. And I will definitely do it to thank you for making the viewer requests that you've made and for adding as much to the show as you always do. And especially for this one. And feel free to go along, because since you said this is your favorite of the 3, to go into that even more. I know you said the boss battles, which are very well designed. We'll definitely get into that as we go. But yeah, any more you have about this or anything else going on gaming-wise. Okay, so for single player, you also have the 1 player. You have the 2-player team that works the same way the other ones did, where 1 player is Dixie and the other is Kitty. And then 2-player contest, where 2 players are 2 sets of Donkey Kong, or Kitty Kong and Dixie Kong. Yeah, Donkey Kong is not playable in this game, again, because of what Shigeru Miyamoto said about the first one. They held to that pretty strongly until Donkey Kong 64, which is technically, as you know, it is canonical. It's the next game in this franchise, really. And I guess it's the next one we're gonna do. I think, alright, well, it's gonna name ourselves, after the show. Unfortunately, since you only have 5 letters, there's only so much you can use. So it's Sogs. I'm gonna do the Pokemon Snap thing. If I can put in, okay, I can't put in exclamation points, so I think we're just gonna put a nice number. Let's put, for the 3rd Donkey Kong Country game, let's hit it. By the way, did you stream last night? I got a notification you were. Okay, sort of. I was talking with Protorova, who's gonna be on the show in about a month and a half for Game Dev Tycoon. He wanted to see something with Perfect Dark, which is a game of Rare's, by the way, that Evelyn Novikova, who did the music for this, voiced Joanna Dark in that game for. We were going over some stuff, because we're planning to play that game fully. I was showing the Xbox 360 version specific. It was just kind of a quick thing just to check something along with that. Although, thank you for bringing it up. I know I've sometimes said, hey, we'll only go live for the show. I might be going live on Friday in 2 weeks, more for the purpose of doing practice for Game Dev Tycoon. And Protorova want to be involved in that. So that was what that was about, so that was the reason why. At some point, I'm also going to try doing check stuff for the PC stuff for when Nikki's going to be doing Freddy Fish, Case of the Missing Kelp Seeds, and Case of the Haunted Schoolhouse. So yeah, you were not imagining that. That was what I was intended when doing for that. But that was the reason as to why, and fitting another Rare game, and tied music for this one, who made it. Alright, Sogs 3, as we go along with this game, which has story that it doesn't explain in either this version or the Game Boy Advance version, and we're gonna come back eventually do the Game Boy Advance version. Tonight it's gonna be all Super Nintendo, but what we're doing now is we're visiting Wrinkly Kong, Cranky Kong's wife, who retired from the school from the second game and said, fine, I'm gonna come home to the Northern Hemisphere, which is where we are, and she'll let us save her game right here. Yeah, she'll record it on my new VidMe Whatsits machine, so yeah, her VCR, I guess, with a Nintendo 64 game, or a Nintendo 64 over there, which isn't exactly for show. We'll get into that second. The plot of this game is, okay, she's looking for banana birds. We'll find what those are later. The plot of this is not explained anywhere except the manual, and same for the advanced version. You'd think that with the Game Boy Advance version, they would be saying, there's an opening cutscene the way 1 and 2 had it. There isn't. So, the plot here is that Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong said, we're gonna go out searching for treasure at the Northern Hemisphere, which we are, which is basically supposed to be like Canada, sort of, a bit. And thank God you could save for free again. Yeah, compared to Donkey Kong Country 2, where you had to pay the 2 Creme coins after your first free visit. And you can leave levels, as we're going to see, to go save anywhere if you want to. Yeah, and we'll also go to see Funky, who in this game, he's all about our vehicles. The first game, he was the jumbo jet plane barrel. He was in the second game, too. This time, he's doing boating. It's just really chill piece of music going with the buck-a-doo-da. Okay, so we set smoking boat shop over here. Buddy found Kitty Kong, who is Dixie's cousin. And we can go into stuff with the lore of, relations of the Donkey Kong crew. Because I did look into that, based on what we had with Donkey Kong Country 1, I think it's probably worth going into that more, because there was definitely a lot to put together, but he's basically saying, like, okay, with Kitty you can do stuff with crashing through the floors and things, and basically we came here, Funky found Kitty over here, and Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong are nowhere to be found, so we gotta go find them. Where'd they go? So, you come here with Crank, or Funky, we'll see Cranky later, and you basically pick a boat. Right now, we only have a motorboat, so you're gonna pull that out. Alright, so counting to catch some rays. Alright, take care, my friends. Alright, and we're going along. You basically go anywhere where the rocks are not. Or if you come out when you're on, foot this way, you're gonna be pretty much swimming. But, come up here, hit the B button. Find Bounty Beach. I'm doing this now, just because. I hope you like Simon, or the Game Boy Color Perfect Dark game. So if you hit X, Y, B, A, or Y, X, B, Y, sorry. Yeah, my fault. Like, wait, I'm getting my buttons mixed. Complete that sequence without missing, and you get a banana bird. You need to collect those for the purpose of this. I like that you get to move around the map. I do too, and I'll tell you that, because as I mentioned when we played Donkey Kong Country 1, this is running on an enhanced engine of the second game. And there's some elements of the levels that we're going to see that look a lot like it. But there are a lot of interesting chances and a lot of unique decisions this game was making that do make it stand out. I mean, it's something that maybe some people think, like, it seems a little different to what the other ones were. And maybe because this came out 2 months after the N64 was going around, or making its rounds that way. They're saying, we're kind of done with this. So, a lot of people I've talked to said they haven't played this game, but there are a lot of unique things they're doing. I like the idea of getting to move around the map. It gives you a sense of this big world. And we talk about the world building of this franchise, and this definitely is indicating it, as we have Lake Orangutanga. And also, as you mentioned, like, versus the other things, like, hey, you can go and save for free. Yeah, Lakeside Limbo is our first level, but hey, usually in Donkey Kong Country, you come into a world, yeah, you're stuck here. You gotta go down to where Wrinkly's save cave is down here. Not in this game. Hit left and leave. Specifically. I was playing this game in preparation for the show. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that that's inspiring you to do that. The idea that you knew that the game was coming up, you wanted to be into that element for it. I was also doing it because I want to practice. I want to make sure that I'm giving this game the full look and doing it right the way that you'd want to have it done, for sure. And I thank you again for making this request, because yeah, this is definitely a really good one. I'm going to love going into it and all my memories as we have Lakeside Limbo. As we're at the Stilt Village. I love the music here. The music is terrific. As I mentioned, most of it is Evelyn Novakovic stuff as I'm team throwing Dixie and shit, getting her killed. Alright, and without the continue barrels, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, up here are lives. I was gonna team throw her, but yeah, I unfortunately got in a problem with that. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? We'll go through the rest of the level, but actually I did need both of them because I gotta get all of the continue barrels. I'll show later, you hit the A button for the team throw. When you're Kitty, you just throw Dixie around, although you move really slowly. As I kill Coin with the respawning steel keg, hit him in the back with that, boom, get the DK coin. But yeah, when you're playing as Dixie, you can crush the, blocks, the wooden plank through, and that's where the checkpoint would be if I didn't have that code on, although, even with that, we can go down here and find the other bonus stage. There are 2 bonus levels in every level, normally, until we get to the Lost World of Krematoa. We'll see that later. As you get a bunch of different variations, of which there's find the coin, kill all the enemies, or bash the baddies, grab the 15 bananas, which would be annoying because they appear in random places. There's gonna be some ones later, as you see that, and collecting stars. That being said, it has Bonus Boogie, which is a great piece of music. I love it. And it's fantastic. It basically just keep an eye on and get all the, green bananas. Yeah, they're not ripe yet, specifically, so we guess we gotta ripe them. Picking them up, and do that before the time limit to get the bonus coin to appear right there. Boom. Got it. I also bought the Persona 3 and 4 bundle, as well as Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Actually, I bought the Persona 4 Golden on Xbox One specific because I've been told how great it is by a lot of people. There's the booty bird. There's an item underneath that. I bought that one for $3. I'm going to buy FES because I know you gave me the suggestion saying get FES. That's the version of 3 you should get. Because it's portable is the version that they put onto Switch, PS4, because I think it was on PS4, and Xbox One and PC specific. Right now I'm taking a break from Persona 3. I mean, I guess fitting to that, as you mentioned, because of the idea of playing that game probably a lot and then going into 4. I still have to go into 4 specific, because I bought Golden because I didn't have anything else to play it on until this release. And also that and the Age of Empires 2 release that came out this past week. Okay, one quick thing. I got the DK coin. You see the yellow pendant. That means you got it. The flag is not furled completely, or it's a little unfurled, and there's no exclamation point on that level. So what I gotta do is gotta go back in and get the other thing. I'll be a little more careful this time. Although, with the code I put in, even without the DK barrels in place, when you start a level again, you do have both the Kongs. But you don't have both the Kongs when you go to a bonus stage in, like, the second game. But yeah, as you mentioned with the last one, you pretty much can go to the first level and get a bunch of lives, which might be recommended for some of the later areas, but okay, fine, let me show you what I should have done before. There is the team throw. There is Kitty taking Dixie, going really slow, which I always thought was weird. You do a select button hit to switch. Yeah, with Dixie, he's heavy. You can throw him in the air, drop him down on the cracked part of the dock, and go down. And now I got stars to collect. So that's what the flags mean. Yeah, I mean, that's the interesting thing, because when I first played this game, my first thought was like, okay, I'm used to Donkey Kong Country logic, where when you get all the bonus stages, that means that, okay, you're gonna see that exclamation point on the map. We've seen that with the other games. And usually as far as the world for Donkey Kong Country 2 and the Japanese version of Donkey Kong Country 1, well, you know, kill coin for a good measure. And the other thing I do, even though I did finish this level, I do want to come over here and team throw up here because there are bear coins. I need these and a life. You know, well, fine. So I'm going like, let me also do the water skip. Roll across the water with Kitty, hit the B button. As you hit it, do it twice. You can bounce like that. There are a couple places you're going to need to use that. But yeah, that's what's interesting thing as far as you saying, the idea that that's something unique that you don't necessarily see in the other ones as far as indicating how do you know you got everything. In fact, it does give you an indication of how did you get the DK coin, which Donkey Kong Country 2 did not do. Alright, so fine, there you go. There's the 3 lives. We'll let Ellie live for now. I'll come up here because there's a bear coin anyway, and boom, hit the flag. So it is interesting, it's kind of all these little things, when you really think about it. How do people do that roll trick? I can never do it. You're talking about with the, actually, no, we'll go to the next level. In fact, let me hit start and hit select, and when you beat a level, you can do that. Doorstep dash is gonna be a good place to show this. You're probably talking about, using, when you switch to, Dixie, hitting the A button and doing throw like that, he bounces off the wall, if there is a wall. Fine, we'll go to the wall in a second. As we're going through here with the great mill music, as far as that, as you hold on to the levers, and that means that door is going to be opening, so you gotta get moving. And also, I don't know if it's here. Okay, it's not. There's a warp barrel in some cases. Yeah, we'll show how to do that. It is a little, there's a weird timing. In fact, you just need a wall specific. Basically, throw Kitty straight forward, and then jump on him as he comes. Oh, fine. When he, assuming he doesn't stop moving, jump on him. Boom. Okay, that was weird. You saw that, right? Fine, I'll do that again. So there you go, it keeps rolling. So it's like jumping on the steel barrels in the first game. It's just, it is a little weird timing thing. And also in this case, you also have the trapdoor. You jump on that from a high enough distance, you drop down. There's going to be one level we need to use, and actually, we do need to use that now. Because, like, hey, if you don't get to the door in time, you gotta go back, hit the switch. But, in that case, there you go. Oh, bouncing on the water skip. Yeah. Oh, we'll go on that because there are bonus barrels that do require you to use that. It's the timing. The timing of that is very difficult, and actually, this is also one of the few cases where you actually have to use the team throw Kitty up, and then use the helicopter spin of Dixie, which you jump with B button, hit Y in the air, to do it. I didn't know you could roll Kitty. Yeah, we'll show that in the next level, because, and it is very hard to get that timing down, because basically what you have to do is you have to roll, it's like the roll jumps in the other games, where you roll off a platform, you can jump in midair. In this case, you basically roll with Kitty, and as soon as you hit the water, you hit the B button, and, make that happen. Oh, you mean, oh, I see, rolling, oh, I see, you're saying rolling Kitty, you mean throwing against the wall like that. Yeah, admittedly, there's not really much reason to do it. I don't know if there's really a whole lot of cases. Okay, fine, if I don't hit it specifically, then I guess I just start running in place, I guess, or on top of him, and he's like, no, what's going on here? That's bizarre. Yeah, so there are all these little weird things, and the game does sort of explain it. Fine, okay, the manual explains it. This game does not really tutorialize itself, and actually, I'm trying to remember, actually, if any of the areas do that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I honestly don't know. I'll find it. Okay, I'm getting lucky finding live, so like, it'll probably be like the other Donkey Kong Country games in that I found all the lives. Okay, the other bonus barrel is over here, but you have to be careful of the buzz. Yeah, the buzzing bees, except they have razor blades on them, so yeah, they're gonna hurt if you touch them. Alright, so we gotta find the coin. In this case, also, these go down a little bit, so use the helicopter spin when you can to pretty much bypass them. Yeah, this game wants you to use that a lot. Although, it's not that it's impossible to do the stuff with Kitty. But in some cases, it's a lot easier if you're running Dixie. I mean, she is the lead in this game, so I remember in the last game, or in Donkey Kong Country 2, I should say, she was the sidekick of Diddy as well as his girlfriend, and she still is. She's like, yeah, where'd it go? That's the story continuity as far as this. The story content is like, why is she going out? Like, yeah, my boyfriend said he's gonna go off exploring with Donkey Kong. Usually never works. So he's like, yeah, he'll never get past the beach. Then she goes there, like, he's not there. After 2 days, like, I haven't heard anything. Let me go to the northern hemisphere to see what's going on. And we're gonna find what's going on, and I'm also going to, yeah, use this to do the slow descent. You can do the fast descent, but now I'm remembering this, which is, yeah, you want to jump off this way because this is where coin is. It's always a puzzle with coin, really. He'll always have the DK coin. Basically, find the way to bust the steel keg in the back of him. In that case, open the door so you can do it. Alright, there you go. And there you go. Yeah, there's a 2-up. Yeah, like last time and all the other games, the red balloons are worth 1 life, the greens are 2, and the blues are 3 when you find them. Yeah, we'll show you the water skip as we'll do a save. I'll also see what you're saying, which is being able to just explore where you go, but alright. Yeah, Wrinkly's asleep. So yeah, let's sleep and go in there. As you hear this great remix of the Donkey Kong Jungle Swing a little bit, sort of. And actually, David Wise, as far as the stuff he did for this soundtrack, he did do all of the Wrinkly Kong themes, as well as the title screen, the save screen, and something with Brothers Bear. I'm going to see him in just a second. These games are hard, but they give you lives like candy, especially this one. So it does kind of balance out, and it is something that I was talking with somebody the other day. I was seeing Barnacle, the first of the Brothers Bear. This game has 13 of these. Yeah, he says home here to set up a shell collection going, but he doesn't have much. There's nothing that would persuade me to get rid of this bird. Yeah, I doubt that. We'll come back, my friend, in a little bit. But you're right, because somebody was saying to me with this, because I was doing practice on my lunch breaks, as I usually do with games I can do that with. In this case, running the Switch Online for this, although I'm using the Super Nintendo cartridge for this one, specific. He said something that was very interesting. He's like, I used to, as you said also, pretty much go through and farm up lives to get yourself ready for later areas. But in that case, you're right, so you have a lot of opportunities to get lives, and when you play it a lot, you can just kind of go into areas where just running lives like crazy. I've actually never underpresented these games. Yeah, and they're not easy, especially not this one. This is actually one of the hardest to do it with because of the code I put in. That's the only way you're getting 105%. And even doing the 103% is no picnic either because of Lost World. And when I show that Game Boy Advance version off, which that'll be down the road, it's gonna be one of those I'm gonna come back to and show it off later. They add an extra world, so that makes it a little harder. Okay, so let's talk the water skip. Kitty does the roll like that. When you hit the A button, S is attack. If you roll off the dock, right as you hit the water, hit the B button. And when you come down again, hit it again. So basically you have to hit B right as he touches the water. You can do it twice. And there's one bonus barrel here that they intend you to use that to get, and it's also something that, when I get the switch off and go in the water, you can sorta exploit the programming game little. Oh, maybe. I think I've gotten into cases where you can sorta, just barely, where you're kind of on the edge of the water like that, and we're seeing those, and the slowdown. This game has a lot of slowdowns, we're pointing that out. So yeah, this game is pushing Super Nintendo a lot, but yeah, you definitely see the frame rates. We're seeing Unguard. Plays like in Donkey Kong Country 2, you have to use the A button for the super stab and just go forward against the clownfish, which look a little bit, I guess, like Joker in the water, sort of. And go play a game where you get the stars. Be careful with the Lurchin. When it's open, you can hit him, but if you're not careful of that, you can get hurt, and it's not good. We're gonna have a level that goes to that, I guarantee you. Probably about 5 worlds from now. But there he is, and boom, he's gone. But as is usually the case when you have the no animal sign, that means that you can... Okay, I'm gonna pretty much just use the water skip every minute of the game when I can for that, just because, as I said, it's not easy to get that timing down. It really isn't. And this game does ask you to do it a couple of times, but it is also something that, if you're saying you never really understood how to use it, that's fine to a certain degree, because the bonus barrel that you really need it for here, you can get it without using it. You just... Actually, it's right here. You can just use Dixie to, like, do a spin jump off and make that jump that way. but I'll show you. They do intend you to do it this way, but it's that without the manual, or maybe the Game Boy Advance version, you never know how to do it. Alright, so let's do the roll. Yeah, you have to get the timing down. It is not easy to get that timing down. I mean, I'm making it look easier than it is, so it's like, I get it completely. But it also goes to the idea of, like, some of the skill elements that this game is asking you to do that are different than the other one. So, as I said, difficulty-wise is probably somewhere in between the other two, not counting the tough start code I have in. But this is one I think that they kind of thought, alright, at this point, people have played Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 because they were huge sellers for this console, and rightly so. I bought both of them myself. Same deal as, whoa! Yeah, he just runs off the screen. Yeah, they're like the clobbers in 2, but yeah, they won't explode, thank God. You're gonna throw him over there and it goes, ugh! It's like, yeah, I do love that as well. Yeah, underneath the dock, there's life. Boom. Yeah, we got it. So, in a lot of ways, and this goes with what you're saying, like, versus this, which is that I think in some ways, maybe more even than Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, this one really is asking you to kind of be on point with your skills and kind of understand some of the mechanics of it, although other argument is that they don't really indicate what they are specifically, as with Skid is Row. There's Skidda. He is, the Kremling there, and if you remember Snow Barrel Blast from Donkey Kong Country 1, yeah, that's here too, because we have the same case where it's sunny, and then it's cloudy, and then it's gonna start snowing. Yeah, the ice world definitely looks really nice that way, and creates a great atmosphere, like these games tend to. But it is interesting the way that, I guess, here's this, I mean, you could say this about Donkey Kong Country as well, is that, and some people kind of push back on every game in this franchise, really, for the saying that, oh, is it all about gimmicks? Well, I don't know, maybe, but it's also something that, it's always giving you something new to experience when you go to a level, and something new to get used to, so that it never gets boring. You're never saying, like, oh yeah, I'm doing the same thing over and over again, or it's hiding that, I guess. Because in some ways you are, but in other ways, not really, because it's like, okay, fine, we're in the ice world here, which I guess makes a weird case of Lake Orangutan. I guess we're going into the deep mountains, specifically, as we're going also with the snow-covered houses, which, yeah, when they're like this, they're kind of just in the front of the foreground. Sometimes there's the background, you can walk behind them. In that case, you cannot. And there's coin, yeah, we're going on a coin genocide, specifically because we have to get 41 of those. And some of those would be pretty tough, because usually the not the continue barrels, usually the steel kegs, they will come back if you make a missed shot. Some they don't, you only have one shot, and that's, yeah, that's where this game is really getting demanding. Yes, yeah, be careful as far as that, ooh. Also, fine, I guess also one thing, which is why I'm using Super Nintendo, and I didn't for the other two. The flashing light thing, although there is sort of some little in minor cases later in this game, very minor compared to the other two. Because it doesn't have like a Glimmer's Galleon or a Torchlight Trouble case, as in those games. But also because it might just be me, but I almost wonder if maybe there's a little bit of a lag to the Switch Online version for that one. I don't know if that's true or not. It just, because I was doing practice on this on my lunch break at work, but it also seems like I was missing jumps in levels that I didn't think I was, and I was like, let me run this on Super Nintendo, I want to see this. It was Stampede Sprint, and wait till we get to that one. I did that on my first try, somehow. So I'm like, okay, hopefully it'll happen for this one, as we go on our next level, Murky Mill, which, here's an interesting thing as well. So I like going to the stuff of this. And I own Nintendo Power this thing. Murky Mill is not originally going to be in Lake Orangutan. The level Squeals on Wheels, which you're going to see next world, was going to be here, originally. After they printed the issue, they indicated that, they then changed the order. So yeah, Murky Mill is here. And we have Ellie the Elephant, which you sort of saw before. I kind of breezed past her, but yeah, since she's here, she's kind of the variant of Rambi, because Rambi's not in this game, shockingly. But that being said, you're going through the Murky Mill as they're showing with the mice, except this is one thing, and this might be something that people kind of find a little contentious, but it is something that does change dynamics. Like, you can't say they're, you know, totally ripping off stuff of Donkey Kong. Yeah, the light's there. And since Ellie is an elephant, she is scared of mice. So when they're in the light, she'll get scared. I will show her getting scared in just a second while behind the recoil's doing that. What you're gonna do is pick up the barrels. Yeah, she can pick up the barrels with her nose. To the point where actually, you know what, fine, I'll show this with the mice. Yeah, she'll like, yeah, she'll do that animation. I didn't do that, she did. And I believe, yeah, the barrels do respawn. So I can go over there because I believe there's a 2-up balloon right there in the light. You have to be careful as well because, yeah, if you get into that state, she'll drop the barrel and then she'll run away and you're out of control. And even like that jump up she does, she comes down on the squeak or whatever the name of the mouse is. She'll still get hurt. So you got to be careful of that. And also, the other thing is you can take advantage of the fact that, yeah, she's not in the light. So yeah, then you can jump on them. So it can be very specific. And something that sometimes is a little bit of a contentious point. But alright, there is a bonus barrel right here. Just kill that and jump down. Boom. Is it 100% this game is definitely an experience for sure, especially when you get to the later parts, especially the way I'm running this, because yeah, I mean, I was doing my practice on the Lost World today. It's like I actually realized at first I thought for the tough start code it's just removing the continue barrels. Then I realized no, it isn't. It's getting rid of the DK barrels, but there already is a code called hard R, which gets rid of the DK barrels anyway. I said, oh, they're just two separate ones, but no. Also, you can do this. Yeah, whenever there's a barrel far away, hit the Y button, Ellie will suck it forward towards her. But yeah, in that case, I can basically just pull it backwards. Usually you're supposed to just hit the keg over against the wall, hit coin that way. But in the case of this game, no, you just have to hit against the wall. It's like, yeah, I'll just suck in the back, and then it hits him in the back. Alright, yeah, and then the red buzzes. The only thing that kills them is TNT barrels, which you're not going to see for a bit of time. So pretty much, yeah, just have to avoid them. And some of the placements of them can be really annoying. Actually, wait, no, I think in this level we are going to see a TNT barrel busting one of those things. Yeah, and the recoils, which aren't too bad to deal with, but it also can be a kind of thing that, especially in the later levels, they'll be in places where they're hard to avoid them, and it can be a bit of a hairy experience. And also the other thing is that oftentimes you are going to have to go back in this level to go get to the respawning barrel, which I do like that they are respawning, so that does make it able to be handled that way, but just doing that in order to get to the next part, or fine, they'll tell you right there with Y button, hold the Y button to suck the barrel towards you. In that case, fine, I just made it a little easier that way, and yeah, the bonus barrel is up here. Or the next way, wait. Oh, okay, I never saw that happen before. It hit the buzz up there and then hit that one. Okay, I'm glad that happened. As we're gonna find the next coin here. As I mentioned, except for the Crematoa levels, and even then, there's one that doesn't do this, all of the levels have 2 bonus barrels. So in that case, it's a little easy to keep track of. At least in, yeah, sort of is. But weird enough, this, because I can talk the Game Boy Advance version is a little more, and feel free to go, our chat, or chat, I should say, as well. Feel free to go in if you played those versions. The Game Boy Advance versions of 1 and 2 have a counter that tell you how many bonus barrels you found out of every world or every level. The Advance version of this one doesn't do that for some reason, I don't know why. Okay. Okay, fine, you know, what I can do is, I'm gonna try to take a little bit of, oh, well, no, maybe not. Alright, fine. In that case, yeah, I got right out of the way. You're supposed to use the barrel to knock them. I said, fine, we're gonna go quick way, specifically. Okay. So we got the flag, and we're done. Alright, let's talk about Swanky. He's in this game. Swanky Kong from Donkey Kong Country 2. Yeah, he runs a traveling show here. Yeah, his traveling bonus tent. You come here, and you play a throwing game. Yeah, it shows on the road. It's in every land. The cost of the game is 2 bear coins in the hand. Great prize on offer today. Come on in, choose to play, and do that, and you're away. Yeah, so we're gonna play this. This is not how it's like on the Game Boy Advance. You have something else, which is Swanky Dash, and when I get shown that Advance version, I will do that. In fact, actually, I never played the Game Boy Advance versions. I played the third one. That's the only... Oh, fine. I played the first one at a store demo, and I bought the third one, because the third one is a lot different, and they add a lot to it. And actually, I'll say this. The reason I was going to do the advanced version as a showcase for those extra levels and new music as well next month, but because we need another part for Parasite Eve, I'm going to put that on hold, but when I do that, I'm going to make a little bit of a variety case. We're going to look at those other Game Boy Advance Donkey Kong Country games and Game Boy Color of the first one. I've heard horror stories on that one for how difficult it is, so I can at least kind of get a whole look to it, because, like, fine, we're playing the whole game. It's a lot like the Super Nintendo one for Advance for this, even with the differences they make. But I think they might be worth showing that way. It's like, that'll be an on-hold thing. We'll do that going down the road, kind of the same way we'll do the Super Hard mode for Shadow the Hedgehog eventually, the Mania mode of Sonic Mania, and also, I think I'll do this next January, the Super Hard mode of Sonic Heroes, so we can celebrate its 20th anniversary. But alright, you get 3 options of games: head-to-head, race 25, and endurance. You know what, I'll show all 3 of them, just because. The happiest player at the end wins. So yeah, you reached the bonus game, have you? Yes, there's Cranky Kong, you know, always, you know, berating us. Yeah, it's not answering questions like the second games. They're very self-aware. This might be the most self-aware and rare, like, in terms of its atmosphere, Donkey Kong Country game there is, up to, until 64. Alright, so yeah, here's the deal. You have the little indications there. He'll throw stuff. I have to get I have to get, like, a 2-point lead on him in order to win. You basically just throw the targets, move left and right, and hit the B button to toss. Just keep going until I kill him. He will not miss for a while, so this might take some time, especially to get to the endurance, or if I miss. Yeah, so yeah, he's definitely going... Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't want to get myself losing, otherwise, yeah, Kitty's not going to be happy. That's what he meant when he said happiest player at the end wins, and... Got him. Okay, so there you go. I win. Yeah, I went through the target. Yeah, no, the target was over on the right, Cranky, so no, that's not the case. I'll show off all 3 of these just for the purpose. When you do play, you do get 40 bananas and 4 bear coins. And the prize will differ based upon the game you select. And in fact, I will show that a little bit, because the one I think gives you the least is the race 25. Okay, so we'll do the race 25. Basically, it's first 25 points. So they give you a couple variety elements for this. Yeah. Come and have a go if you think you're good enough. Yeah, we can handle this. And none of this else has also helped me with bear coins. I mean, going back to the thing you're saying as far as, yo, this game showering me through lives. I mean, I guess that makes sense because honestly the thing you really need to collect in this game are the bear coins. I said banana coins. Banana coins is the second game. But they work the same way, using them to buy goods and services, which are usually the stuff of the Brothers Bear. They just keep throwing until you get to 25. And do it before the time limit. If the time runs out, I believe that you have a player with the most points winning. But yeah, Cranky's off his game, clearly. Yeah, he wasn't on his game completely with the head-to-head, and he is also going to be that way for the endurance, and we'll show that in just a second. Yeah, it's not too bad, and actually, there is a boss that runs on this, so it kind of helps maybe to come to this, like, hey, I don't know if I can handle that boss. Oh, that's not too hard. We'll get to that later. Right, there you go. Got him. You fraudster, I'm off to consult my lawyers. I'm like, okay, actually, the other one, and maybe I can get him to show this. He'll try and come over on the other side. He'll try to run me out of town. Okay, I'm still getting the same amount of prize for that. Because then the other one is that it's endurance, which basically you go as far as you can without missing. Which if I'm gonna lose any of these, it might be this one. It says the longer you last, the bigger prize will be. It goes to 60 seconds, or... Yeah, he's out of retirement. I'm gonna make a monkey out of you. I don't think so. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Gemini96. We're playing Donkey Kong Country 3 for the Super Nintendo. Hope you're doing well, and it's good to see you tonight. Feel free to go into memories on it as we are giving Cranky Kong a beatdown feasibly during the Swanky Sideshow game. It's like, I'm finally at this point, because, like, yeah, I do work with him, by the way, just to go on that, and he's going to be on the show. We do Earthbound in October. We start that. I've been practicing this game as much as I can this week to get ready for that, and him and I have been starting the Earthbound practice as well as we get towards that. Yeah, it's so good to see you. Feel free to go into memories on this Donkey Kong Country game, or anything for Donkey Kong Country, or anything else gaming-wise you got, and we can definitely go into it. We're gonna have time for that, because we're going 105%, which means no continue barrels and no DK barrels, as I learned on my test play. Or fine, my test play at home, running it this way, but alright. Alright, thankfully we are almost at the end of this. Okay, he missed because he didn't toss it. You only had to blow on your targets for them to fall over. It's like, yeah, keep making excuses, Cranky. No, it's not working. Alright, fine. I did last the full 60 seconds, and... Okay, so maybe I was wrong when it came to saying that, wait, the prize is bigger for certain, games, but... Okay. Maybe not. I'll have to look into that, see what that's about. Let's go on the boss, here. This is Belcha. Belcha's Barn. Right, first, I know when we played, Donkey Kong Country 1 last year. You said, the bosses in this game are really interesting in that, compared to the first Donkey Kong Country game where you're jumping on enemies, or bosses usually, the second one you're throwing stuff at them usually, this one you have to kind of figure something else out. In this case, it's for Belchy's big barrel. He shoots the barrels out, jump on him, jump on the beetle once, jump onto him, boom, belch him backwards, and get him in 2 hits. Which is what happened when I did the test play. It's like, wait, I was able to get that going really quick. Although, if you don't, he'll keep going backwards. He will not hurt you. The bug will. So, what happens in that is that if you get into a case like that, I'm going back to get something with the coins I have, just for the reason of this. He will push you to the side and you can die. You can run out of platform and die. And you can get hurt by the beetles. But thankfully I didn't. That went way better than I thought it was going to be. We're going to see Bizarre. Alright, he is one of the brothers Bear again. Yeah, I haven't seen you before. He runs this general store. All my brothers scattered across the islands, and pop and say hello if you meet them on your travels. On the Game Boy Advance version, this is going to be a little bit of a shock to this, as well as, damn, that was quick. Yeah, I did my test play on that today for the audio check. I said, how did that only take 2 hits? If you do it right, you can do it that quickly, but I don't even think I've ever done it that quickly. The tough part of that boss, I will say, is that being able to time your jumps. You have to jump on the barrel, and then you jump on the beetle once. But if you jump on it twice, it dies. So in that case, like, jump twice, boom, boom, and then move to the left to avoid it. Okay, now you do have dialogue here, by the way. So where's the shell from? Is that a mirror? Let's ask about the mirror. No ordinary one. It's Craigie's great-grandfather's. Can't let go for less than 50 coins. I can't afford this, so yeah. You gotta be kidding me. Now, it'll stay here till I come by it, so that's fine. And where's the shell from? It's found at the bottom of Lake Orangutan, and it's pretty rare. At 5 bear coins, it's a bargain. You want it? Yes, we're taking it. The bosses make you think outside the box. You're right, and that's something I remember when I saw this. Okay, it's an interesting thing about, taking Belchin as an example, saying that, okay, this barrel that hits back and he burps when you hit him, but I'm thinking, yeah, you look at that, it's very intimidating when you first look at it, and then you think, okay, it's not just to be as simple as tossing a barrel at him, it's not gonna be simple as jumping, because you can't jump, there's no way to get up that high. So what do? So it kind of adds to the atmosphere, and given the story beats of this game, it kind of makes sense that way. Alright, I'm gonna ask some questions. Who owns the castle? I bet you there once, you wanna know what I discovered, it'll be 2 coins. Okay? Yeah, I'll do this for the purpose of showing it. Yeah, I got screwed. Once I got to the castle grounds, I saw a sign that said, keep right off our land, so I ran. Or if you ever played South Park, The Stick of Truth, it's basically the idea, do you want to buy hints and tips for $2? And the hint is, don't buy tips and hints for $2. Alright, so I'll have to come back from the mirror, we'll come back later. Alright, thank you. And I got the shell because I need to take that over to Barnacle in Lake Orangutan. So also, as you're saying, not only is it the idea of the game's bosses making you think outside the box, the world navigation making you think outside the box too. Because the idea is like, oh yeah, we can go to Kremwood Forest, and we're gonna go there in just a second, but hey, I can go to that cave up there, which I got the banana bird from, or I can go in the water. Also, when you're in the water, you hit the Y button, you do swim faster. So he said, yeah, that banana bird, I'm never letting it go. Yeah, we can change his tune. I used to be a scuba diver, but I gave up. I just take it easy at home now. Well, a beautiful shell, it's what I need to finish up my collection. You want it? Or that I will. Nah, I like my shell. I'll give it to him. Alright, here's the banana bird. Take care of him. Alright. That's a weird design as far as the thing with the banana birds. I mean, I guess it makes sense when you think about it, with the idea of Donkey Kong with the bananas, every element. I mean, I guess when you really think about it, and we'll see this later. Oh, well, I'm starting to go the other way, going back out of the way I came. I guess this game really gives the bananas the most purpose of any game in the series until Donkey Kong 64. To some degree, and even then, it's also kind of the same thing, as we're going to the next area in the nice forest of Barrel Shield Bust Up for the level. I will definitely see that with more bosses as we go, and we're in the trees. It's very serene, but also kind of still potentially threatening music, and there's one level in the Lost World I am dreading. It was the last thing I did in my test play today, because I said, I better be ready about this. But yeah, we do have the Barrel Shields, you have the, I think they're called Minkies, as far as how the name of them is. Ah, crap. I got hit by the rat. Yeah, and since, remember, I'm running on no DK barrels or continue barrels, I beat this in one shot, and if there's a bonus barrel that I can't reach without both Kongs, I'm screwed. But I know in this case, I go, oh shit! Oh, okay, I'm glad I got to show that. That's a warp barrel. It takes you to the end of the level. So, okay, we beat the level, but we're going back in. Now, there are warp barrels in Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. I showed them off. Actually, no, I didn't show any of them off. Some of them are so insanely hard to find, you would never know where to look for them without a guide. In this game, what they do is they A-label them, and the Game Boy Advance versions of 1 and 2 label them as well, whereas on Super Nintendo they don't. But in this game, there's a warp barrel on each of the levels in Worlds 1 and 2. So, like Orangutan and Kremwood Forest. Every other one doesn't have any. And when you do that, it takes you basically almost right to the end. I forgot, because the other side has the bonus barrel. I just forgot, go to the right. It's like, go on the left, you get the warp barrel. Go on the right, you get the other one. Actually, this also makes it easy so that when I'm, wait a minute. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I was thinking ahead. Yeah, in that case, also to avoid getting hit by the coconuts. Okay, here we go. Speaking of things making you think outside the box, there's a TNT barrel. And you put it down there. Also, one thing I guess I should mention is that I don't know if I mentioned this on any of the Donkey Kong Country games. When you place the TNT barrel down, the first game it explodes on its own after, like, 2 seconds. In 2 and 3, it doesn't. And there's one area later where they basically depend on you putting it down, so you're fine that way as we get to the next one. Okay, awesome. Yeah, and there are 85 of these bonus coins, we're getting all of them. Okay, also be more careful as we go along, is that that's going to be the bit of a theme, because I think I mentioned this. I know, Jammin 96, you've seen the, you know, indication of this from the test of this one. I guess maybe anything else I've shown as far as Donkey Kong has been concerned, Donkey Kong Country anyway. And that is, I played these the same way I play as Sonic the Hedgehog, because these are the two platform series I grew up on and really attached to as a child, and still hold on to dearly. So at that point, since I have a run button in this game, I'm holding that Y button down the entire game. I'm basically never letting it go, except for the areas in this game when they say, no, you have to let them go, and, you know, they're right to be doing that. I was getting G. Okay. So, what I need to do is I need to find where Coin is. I believe he's at the end of the level. Okay, so far doing okay. Is it... Okay, right, he's here. Or no, there's the barrel here. Right, because I have to use this and helicopter spin over here. Oh, well, almost. And since I did bust the side of the tree open, I'm able to do this. Yeah, alright, fine. We'll do that way. Okay, and there's the bonus barrel. Actually, I guess I missed Coin. So I might have to go back and find him. Alright, a 15 banana thing. Alright, yeah, some of these are gonna get... Oh, okay, right. Especially here because, yeah, they put them around areas where the Minkies are. So, like, yeah, you gotta be careful going left and right. Yeah, the Stampede Sprint one, oh my god. You're talking about not 100% in these games like first. I'm gonna assume that might be a reason why you're like, yeah, you're gonna say eventually, like, no, fuck this. I don't want to do this. It was like, fine, we're doing it. Because, hey, that's what I did. Growing up, when these games got harder, any game really is like, yeah, I don't want to let it beat me. And eventually to get to a point of being able to do that on this one. And the other two. I got it, okay. Okay, yeah, I want to be careful. I didn't want to jump into the rock he was throwing. Got him. Yeah, it's fun to go as fast as possible in these games. Yeah, and that's something to be said about it. And as I said when we played the first one, and you know what, fine, since I beat this level, it doesn't matter that I'm, you know, going down this way. Fine. Okay, there's a site. I'm gonna find where Coin is. Because I said when I played the last game, and I think it fits this one and for Donkey Kong Country 2 as well, and that is that in a lot of ways, this kind of was Nintendo's answer to Sonic the Hedgehog, when you think about it. I mean, even more than Mario, in the sense that you can kind of play this as like Sonic in the sense of going fast with it, and also because like with Sonic, it had this attitude about it. So, I mean, not that Mario doesn't have one, and since I found the exit and got everything, I can just quit out with start and select and get everything. So yeah, we're all set. So it worked out to my benefit. But in a lot of ways, it's interesting to see that when it comes to how this game operates, and that satisfaction when you run a game like this, really fast, and also how it then becomes a quick reflex game. And I think maybe that's what my case was. Even with Mario as well, the idea of kind of a quick reaction of like, oh, I gotta jump to this quickly. So it can kind of make something interesting, although one thing I do want to do, I'm going back to Wrinkly Safety, I want to see something. Okay, she's doing her calisthenics. She found the bird, energetic thing, is it? It's fine, we're gonna leave. Yeah, when I'm not exercising, come back and find me. But alright, I want to show one thing. There's 2 things, or 3 things she can do. She can be sleeping, she can do her exercise videos, or, and hopefully she'll show it this time. Okay, she's still doing it. Yeah, wipe your feet and wash your hands before saving your game. No. Alright, fine. Keep exercising, because, yeah, eventually she needs to stop exercising. Because I remember showing this, and I won't show it now for the show. There we go. She is playing Super Mario 64, and you do have a remixed version of Peach's Castle from that game, which was an interesting case for me growing up, because Super Mario 64 came out 2 months before this, and this came out 2 months after. It was a weird case of, okay, that was on N64, where it's a more powerful system than Super Nintendo, so 2 months later, here's Donkey Kong Country 3, pushing the tech of Super Nintendo for sure, but then also, in a case of saying, we're going to reference a Nintendo 64 game, we're going to do a completely 16-bitified retro sound of this old music. And actually, now that I think about it, that's a nice touch. It is a nice touch. And the other thing about it is that I think it might be the first case I've ever had that I know of. Or, fine, that and, fine. I've seen it go one way. I was going to say, it's the first time I think I've seen a game where it was remixing music from a more powerful system with more primitive technology to kind of, like, do the demake sound version as far as, like, fine. Peach's Castle by way of Super Nintendo instrumentation. I was gonna say the, forward way I saw it before with Super Mario All-Stars and Super Nintendo, where that was taking, redoing, Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, and Japanese version of 2, I should say. And then giving them 16-bit stylings to himself. But yeah, it is a nice touch, and that goes to, I think, the idea. Like, this game is full of tons of nice touches. Including this one, we're at the Riverside Race. If you want to get through this, you do need to use that, that water skip. If you're running away from, deadly bees. Yeah, you have that counter, the time counter down there. Like, wait a second, why do we have a time counter? Well, we'll see in a little bit. Actually, I'm not gonna beat it. And actually, also a nice touch, we'll talk about this. Oh. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll keep running. Because I tend we need to go through this level twice. Because if you get the warp barrel here, that timer goes to, 9 minutes, 9:59.99. So you, run up the clock. Which is a great touch, because you actually have to get through this level in 1:15, which is not hard to do. And actually, also because I have the continue barrel thing off, I don't get the other touch, which is when you hit the continue barrel, you see BR and then a time pop up. You're like, wait, what's that about? Well, you wait. But you know what? Fine, we'll go later, because actually I do need invincibility barrel for that. So actually, I guess that's what's going to go on with this game, is like, fine, since I have to use the case of going through the level in one shot, maybe run through the level first, for some cases, not all of them, and get to the end, although in this case, I do need to do that. Also, Oh, BR. Okay, so, can I get there in time? Got it. Okay. You had to beat 1:15. There's a reason for that. We will do that in a little bit, but I'm coming back in to get everything, because, yeah, the flag is, completely unfurled. So I was like, yeah, we gotta fix that. Okay, find where coin is, and I'm pretty sure it's impossible to do this, or do all these things at the same time, which is getting all of the bonus barrels. Okay, you can sort of get all the bonus barrels, but you can't get the DK coin at the same time, and yeah, this might be a bad case. I might have screwed myself up. Actually, you know what? I did, so I'm gonna quit and start over. And it's a short enough level, I can get away with doing that. Yeah, because I do need Kitty specifically for this. Because I need to make that shot, or I have to take a hit from the bees. Because if I hit the bees, they hurt me, so I gotta avoid doing that. And then to get to that last one, the one where the red buzzes were, I have to get an invincibility barrel. Because yeah, those from Donkey Kong Country 2 are back in this game. Okay, so water skip. Yeah, if you can jump specifically right there at the end, or hit it right on the mark, you can get up there. Alright, so we got 15 bananas. Thankfully, the bonus barrels here do not... Fine, first thing I'm doing is switching to Dixie. So I don't fail this. There are no bees in the bonus stage. Imagine that. Imagine if they... I mean, I'm gonna assume maybe somebody's done this. If anybody knows this, feel free to let me know. I'd be curious. If they've ROM hacked this game and said, fine, for the bonus barrels for Riverside Race, we're going to be giving you the bees at the same time. Like, how's that gonna work? Because the bee will just chase you, although if you go in the water, you'll be safe. So yeah, taking the Winnie the Pooh logic. It's like, yeah, as long as you go in some kind of a watery substance, yeah, you're gonna live. Yeah, actually, in that case, they go away, and there they are again. And yeah, the recoils have an issue with jumping here, but that's fine. Okay, so coin is up there on top of the knick-knack. It's right here. Yeah, also, the bees don't think to come back. So I was like, okay, fine, they're... Oh, wait a minute, no. Okay, there's a life there. It's... Okay, okay, coin is at the end. Because, yeah, anything you're looking for really is going to be on the banks there. Okay, so... I gotta go in the water, right there. So you get that from Donkey Kong Country 2. Go up here, and there's another bonus barrel. Although, weirdly enough, for this one, it doesn't start that sound for the invincibility until, like, 5 seconds later. I don't know why that is. I don't remember the Game Boy Advance. Oh, shit. But yeah, if you get hit, by the way, in this, you lose, but... Oh, and I have to go back and do it again. Shit. Okay, well, good news, then... is that, fine, the bees aren't getting me in the water, and also, like with Donkey Kong Country 2, the items respawn. So, I can go and get the invincibility barrel again, bounce on the buzzes, and go and do it again. Yeah, it's not like Donkey Kong Country 1, where all the items just despawn when you come out of a bonus stage. Or an animal bonus stage, I find. Yeah, in this case, yeah, just let him bounce on top of me. Yeah, I do love that look that Kitty gives, the idea of, like, him, like, with the eyes, like, look at this is, cool. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, coin's up there. Actually, I do have to take a hit. Yeah, I do have to take a hit. I don't think I can, get up there. At least I don't think I can. Like, bees, come by. Come on, bees. I need you to hit me. Yeah, because when you get hit, you jump. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I was thinking ahead. Fine, let me still get stung. Okay, I don't need to do that for the last thing. Okay, I was thinking going back, so never mind. But I do get all the bonus barrels there, so that's good. I just need to run towards where coin is, and coin's at the end of the level. As far as the fastest time to get through this, I remember there was a contest in Nintendo Power to do that. To basically say, like, what's your best time running this? And I believe that... I think people have been able to do this in under a minute. As far as how, I don't know. I don't actually know if I've ever gotten under a minute specific. I would assume that the speedrun community has an idea of how to run this level. Or, well, fine, depending on the category of the speedrun. If the speedrun is saying we're going to take the warp barrels into account, then they would probably skip that altogether and just go right to the end. In the case of something else where that might have screwed me up... Oh, actually, oh, no, maybe not. But fine, let me get the invincibility first. So in that case, you just go through that. Also, yeah, why is the music not going? Alright. Yeah, actually, maybe I don't need to get hit at the end. Maybe I can just water skip up. Oh, yeah, I think well... let's see, maybe, can I... I was gonna say if I could get the bees out of the way, but I guess not. Fine, you know what, I'll do the other way, which is going through. But as I said, because I'm running the tough start, that means every time I get a death like that, or get hit like that, I unfortunately have to start the level over again. Although I guess what I probably should have done is just exit it out. Either way, it's like, fine, this is gonna be where more of the stuff is gonna go, although... Okay, that was weird, you saw that, right? He's usually not supposed to come out of that, but for some reason he did. Okay. Also, yeah, I guess in my case, also not be as cavalier, specifically doing the roll, because, yeah, what usually tends to get me in trouble with Donkey Kong Country, all of them, even as much as I love them, is that, hey, if I misjudge the roll, or the ground attack, whether it's Kitty's, which is the better one, because you have the roll, it's basically Donkey Kong's roll. If you get into a case that that's not gonna, you're not gonna be able to judge the momentum you're gonna get from a hit, or be sure to time where the animation's gonna go, as I just barely avoid getting hit by the bees there, somehow. But just this fine, there's the invisibility. I believe it lasted like 15-20 seconds like it did in the second game. Okay, fine, it's lasting way longer than that. Yeah, Kitty screams... Oh, shit! Sends chills down my spine. Alright, so this is the scary game that way for you getting it, but alright, fine. Yeah, Kitty was a worthy sacrifice. Yeah, it is weird, although it's not, I mean, it's funny, because it's... I don't think the cry of him getting hit necessarily is dissimilar to Diddy's, but then again, I guess the idea that, because he's a young child, maybe that has something to do with it, too. Just for the purpose of that, but alright, fine. I'll try to avoid getting hit, but alright, we're at Squeals on Wheels. This was, as I mentioned, was going to be the mill level at the end of, like Orangutan until they switch the order. But it makes sense, I guess, they put it here, I would think. Because, yeah, how it works is that, yeah, there's that door, we gotta go in that. But in order to go into that, it's locked. So, what we gotta do here is we have to destroy all of the, I think they're called sneaks, is what the name of these are. So, yeah, it's called Squeals on Wheels. So, yeah, it is a reference to the, humanitarian group of Meals on Wheels, I believe, which is not something I was thinking I would get of the Donkey Kong Country franchise. But either way, you see those little thermometers there. You basically throw the steel, kegs into them, so like, I guess they're like the hamster running in the hamster wheel. And they do have nice animations of that wheel going, and even stops a little bit when they stop running, specific. So at that point, that's how that operates, and just keep doing that till the next door opens. Yeah, Rare, no problem letting you know you fucked up. Yeah, true that, no question about that. He's filled with ghost tail when he swims because of the socks. Yeah, it does, actually, even, you know, let's take a look at that, too. Even as far as how they look, yeah, look at that. You're right. Actually, because also the animation he does, you know, fine, let me kill him. Also, if you're wondering why that trapdoor is locked and Dixie is spinning around like that, yeah, all be revealed eventually. Yeah, right, because he's eventually going to pull on that sock. There's something to be said about that look. Okay, like that, exactly. And, well, see, it's funny that because, just to kind of give a little bit of an indication of this, there is kind of a horror vibe to this game. I mean, there was sort of with 2, in the sense that you had, like, a ghostly grove in the game, as far as one of the levels you're going, and you have the ghost ropes. And I'm being reckless as anything by going on there with Kitty. It's like, no, we're not doing that. Alright. No, I get that. So, I mean, it does fit in with it more than you might think. So, good. Thanks for pointing that out. I've never really thought that before, and that's the idea. What the show is, going through experience, or even just looking at something like, hey, this looks like something. Even if you haven't played the game, or if you have, you can kind of come up with that and be interesting to see that. Yeah, going back to what you're saying as far as Rare, not hiding the idea that you made mistakes. Yeah, that was also what I was doing, as I mentioned, for my stuff I was doing with Protorova last night with Perfect Dark. It is one of those cases that, yeah, they're not going to necessarily be completely, heartless to you, or Rare isn't necessarily, but they will say, like, fine, if you screwed up, you have to be, handling, okay, fine, alright, let me rephrase that. There is one case, I guess you could say that they did that. That would be Battletoads for NES, and also on Genesis and Game Gear. Although, actually, I guess you could also say the obstacle course in Double Dare. I always mention that. Anytime we do a Rare game, I think I have to mention they made Double Dare on the NES for GameTech. GameTech published it, and Rare developed. In fact, David Wise did the music for it. But, yeah, the obstacle course in that game, it is so insanely hard to get through it because of how the timer works, and also the fact you have to run, and you have to run by moving left and right on the D-pad rapidly. If you ever played Winter games on NES, they did the speed skating, it's that. It's insanely hard. And then you get parts where you have to move up and down that the game doesn't tell you about, and then you have other parts where when you get to the point where the flag is, you then have normal controls of moving left and right, and you have to basically remember, switch your mindset out of how your movement is working, and do it all in 60 seconds. Like, yeah, that's not happening. To this day, I've never beaten that. That's how insanely hard that is. As I mentioned, I was being serious when I said, oh, it's almost as hard as anything in Battletoads. Although, fine, that's something that you can sort of get it going eventually as we find a coin again. Boom. It seems like the idea is like, yeah, there he is, and as we're mentioning the idea of how you have to think outside the box for a lot of this game, you have to think outside the box for coins. Like, how do you get rid of him? Sometimes it's not going to be as easy as, oh, there's the steel barrel to hit him with. Yeah, just keep going as you're hearing this great music. I do love this idea as far as, like, the way the mill is looking, and just the idea of, like, the backgrounds there. Hell, it definitely looks really lived in, and it is really nice. Although, that's always been something with Donkey Kong Country, and 64, too, for when we get to that one, which is that all of the worlds do feel like they could be a real place, and they do have this kind of element that there is kind of history just looking as far as what it is. Like, the squeaks there. Yeah, they're just running on the wheels. How'd they get there? What do they do? Is this powering the building, perhaps? Is this maybe why, like, this might also be another reason. I don't know if this is why. I mean, Rare, I don't think said this is the reason. I don't think they gave a specific reason as to why they swapped Murky Mill and this. Maybe the thought that there's a connection of the mills together, these two specific, and Murky Mill has the power turned off because, I don't know, something happened here. Or actually, maybe it would have made sense the other way. It's like, if we played this first, and then Murky Mill, like, oh yeah, then the power's out, that'd be the reason as to why. But alright, fine. When you get through all those, get to the top, going down the trapdoor, I love this. Boom, dump, bump, 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 bump. It's so satisfying. All the locks just came off, and I've actually never grabbed on the rope coming down before, but yeah, it opens this. Okay. Alright, now we get another, animal friend. This is a unique one, and one that's gonna be absolutely infuriating to me later, but, I'm not gonna take it out on him too much. This is Perry the Parallel Bird. He's above you. You move left and right and jump, he does that all with you. Also, I'm switching to Dixie for this. He goes along, and he will pick up items. Also, the booty birds. He doesn't take that shit, he just walks right into him and kills him. But everything else, he gets hit once, he's gone. And the whole idea with Perry the Parallel Bird is you gotta get him to the end of the level and get to the no parry sign. When you do, he becomes something nice. In this case, he becomes 3 lives. In a lot of levels, he becomes, actually, a lot of later levels, he becomes the bonus barrel. And if you screw up on that, you have to either go backwards in order to find where it is, so you can try it again, or you have to do the entire level over again. That's Stampede Sprint. As I mentioned, I had trouble doing that on the test play with the Switch version, and I came home doing it on the Super Nintendo version I did in my first try. Like, this is not right. Something's going wrong with that. Alright, and there's the bristles. Yeah, you can only hit them in the front, in their face. And sometimes they'll walk off platforms. There's another level specific that I'm thinking for that, as we're in Springing Spiders. So I think actually, now I'm thinking about it, of all the levels I played for the purpose of the test play, I think this is the one I didn't practice, but it's not too bad. Yeah, there is a bear coin there, but it's fine. Yeah, we have the, the NIDs here, I should say, NID. And what they do is they'll bounce around. The ones that are yellow will bounce, well, fine, some will bounce left and right, some will bounce up and down. The purple ones will bounce a higher distance, and there's squawks. Who plays like he did in Donkey Kong Country 2, flying around and shooting out the eggs. Although they changed his flap sound here. It's weird, I kind of like that the higher pitched one in the second game. In this case, like, I don't know, I always got the sense of is Squawk slower in this game? But I don't think he is. But it's very weird that they changed that and then also changed his hit animation. We'll talk about weird death gurgles, the idea of him going the which is still in this game from Donkey Kong Country 2. And actually also, interesting fact to this is that Squawks, I believe, Squawks is the only one of the animal friends who's in every single Donkey Kong Country game of any kind. He's in the first as the flashlight, second is playable, third is playable. He's your guide in 64. He does the assistance as far as the puzzle pieces in Tropical Freeze and Returns. And I think he's also in the land games. So, in that case, yeah, Squawks is the veteran, specifically of this. Even though, I guess in a lot of ways, I get the sense that people tend to think of, as far as the veteran Donkey Kong Country character, tend to think, I guess, of Rambi a little bit. Which, yeah, he's not in this game for some reason. Okay, fine, I'm glad I went back because... Oh, wait, that was it. Okay, fine, I did it, so I can go that way. So, alright, fine, you can go either path, and you come back that way. You know, hit the nut on the guy, or on the buzz specifically, and get it. Or just do that. And yeah, it is always a weird thing when you get the no animal sign case, like, yeah, they just, explode in smoke. It was like, yeah, they won't leave you empty-handed. Fine, they'll help you from beyond the grave. Fine, they're not beyond the grave, they just can't go any further. Specific, because, yeah, they keep coming back. It's not the case of, you know, one of them is gone, and there's like, yeah, we never see him again. Although, think about that as a concept, the idea of, we're talking about the ghostly element of Donkey Kong Country, and I guess there might be a thought of that. Actually, hang on. I'm trying to remember, is there... Okay, no, there's not going to be a barrel case to hit through the... to find, you know, coin. Actually, no, the coin's up there. So what I gotta do is I have to go down here. I'm gonna... Oh, shit! That was close. Yeah, I almost got myself, sliced. Okay, fine. I gotta hit somewhere on, solid land. I'm hitting the select button. There are times when you're standing on land you can't switch specifically. And I do want to have Kitty up for this. Because for the team throw, he's the only one that throws high enough. So, yeah, the top of this, throw up and the left. And there's coin. In this case, you gotta throw upwards, and thank God that it keeps coming back. Well, actually, wait a minute. You know what, I think I might need to be Dixie here. Boom. Alright, so I'll come out. But there that is. So, like, in this case, I do need Kitty up here. Because, weirdly enough, when you do the throw with Dixie, I'll show this. Because she's so heavy, she moves really slowly. She also can't throw him very far, but when he hits land, when Kitty hits land, you won't go to where he is. Which I just found a weird case, but... Well, fine, there's one case I showed, which is when it hits on a handle, then you will. But usually, he doesn't. Or she doesn't go where he goes, which is strange. Okay, I do want to go down here. Alright, there's a life... Okay, that's where the N is, I didn't find the O. Alright, fine, there's a knick-knack, and there is something up there. As I said, when you're going for 100%, I guess this is the idea when it comes to something like this, which is that you're usually scouring the level, pretty much, as far as how it is, but it also works, I think, for this show, because, hey, it's all about, you know, going through, as far as the discussion element. I do want to see if there's anything down here. Definitely getting a good atmosphere, as I mentioned. It feels like, yeah, we're in this, this weird forest, or I guess maybe, not a dark forest, but maybe there's something mysterious here of, like, wait a second. Something's going on, there might be some danger, and actually, for this world, they're not wrong. Okay, so... Oh, shit! Okay, fine. Yeah, Dixie, thank you for saving me from beyond the grave. Yeah, I guess it's... Oh, okay, fine. I don't need that. Actually, I think I... Oh, wait, no, it's the last one I didn't get, so... Although, yeah, within this world, I could use the warp barrel, although actually I don't remember where it is in this one. Okay, yeah. Alright, the swoopies. Ooh, I'm gonna learn to hate them, later. And if you, played this game and 100% it, you'll know that, too. Okay, right here, perfect. Okay, I didn't need, Dixie, thank God. Although, if you do get into a case where it's a bonus room where you do need one of the other Kongs to do something with it, they, even with the, removing all the DK barrel code thing, they will still give you one in there. So it will not get you in an unwinnable situation, thankfully. Yeah, Rare tends not to be a case like that where I'm aware of, where they've made games where there's cases where you can be unwinnable because of the design, thankfully. Even Battletoads just feels like it's unwinnable, but eventually you can maybe get there. That might be a case, as far as this show. Although I don't know if it might be one of those things that I'll practice it for like a year, like Contra Hardcore, or I'll just say like, fine, I'll get a Game Genie and run it that way. Okay, so we saw the BR when we were at Riverside Race. Why? Because this is Brash. He's insanely competitive. Yeah, and he's talking shit about us. Amber Kitty, what are you coming into my house without asking? That Riverbank race, you couldn't run it in double minute 15 seconds. Yes, I could, and I did. But yeah, he held it for the last 2 years running, so yeah, since Donkey Kong Country 1, and he has, I guess, a diploma from somewhere. But yeah, he's so angry he could be doing something. So he suddenly has the voices of the Kremlings, and he's bashing the desk in his anger. But by doing that, it lets us open that cave over there that I was realizing when he's shaking that, and I'll put a picture of this. I guess the matte painting of the map has lines on it to show that, oh, this is going to collapse in on itself, although it's only going to collapse in on itself after we do this level. This is Bobbing Barrel Brawl. With the Enchanted Riverbank in a bit of a fall setting. Okay, so this took a while when I was doing on the test play. It's also when you gotta be careful of Nibla. He's basically like Snapjaw from Donkey Kong Country 2, but it is an Ellie level. Also, something a little different. You're seeing that water meter. What is that? Well, if you stand next to the water, hit down on the A button, or you hit LR, you can do it that way as well. You suck up water, and you have that meter, which is right there. Hit the A button or LR, and you shoot out water. It'll defeat enemies. You can also angle your shots by hitting up on the D-pad and then hitting A or L or R. Oh no, L will suck up the water, so if I'm in need of replenishment, you can just suck it up in the water, or you can go in the water and to get a full fill up of that. Although, in cases like this, yeah, you don't want to with Nibla, because you go in there, you get hurt, and you lose a Kong. Or lose hit point specific. Okay, and you do need to use this specifically to hit the booty bird. Boom, there goes the red buzz, and we go in. You have to do a lot of fancy footwork, and that's the interesting thing about this, and also been interesting to see people reacting to this game that I've shown to, just, not even just when I've been doing test play, but just throughout parts of my life, and uh-oh. I'm like, yeah, oh shit, okay, I can't believe I made that. Okay, that's the time where me being reckless paid off. I was like, okay, I made it, thank God. But it's also one of those things that's been interesting to see this, because there's a thought that, hey, wait a second, you might miss something, but it's also something that, well, sometimes what looks like it's obvious that you have to go and grab, and they're right. Some people will be right, and it's like, hey, there's a banana trail down, look at it there. Because usually, Donkey Kong Country law dictates this, follow where the bananas are and you'll find stuff. Usually. It's nice stuff. Yeah, okay, that was weird too, that I was off-center with the TNT barrel, as far as like, yeah, that was one of those, you know, sometimes I just will pull something out like that somehow, and it turns out great. Because it could go one of those ways. Sometimes, I'll tell you, when it comes to doing the show, and Gemini 96, I'll indicate this, that'll be also the case when we do Earthbound, it's always going to be behind this idea of how improvisational the idea of this is, and sometimes it comes to the game. Even a game you might be playing for years, although maybe not always. And yeah, sometimes Nibble goes away just for reasons, so he's not there. And you do have to also use this to basically make the platforms in there as the steel keg disappears. Oh, right, you can only sit down one. Again, this kind of nice calypso music that's terrific. Yeah, but the frame rate is that this game has a lot going on, but it definitely has elements of its slowdown specific that Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 did not. Although it's nothing super serious, but it is something that you do notice it a little bit. And then maybe that has to do with the fact that the Rare team that made this was not exactly the same ones who made Donkey Kong Country 2 and 1. And they went on Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, right there. There's the bonus barrel. Like, yeah, I jump in the water, she's not doing anything, so what's going on? Knickknacks. That's what those things are called, and you basically have to get them over here, jump specifically, hold left, and go down, and you jump high enough, and you sink down into it. And now it's collecting stars. And this is pretty easy. All you need to do is just jump on the barrels and not fall into where Nibble is. Man, he is tanking the frame rate. And I don't know if the Game Boy Advance version does this, but we can check when we get to playing that version or get to showing it off. I said, I think what I'll do is I'll basically have... This is going to be different than a showcase show. I'm going to basically have a Donkey Kong Country portable night, I think. Which is going to something I guess I've been thinking, which is that I do the showcase show and I do the, Jesus Christ, frame rate drops there. I do the annual showcase show for the compilation show for Memorial Day weekend and for Thanksgiving weekend, or the Saturday after Thanksgiving. But it's also the kind of thing I've kind of thought to myself, maybe I should do some more variety shows anyway, just for certain things. And also I can run underneath that, so I'll be fine. And I think that I kind of wanted to do that, also because we sort of had a little bit of a, sort of scare when it comes to, Loss of digital releases. Okay, fine, I got bitten, that's fine. At least I get to show what that's like. Because I think we're at the end. I got, yeah, the only thing I didn't get was... Oh, no, I got coin. Never mind. I was like, wait, did I forget him? But we kind of had a scare that this week for that because... Okay, I got it. Let's do the, bonus barrel here. Or the, Arich's Horse. Like, who is Arich? I think it's Arich. Feel free to correct me if that's not right. Okay, that's good. It's just... Yeah, the sandwich of the X's and A's and then the B at the end. Awesome. That will not stay that way at the end of this game. Some of those get insanely hard. Insanely long. But yeah, I was gonna say, there were some delistings that are going on Xbox 360 on February 7th, so a couple days from now, 3 days from now, as the time of this recording. So one of those is Detonio Say, the version of that, but it's also something they said, we're pulling it off of 360 store, but if you have Xbox One, Series S, or Series X, you still buy it on that. But then there was another thing that people saw saying that the Xbox 360 store entirely shutting down in May. Microsoft since come out and said, no, that's not happening. So it's like, that was a mistake for us to put that up there. So that was a good case, but it's maybe one of those thoughts that, oh, wait a second, you know, a bit of a scare of, you know, something being lost potentially in the idea of like, what that's looking like. But, all right, we're going into the tree with Arich. Arich's Ambush. All right, he's a spider. Yeah, sorry to the Crusade Nerd 64. He hates the spiders, although there is one kick-ass spider in this game. I think even he'd defend. Not him. We'll see him later. Yeah, with Arich. Yeah, grab the barrel off of him and hit him in the chin. Dixie, this is really easy because she holds the barrel overhead. When you're not Dixie, it's hard. In fact, I will show, just to show how this is going to operate, show how Kitty works. Also, after 2 hits, he will shoot the goop. Or shoot the snot balls, whatever it is. Stand underneath the sides on either the left or the right, or usually the left, he'll never hit you. Okay. But yeah, if you hit him with the barrel, that's not going to work either, so you have to go back up there and get it. Yeah, he won't... Okay, fine. I won't be able to show that, but... Okay, fine. Because of the way Kitty holds the barrels in front of him, you have to be very specific to hit him in the chin with that. And the hitbox on it is insanely specific. You can do it, but it's not easy. Like, that's the challenge run of this boss. The easy way is honestly this way, and with another hit, he'll shoot off more bolts, or more balls that way. They said, as long as you stand there and duck, you're never gonna get hit. But he will also shoot some off when you're up there. Even with the barrel, you never get hit, so it's like, you don't have to worry, in this case, about those things busting the barrel. Oh, fine, never mind, I lied. Yes, you do. Maybe it's on the left. In fact, let me try that. Or fine, the other thing you can do is like, fine, just drop the barrel. Fine, I don't have to do that. Okay, then maybe it is on the left. I don't know, let's see. But fine, that's just gonna kill him anyway. Alright, he's dead. So we got a patch. It's like, wait a second, that's weird. Kill Spider, why does he have that? Well, either way, we got through, and we're going out the tree and sliding through. Okay, we're done here. Here's Blunder's booth. We're not going there yet. I will show you why in just a second. But first, since we did get that patch, let's go to Funky's Realms, realizing, hey, this old mortar boat, yeah, we can't go past anything. And I was like, wait a second, was I stuck? Yeah, I can't go past the rock, so what do we do? Well, let's go back with patch. Yeah, it's just what I needed. Or to go to Super Mario Advance with Toad. Just what I needed! Alright, for just a couple seconds, I'll get you a new tub for you to rub-dub. Thank you very much, Funky. Alright, so with that, getting woodwork on. Yeah, so Funky's certainly a man of many talents, or a Kong of many talents. And with that, we have a hovercraft. That's how we're getting to the next area. We have 2 other vehicles to find as well. With this one, you go over the can go over the rocks. As you hold the Y button, you go faster, and you can also bounce over the rocks like that. Okay, so 2 things I'm gonna do. First, we're gonna go and get the cove here. So this is the concave. Let's go get that. Oh, I get the joke now. Concave. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Got it. I just want to make sure there wasn't going to be a case of that. Yeah, this is that. At the end of this game, some of those, they ask you to do like 15 inputs. Maybe more than that. Oh, fine. I'll take a full count when we get to that. But alright, so we got the hovercraft. We can go over here. Now, if you go to Blunders, he'll say it's like, hey, there's something about a Lost World. And then he says like, oops, I let the cat out of the bag. He'll have like spinning tie. Basically the idea, if you ever seen like the old peep shows in the day, and the idea of like, you know, the arousal elements. And then he says like, oh, maybe you should try going around the rocks. And then if you do it and find it, which is right here, by the way, he'll say, like, you found it, big deal, you never would have found it without me. But, if you take either the hovercraft or the next craft we're gonna get 2 worlds from now, and I'm getting stuck the same way I was when I did the Switch version. So yeah, if you do this and go around it enough without hitting the walls, so yeah, don't just the sides. I don't think you'll have to hold the Y button to do this, so I don't think you do. It'll open this up. Perfect, got it. I love those banana birds. Yeah, the way they look and, like, the style of what they are definitely creates this otherworldly element as, yeah, we're seeing the frame rate go as we got... Alright, this is Krematoa. We're coming back here later. That's the Lost World. It has the hardest levels in the game, and you need all 85 bonus coins to get everything in them. But alright, that's why I went and did that. I said, let's do that first, and now we'll go see, Blunder. So since we found the Lost World without him telling us about it, there's his, bow tie. I watched your progress for a while. It's like, so he's a stalker, apparently. He saw us since Donkey Kong Country 2. But anyway, can't believe you found the Lost World on your own. I bet you cheeky so-and-so's used Nintendo Power's Player's Guide for this. I know I did. He just comes out and admits, like, fine, I was reading Nintendo Power, which I guess makes sense because the translation of this game, or the, localization of it, it was a lot of people in Nintendo Power, including Dan Owson, who did the translations for the other games specific. And, Gemini 96, we'll get into this when we get to this, he translated Earthbound. And that might be part of the reason why that game's so, cheeky and funny. Oh, as far as some of the elements of what they changed over the Japanese version. Okay, so, talk about things this is doing differently when it comes to Donkey Kong Country. We have a choice of places we can go. So you can go to Mechanos, which is the mechanical factory over there. We can also go to Cotton Top Cove. So we do have a choice. Now, Chad, if you do want to make a choice, feel free to make that choice. In that case, what I'll do is I'll talk to Bramble. He's a bungalow over here. He's a botanist. And he has that nice picture of flower over there. Yeah, I love plants, don't you? They're beautiful and remind me of how things that I can't grow anymore. And the reason for that is because of the factories over here. I love the references on the Nintendo products. Yeah, and there's something to be said about that, the way that they played, and the way Donkey Kong Country and 64 as well have always played that. They've always had that fun with it. And it's always been something that's been so unique and so clever, and it fits to that. It's also not one of those cases, because it's always a tough balance for that. Sometimes the idea, like, hey, you're hawking yourselves too much, and the thought that, oh, it means, like, buy the guide, how shameless can you be? But the way it comes off with this game, it's fun with this character. It's like, fine, you probably used that guide to find it. Like, I just come, I was like, fine, I didn't, find this specifically. And you only get that dialogue, by the way, that I showed if you find the Lost World before he does. But yeah, you do have your choice on where you want to go. Chat, if you have a discussion on where you want to go, feel free to let me know. I just want to go back to Barter's again, because I want to make sure... Or no, Bazaar. We'll see Barter later. I just want to see how many beer coins I have. Okay, I have 16. I need 50 for the mirror. Yeah, we'll get the mirror later. Because, as I said, you can do any of these in any order. It's weird because I thought for years, and maybe because of Nintendo Power, going back to that the order initially was supposed to be Mechanos and Cotton Top Cove. Do the Water World, Cotton Top Cove, you got it, let's do it. This is the level they intend you to do next as far as difficulty. And when I did my test play, at first I said, I should probably just do this one next. Specific, let's take a look at Blue. He is at Beach Hut. He is the kind of downbeat version. His birthday is over there on, it looks like, January 16th, so that was last month. So yeah, it's nothing of importance, sorry. Yeah, Cotton Top Cove. Yeah, it's a great level. I'm definitely gonna go into that for sure, yeah. It's like, what's that day for? Nothing important. Well, actually, you know what? We're gonna pump him a little bit for information. It's like, what is he talking about? Nothing important. He seems very sad. A little early for the party. That's if anybody bothers to come at all. Alright, so... I'll go in one more time, because I think he does explicitly state this if it's not indicated enough. I know, I get lots of posts, it's all bills, not a single card. Actually, I've never seen him say that dialogue anymore, and that's how you know this game came from a British company, Rareware, who's out of Twycross in England, because they talk about the posts, like, as far as the post of mail. Yeah, a little for the party. Okay, so fine, it's his birthday, or it was his birthday. We missed it, I guess because also, we didn't do the show this on January, what was it, 14th? Fine, either way, we're not forgetting his birthday, we're gonna go in and, take care of stuff, but we're going to Boz's Blockade first. Go in the water. Oh yeah, look at this. This is definitely not, I mean, this is a different case than, well, fine. What do people say as far as one of the best pieces of music in Donkey Kong Country entirely? Aquatic Ambience out of the first one. This is definitely a different case, but just like Aquatic Ambience, it gets you a great mood of, oh wow, I'm in the water. Look at the coral here. Talk about that as far as the detail. It's just a color explosion that just looks terrific. And it also differentiates itself against, I guess, with the water levels that Donkey Kong Country 1 had and the 2 had. While avoiding the bars that come out of the holes there. But I have to go down that one in order to get the bonus barrel, so, ow! Alright, so fine, sorry, Dixie. Yeah, make a worthy sacrifice, but we're gonna get the coin. So, actually, I'll say this, honestly, I'll say this, specifically as far as the way the level looks. I think this does look better than Donkey Kong Country 1, just because it seems like there's more going on in this level. Also, I want to wait till they go back, so I don't get myself hit by the bosses. And you're like, I don't want to, you know, avoid these things, I want to kill them. Yeah, hold that thought. We'll make that happen. But I also have to get out of here without taking a hit, which is... actually, you know what? I do want to take a hit, because I think at the end of this, I do need both Kongs. Because the good news is when you're in the water levels, you don't have to worry about coin and finding where the DK coin is, because he's always going to be at the end. It's just what you need to do when you get to the end. As far as swimming, it's kind of like Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong in the sense that Dixie is the one who swims the best. I'm already 50 lives, damn. Okay. Yeah, you're right, Electris, as far as like running through lives. We're gonna get to 99 the same way I did with Donkey Kong Country, well, all of them, 2 and 1. Although, I'm also not gonna make the mistake that I did with 2, which is beat the game so that resets to 5. I'm gonna do something very specific so we can maximize that. Basically, okay, just to give a little bit of an idea that we'll go through all the worlds, but before we do the final boss at Chaos Core in the world we got there, I'm gonna do the Lost World stuff, and I do need to have a bunch of bonus coins to do that. And even then, I think I still need to defeat that final boss in order to get the last coin I need to do that, but that'll come a little later. Yeah, in the meantime, feel free just to kind of let stuff go. And saying, I just love the look of this. As I said, I think it's one of those things that Rare kept upping themselves when it came to the look of Donkey Kong Country with what they were doing. It looked awesome the first time it came out, and then they used their Silicon Graphics computers that they bought with the money they made from the stuff on NES, including Battletoads, and said, let's do this, let's get involved with a lot of the tech companies that did special effects in films like Jurassic Park and Independence Day and Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Let's do these, these CG rendered characters converted to sprites that the Super Nintendo can manage and show off that way, but also the artistry of it. And it goes back to what we said about Donkey Kong Country 1. People said, is this entire franchise just style over substance? And there's invisible items usually, so that's usually the case of that. But no, not really, because of the fact that, hey, it has a lot of artistry to it. Yeah, you don't usually get this into it. Actually, wait, okay, I'm trying to remember, because, yeah, Unguard is somewhere. I think he's over on that end. Actually, I think... Ow. Oh, okay, well, that was weird. Actually, I never saw it go backwards before. Okay, so... Alright, so I'm never going to be worrying about getting game off, nothing else. Yeah, this level looks beautiful. I mean, and it also goes to this, because we can go into this, too. And, yeah, so, chat, don't feel like, in a case like, oh, you have to specifically talk about what I'm talking about. Go into other stuff you're seeing, or anything else you're thinking, and we can do it. But the fact that this was the last game Rare made on Super Nintendo, and the fact that even with the N64 out, I talked about this a little bit when we played Mischief Makers, which was an N64 game, but the idea was this, which was a game that you'd think, okay, with 3D being the rage with everything, with stuff like Super Mario 64 and Pilot Wings for Nintendo 64 that year, and other stuff that was coming out, and Wave Race, talking about the water thing as well, you think that, okay, that's where all the great graphics is gonna lie. But then you play this game. Even at the time when I played this, like, I had Super Mario 64. I played most of the stuff that was on N64 because I was renting it. But even with that, man, it looks gorgeous. And it really shows off the artistry of gaming in a way that, yeah, you can have the tech in the world, but you can make a game look amazing with limited tech, or less tech, but even for this, I mean, because this is state-of-the-art as far as Super Nintendo, and even in 1996, companies were still bringing it as far as the tech was showing off. Yeah, it does. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and that was the interesting thing, and this also, because I guess maybe I should, indicate this, which is why have I said frequently that, wait, did I? Okay, no, I haven't gotten there yet, never mind. Which is why did I say that the Super Nintendo, defeated the Sega Genesis. Look, I love my Sega. I have the logo of the show currently until I come up with an official one as a Sega logo for that. But, yeah, Donkey Kong Country won it for Nintendo. I mean, it's why I have a Super Nintendo. That first one, fine. Sorry, Kitty. Sorry, like, first as far as that. Yeah, I need to go in here for the bonus barrel. And this is where Unguard is, I believe. Yeah, because I can't kill the enemies without him. But the idea that how with this franchise, like, at the end of the Super Nintendo's life, there's still stuff that companies were really showing off very impressively. Not that Genesis didn't have that. I mean, visually it's stuff like Rise Star, which you played, we had the Vector Man games, you had Comic Zone, you had Sonic 3D Blast, you had Experts, which is a horrible game, but there's stuff about the tech that was kind of interesting, but the game is not good. And Super Nintendo was kind of doing stuff that way, although in that case it was also, it seems like there was like one hit after another, even at the end of the system's life. I mean, as far as 1995, you had stuff like Yoshi's Island, you had stuff like Donkey Kong Country 2, and then 3 the year after that. You had Mega Man X2 and Mega Man X3. We played Final Fight 3, that was another game that looked really nice as far as Super Mario RPG, this game. Let's see, what else? Killer Instinct looked great as far as this. Kirby's Dream Land 3, it was the last game Nintendo made on this console, or released on this system, in the US anyway. The idea that, yeah, there's a lot of stuff they're doing with this that, even if you didn't have a Nintendo 64, remember, in 1996, it was not easy to find one of these things, or one of those things, I should say. So, yeah, you weren't necessarily suffering as a Super Nintendo owner. As I said, when I got this game for Christmas, it was this and, find another one I forgot, Kirby Superstar. Another game that looks visually beautiful in terms of the colors. In particular, as we're finding the Bounty Best. They're like the booty birds underwater. They have an item in them. So just hit them and you're all good. And yeah, in this case, thankfully, Unguard is my guardian under here. But, oh shit, did I forget the... Oh, no, I got the bonus barrel already. Never mind. Because I got the one, and then I found him in that one. So now we're good. We got it. Okay. I think I'm thinking Flooded with Fish, which we'll get to later. And hopefully I can... Okay, no, this is not one of the ones I need to throw up onto a ledge. Thank God. So we can get the DK coin here. Perfect. Awesome. So it goes to the idea of end of life of system, and as I said, even though I couldn't buy a new Nintendo 64 game or get one specifically until later, there was still a lot of stuff on Super Nintendo that was keeping me really happy and making me say, this looks beautiful, and it kind of, in a weird way, without me really knowing it, was teaching me, the idea of artistry in games could be from a visual perspective, and then on other levels on top of that. Alright, but we're getting, actually speaking of other levels on top of that. Music, Rocket Barrel Ride, oh my god, the music here. This music is called, it's one of my favorite pieces of music in this game. Cascade Capers, oh my god, it is beautiful. This might be my favorite piece of music in the game, and that's saying a lot, because there's some great music in this. As I mentioned, most of the soundtrack was of Elva Novakovic, and this is definitely one of them. Yeah, she really brought it as far as the atmosphere it's creating of the build of this. We talk this sometimes, the idea of, like, the build of something. Actually, Noctur mentioned this when we played Aladdin for the Sega Genesis last year, saying the idea of the way the rug ride in that game, we were escaping from the Cave of Wonders on the magic carpet, the build of it, you hear this kind of serene thing, you're going the dig it, and it boom, 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 boom. We're also going up the waterfall, you hear the waterfall on the soundtrack. And eventually it goes into a case where it gets a little more frantic. In just a second it will, anyway. So it really creates this great build of something that is very peaceful. It's like, yeah, you're on a mission. We still have to find where is Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. We haven't really heard much, honestly. If I could get it right here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we are on an adventure. We're going. And it works in a weirdly... I mean, when I say emotional way, it's a different case of saying, like, oh yeah, I'm, like, touched by this, as far as emotionally speaking. But I guess in a way, yes, because for something like this, it's that idea of... It's kind of putting you in a mood. Yeah, okay, I'm trying to find where the bonus barrels are. As you're hitting the rocket barrels, I probably should mention what these are. You jump in them, and they shoot you up. Actually, also, a lot of the bonus barrels in this world, or in this level, I should say, are later. Actually, yeah, fine. There was one other game I probably should have tossed in as far as a late, great one on Super Nintendo, being Tetris Attack, which we played last year. It's like, yeah, that was another one that I loved. So yeah, that idea of bringing stuff for a system at the end of its life, which can be a fascinating thing. And same way as I mentioned with Genesis, but I mean, just because Super Nintendo was knocking it out of the park, and Donkey Kong was really kind of the forefront of that with all of these Donkey Kong Country games, and this was kind of the apex of that. I guess it was kind of interesting then you think about the idea that, okay, it took a while for Rare to kind of go back to something like this, and that the Game Boy Advance games were after Microsoft bought them. And really after that, the only other case of Rare kind of going to Donkey Kong Country's direction quite the same way was actually when they're not Rare anymore. They're Playtonic. A lot of people who worked at Rare formed Playtonic, the company made Yooka-Laylee, the sequel to Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, which is on the Switch, PS4, Xbox One, PC, and by extension, the newer PlayStation and Xbox consoles, which is like Donkey Kong Country pretty specifically. When I talk about a great atmosphere for your game, and it also being a really fun game, yeah, that's a great one. As one I have that on Xbox One, I definitely want to show that just because of it. And fine, do also stuff with Yooka-Laylee, although for that I'll wait, because I have that on Xbox One as well. But for Yooka-Laylee, it might be this year we'll figure this. I gotta talk with Edwax specific. He wants to play Banjo-Kazooie, that's all his. Nobody else is touching that. He adores that game. It's one of his favorite games of all time. We're seeing Perry the Parallel Bird again. And with Kitty around, this is not gonna be easy. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, we're playing that first before we play Banjo-Kazooie. And by extension, also, Banjo-Kazooie is the only Banjo game we're going to be playing to start until we play Donkey Kong 64, because I am adamant about this, which is that I think when we get to Banjo-Tooie, eventually, way down the road, as I get hit again, got a life but lost the one I had. I do want to put into context with that one specifically, the idea of the collect-a-thon element of Donkey Kong 64, where it was going compared to Banjo-Kazooie, and then how Banjo-Tooie kind of reacted to that, and then the idea of how was the reaction on that. And yeah, we can go into stuff with Banjo-Kazooie as well, and other stuff with rares. It's basically all rare night, or all whatever you want to go into gaming-wise night, really, as it usually is on this program. I do love that for sure about it, because in some ways I don't know necessarily where some elements of the discussion is going to go, what I might just be saying as far as just kind of me thinking almost of a stream of consciousness. That's kind of what the show is. I mean, you saw the Parasite part last time. I mean, admittedly, not much happened last part. We just were going up the Chrysler building, but the thought that, hey, we had a lot of things to go into. And something kind of chill before, as I mentioned when I did the upload on the YouTube site on that one, the calm before the storm, when we get back to that next month. Or, yeah, next month now. I was like, wait, yeah, we're February now. So, yeah, it's definitely been an interesting thing for it, and I've always loved that, and also the idea of how that you added to that. Okay, yeah, if you go up there is also a bear coin behind that, and also, that's the other thing, you have to have a spatial awareness, sort of, because of the fact that, yeah, there's stuff behind the waterfall, but other stuff that's in front of it. So, yeah, if I fall down the waterfall right in the center, I will not hit the barrel that's behind it. In some cases, you just kind of want to wait, because, yeah, the buzzes will just go off in their direction. Okay, fine. I'll go near the end because... Also, by the way, these are the crumples, by the way. They're like the crushes from the first game. You jump on them with Dixie, they give me a come at me bro case. You jump on with Kitty, they die. And do that, woo! You gotta talk about things that can be weird as far as that, you know, thought of it. Maybe something kind of weird and off. Yeah, Donkey Kong 64 was a bit overwhelming to me, but it was satisfying to collect everything. I mean, there's something to be said about that, too, the thought of going through all that work for that game in the field. I mean, and going back to the thing with, like, the scary thing, people are saying that when you go to Angry Aztec and get in that case of finding the one banana in that temple and you have the voice going, "Get out!" And it feels like, oh my god, that's scary! So it's kind of weird. It is definitely something, I mean, see, here's the thing, we can talk about Donkey Kong 64 this way, because it's a game for years I have gone back and forth on. Even when it came out, I went back and forth on it. Honestly, 1999, when it did come out, that was kind of an era when I was starting to be a little more, I guess, analytical as far as gaming, even to the point where when I'd rent a game, I'd not always say that, oh, I like this. It was with that one and Jet Force Gemini, talking about other stuff of rares. I played both of those the first time. I didn't particularly care for either one of them, but in both cases, I said, fine, let me rent it again, like a month or so afterwards. And I kind of got into both of them more. And with Donkey Kong 64 is one of those things that, this feels like Banjo-Kazooie. And I was kind of surprised at that. Maybe I was expecting something like this a little bit. Not that it was necessarily going to be 2D, mind you, but it was something that, a 3D take on this specifically was that, okay, it plays like Banjo-Kazooie, it sounds like Banjo-Kazooie because Grant Kirkhope did the music. A lot of the music from Banjo-Kazooie that was cut out was used in Donkey Kong 64 as well. So maybe it was the thought of, it felt that way, and I said, wait, I kind of was initially a little underwhelmed. Fine, underwhelmed overall, but overwhelmed in the sense that all these things I have to manage. But it is also something that, it's not a game that I say, no, they did a bad job on. It's something that clearly Rare put a lot of work into that. And it was also a new Rare team that made that. It was not the same Rare team, like this one. The same Rare team that made Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 didn't make that. And a lot of people worked on that. It was the first game they made. But it was also something that, and you could kind of see that, the idea that they were basically trying to be the be-all, end-all 3D collectathon platformer. It basically had elements of everything. Elements of stealth as far as certain elements that like Metal Gear Solid a little bit. You had cases where you're doing combat, like beat-em-up stuff like Smash Brothers in 3D a little bit. You had racing stuff. You had shooting segments and things like that. The boss designs, we're talking about the bosses in this game. The bosses in that game are exquisite. My god, they are terrific. You want to talk about maybe the most satisfying thing in that game? Though when you go through a level, you get all those things. You're like, Jesus Christ, I'm drained. I don't know if I can take this any longer. Then you get to a boss and you realize, wait, the way they designed the boss, that is so much fun and so clever. And it's something that kept me coming back, especially, and when we get to that game, we get to Mad Jack in Frantic Factory with Chris Seaver, who voices Conker in Conker's Bad Fur Day. I was going to say Live and Reloaded, but fine, he was in Live and Reloaded as well. But just the thought that, yeah, he did this dead-on sound that almost sounds exactly like Tony Anselmo of, who voices Donald Duck and things. Okay, so... Okay, I'm trying to remember how I handled this. Alright, I threw it up. And then got myself shot over. Yeah, by the way, when you pick up a barrel, if you hold up on the D-pad before you release the Y button, you throw it upwards in an arc and it'll roll slower. I'm trying to remember, like, yeah, there's a way I did that. So I got that. I mean, so in that case, I'll say the thing with Donkey Kong 64 is also one of those things that there's so many things in it, and it's something that I still thought, like, I couldn't completely say that this is a bad game. We sometimes said that, the idea of what really is a bad game, what's really a good game. It's not easy to quantify. Even the thought of, like, the worst games of all time, Leffer said something very astute when we did the last part of Majora's Mask, saying that it's kind of a hard thing to quantify. Something like, wait, how do you necessarily take something like that? You could say a game is good or bad for a couple of reasons, whether it's something that really takes you out. We talked about that before as far as stuff with the Persona franchise, of people liking certain games in it and like not liking other ones because of elements of story, elements of how it goes. We talked about the Kingdom Hearts and all this stuff. I guess maybe with Donkey Kong as well, the thought that maybe that was where people were coming from with that game, saying that they hold that to a negative case because they thought, well, there are a lot of games like this as far as the collectathons, and this is the one that kind of stopped it because there's so much. And people said, well, did that kill the genre? Which, I mean, maybe, but I mean, it's also not necessarily an easy thing to say. I mean, to the point where, and this is something I'm going to probe when we do Banjo-Kazooie, because the thought that with that franchise, people love that first one, and it seems like they don't like any of the other ones really that much. They don't like Tooie, they don't like Nuts and Bolts, which went in a totally different direction. They didn't like Grunty's Revenge, the Game Boy Advance game, as they're getting blown up by the clasps. Yeah, that's the deal this level, creeping clasps. They walk on, or they shimmy across the ropes that way. Yeah, if you hit them, they'll blow up, and it is not good. But, yeah, so it is, and they, no, I guess they either didn't play or didn't like Banjo Pilot, which also started as a Donkey Kong game, Diddy Kong Pilot, for the Game Boy Advance was gonna be, and they said, fine, no, we lost our thing with Nintendo, so Microsoft said, yeah, make them, but, Rare said, fine, let's change it to another character. So in that case, that's why it became Banjo Pilot that way. But then the thought of, okay, maybe the ramifications that a game like that had, or we'll get to this also with Streets of Rage 3, which, and maybe even with this one, because I guess with Streets of Rage 3, I got the sense for years people really didn't like that game, because they said it took almost, it took over a quarter of a century to get the next game in that series. And with this one, until that Ukulele and Impossible Lair, we never got another game quite like this from, I guess, a lot of the people worked on this, or any of the Donkey Kong Country games, really. And then also, it wasn't until Donkey Kong Country Returns 2010 that we got another Donkey Kong Country games. Me thinking, like, wait a second, was there something this game did wrong that turned people off and said, oh yeah, we're not going to have another one of these for a while, but not necessarily. I mean, I don't know. I mean, so, and I've also heard the other argument when it goes to the collectathon thing, and thankfully this is a respawning barrel, so I can just keep going and do this. And also, you can't actually walk into the flagpole, by the way. You have to jump onto it. Oh, okay, yeah, I just threw it right over. It's like, oops, never mind. But I don't know, maybe it's a thought that, like, with the collectathon things, it's maybe it was a product of that late 90s development, and I'm still missing this. And I don't know, maybe the thought that where the industry was going, because, I mean, you had elements, there were a lot of games that were like what Banjo-Kazooie was. I mean, Super Mario 64 was a case of indicating that, start. A lot of people say Banjo-Kazooie is a better take on Super Mario 64, basically refining a lot of the stuff it did. But then you had like the next era with the PlayStation 2, the GameCube, and the Xbox. You had a lot of open world games when Grand Theft Auto 3 came out. Talk about coming out of nowhere, saying that these 2 games that were on the PlayStation, and then the second that was on the Dreamcast. People say like, yeah, this top-down view is kind of annoying, and the controls are not very good. They went 3D with that, and they said, and that was kind of like a jaw-drop moment. People saying, oh my god, this is incredible, and every company rushed to be that kind of thing, saying, we can have an open world element of our game, actually, and something like Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong 64 and Super Mario 64 on top of that, they kind of were a little bit of a precursor, really, to that when you think about it, because they're saying, okay, we have an open world, what can you do with that, as opposed to, like, linear platform challenges like this. It's kind of fascinating. As we were, by the way, in Tracker Barrel Trek, yeah, the Tracker Barrels, what they do is when you land in them, you move left and right, they will follow you, usually. Which actually, I guess, is not similar to I'm trying to remember, those platforms in the Starlight Carnival and Sonic Colors on the Wii. I guess I showed it sort of with that Sonic Colors Ultimate version, which is horrible. So if you haven't played that game, play it on the Wii. But that being said, you kind of land on those, and they'll follow you to a certain point. Sometimes they'll lock. It's like they'll be on an invisible, boundary. So be careful of that. Also, one thing I guess I probably should have mentioned is I'm going to take a risk to get the O. One thing this game does also unique is that, unlike the other games in the series, when you come out of a bonus stage, or if you die and come back into a continue barrel as, get shot. Hold on. It's like, wait a second. Okay, no, I just went back here. The music actually just returns to a different point of the song. It doesn't restart the music again. It basically restarts it from kind of a point in the middle randomly. It usually, or actually right there went the do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So it's like, it kind of starts out in the middle, which I thought was a weird touch, but also something I kind of liked. The idea that, alright, fine, we're still going, but yeah, the music keeps going as well. It's like, the music's still going while I'm inside of that bonus stage. It took a while to get to that before we heard it come back again. It's like, yeah, not the same. Oh, I gotta try to... Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, he has like a crumple zone. He's dead. Okay, I think I got hit by something, but yeah, the camera didn't shift completely. Although I'm kind of glad that happened, because I do think I need Dixie for something here. I believe. If so far doing okay, yeah, 2 hours in, not too bad. This is going to be a bit of a time element with this, I will say that. Actually, I think what I'm trying to think about this. When I've run this game for 105%, which I've not done that much, I believe it might have taken me over 5 hours, but I said, so far I'm doing okay. I think the way also I'm doing this is that I'm going to be a little more economical with certain things, especially how I handle the Lost World. I'm going to do that, as I mentioned, kind of towards the end a little bit. Oh, fine. Toward the end before I do the first of the final bosses, because there's 2 final bosses, technically, and then one final element that, whoa, that was close, basically gets us set for Donkey Kong 64 a little bit. I guess before we don't really see Kiddy Kong again. Or Dixie that much either, and we do get Ellie here, by the way, so you have the water stuff going on. And also, because she's a heavy elephant, just jump on the crumples and they die, and yeah, it makes them go that way. Or, fine, even the water kills them. It's like, everything with Dixie kills them, apparently. So maybe they're trying to tell us something. Oh, shit, yeah, I don't want to get hit by the recoils. And I gotta find out where the, where coin is. I'm pretty sure I know where the... Okay, no, I do know where the bonus barrel is. It's right here. That's the other thing. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss bonus barrels. Alright, so yeah, let's kill some enemies. Yeah, and also nothing, I guess, if you're getting frustrated with something in a game like this game, yeah, just kill all the enemies. Even to the point where they have, like, find the token levels. And it's the case where sometimes they'll just say, like, yeah, I just want to kill everything when I can kill them. Sometimes it'll be there, and... Yeah, not making the mistake I did in the test play, which is run into the knick-knack and get losing. And you don't have the ability to use water in the bonus stage for some reason. No! Okay, yeah, I was like, gotta be careful like when I get the water ready. Okay, there you go. Yeah, go away, recoils. Which I do remember because of Donkey Kong Country, or Donkey Kong Land 3, I should say. Where they have a level named after them called Total Recoil. We take off on the movie Total Recall. And when we get to Donkey Kong Land 3... I have the Game Boy Color version. We can show that, although it is only in Japanese, because, yeah, here's a surprise for you. Think about this. A game developed by Rare, a company out of the United Kingdom, coming out on the Game Boy Color in the year 2000. It only comes out in Japan. I don't know why that was. I mean, Donkey Kong Country was on Game Boy Color at the same time, and we got that, so I'm not sure we didn't get that Donkey Kong Land game. That's the only one that did a Game Boy Color edition. So that's the one we'll show. I'll have to figure what I'm going to do as far as, being able to have translated element. I'll do with Dynamite Heady. I'll basically write the translation down. Not that there's going to be much. Just write down so you know what's there. Okay, so there's coin. Okay, so... oh, wait. Oh, right. I forgot about this. This is the first one they do where they tie the steel barrel to Ellie here. So I have only one shot to do this. Okay, yeah, if I fail, this isn't coming back. Okay, so... yeah, in that case, yeah, I gotta hit against that. What I'm gonna do is... okay, I remember how to do this. Throw up, slow... oh, shit, no! Oh, crap. Alright, fine, I threw it too fast. I was trying to throw it up to follow it, and then have him go that way. Alright, fine. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to restart this level again to do this, but since I'm near the end anyway, we're gonna go through the end. And also remember, we're at the case where we cannot get warp barrels anymore. That being said, I'll go through that, and since I did go that element, that's fine. But I said, for the purpose of this, it's not really a problem, because, as I said, we just go into other stuff. Like, hey, I'll make it, as I said, I've always made a promise on the show, which is that, hey, if we have to be showing parts of the game that are same again, because of something I'm doing, specifically as far as how the play is, yeah, we can make it work because, hey, we're going to the stuff, or how that operates. Yeah, because that sometimes can be a challenge, I mean, the thought of, and I know that that's come up a little bit, some people has come to the show, the thought that, okay, if you're doing a show, do you necessarily want to show off certain things, or do you want to try and avoid that? To which, I mean, okay, this is a little different, because it's not necessarily the idea that since I do these live, I can't necessarily get into a case where I'm going to be saying that I can necessarily skip past this. And honestly, these levels aren't that long. For this game, it's fine because the levels really aren't that long, and you can kind of get going quickly, because at that point, fine, I found everything. As soon as I get to the case of dealing with coin there, we can leave. But the thought of, okay, I can't necessarily edit past it because I'm doing it live, so basically I'm running with a safety net that way. But I like that. I'm fine with that. That's something I kind of like, that idea, that challenge of, the unexpected, which is why I say this is totally an unscripted, independent program, because I kind of just want that, like the idea that it's going to be something unique because of, yeah, sometimes you might not know what's going to happen, I might not know what chat's going to say, they might not know what I'm going to say, or whatever it might be, to make it a unique look at a game, and also for a case of a thing where you're going through a lot of things. As I meant, when we showed that with Edwack, with Guitar Man a few weeks ago, yeah, that he was struggling on Sandbone Trio so much, but yeah, it didn't take him 4 hours, he only took him 6 attempts, I believe. And the idea of talking over and showing what's the struggle, something like this. If, say you haven't played Donkey Kong Country 3 before, perhaps, what do you have to go through and what do you have to do for the 105%? Giving that specific experience, I think in that way, it is very valuable. Alright, so I will be more careful this time. Alright, so I am holding up on the D-pad and then holding the Y button, so basically follow it so it doesn't go off screen. And basically, yeah. As long as she's holding the shield upwards, it'll hit him and it's fine. Since we already got it and we beat the level, I can hit start and select and leave. And it will count that. You don't have to beat the level when you get something, and we're going back in the water with Fish Food Frenzy. Get back to the coral, which is looking a little more rusted or a little more worn down. Perhaps this has been here a while. And we have Nibla. Unlike when we saw him in Bobbing Barrel Brawl, he's not our enemy necessarily. We have to keep him fed. He'll go from blue to purple to red to eventually biting you. And the other thing you want to avoid is him eating the lurchins. I just want to show that. He'll do that. He'll do the cough, specifically, or the or something like that. So what you want to do is you want to feed him the clownfish, and you want to move him out of direction of the lurchins. And to do that, he'll follow you when you move left and right. And what you usually want to do is kind of keep him in direction, and also when he gets close to something, he'll go over and eat it by himself. So what you want to do is kind of keep him behind, and then not get too close to something or move away enough so that when you get over there, he won't get that. But he will go down because he gets hungry as it goes along if he doesn't eat. So you gotta keep him fed, and in this case, he's not in this bonus stage. So like, yeah, he's out there maybe eating on something he found. But the idea of like how picky he is, and also the thought that, fine, I guess, look, if you eat an urchin whole like that, you'd probably be dead. Oh, fine, you would be dead. I mean, anybody knows how fugu works. If you don't prepare that right, you're literally gonna die. So, yeah, so he's not wrong to say that, I'm gonna want to bite the Kongs if I get to a case of getting eaten one of those things. Yeah, but he came out and he's purple. So it's a little, not so hot. Also, the other thing you can do, I'll tell you this, another hint I'll give to this level, just as far as is that if he goes towards eating something, if you get him off screen before that happens, you'll hear that you don't hear the chomp of his, you'll be fine. He will not eat it. And he will not go after. In fact, I will, I got him gonna meet that. So you can feasibly avoid him getting hurt by the lurchins, like, hey, he's gonna eat one. If you get him off screen quick enough, he will not eat it. And he will not change his status. He will not, you know, get himself hurt, or fine, not get himself hurt, get himself in a case of being like this. Now, the last bonus barrel, by the way, is at the end, so I do know where that is. But there are enough enemies here, so yeah, you'll be able to go through this without getting yourself hurt. So yeah, this is also the idea of how they're varying this up, as it is. And so this is a water level, go wait to the end, and then we can get coin that way. And I do need both Kongs for that, so I gotta be careful. And going back to Belch's element, yeah, he does the belch when he's eating that way. So there we go, got him. So next, down that way. Also, the way that the lurchins go, and we're gonna learn that when we get to Razor Ridge, it's not always easy. And actually, the last one, you kind of have to have him eat it, which is, it's coming up. Okay, you're right there. Okay, I got to show that. I got him off screen before he ate the lurchin, and so he didn't get affected. Yeah, right here. Wait, no, is it right here? No, it's this one. Or is it? No, yeah, it is that one. Okay, so I do need to have him eat it. Oh, shit. Oh, by the way, also, when you do get hit, he will go back to blue. I might screw myself on the DK coin. Although in this case, yeah, he's here, so just feed him. And there's no lurchins, so you can just feed everything. Just don't touch the clownfish. I've run into that case before, like, hey, get him close enough to that, you'll get in a case of hitting him and then you'll lose. But yeah, you basically do have to let him eat that lurchin there, because otherwise you're not getting up here. Alright, so right over there. And I do love this bonus tune. I've probably mentioned that before, but it's just so jazzy and so up as far as that. And they do have the victory music from Donkey Kong Country 2 here, although at the end, instead of the they had like a barrel thing, the so they kind of give it a little bit of more of a heft. Okay, I believe I fucked this up. Yeah, I did. So unfortunately, yeah, fine. So, since I can go this, yeah, I'll have to play this level again, unfortunately. Listen, fine, okay. Oh, okay, fine. I skipped that. I will put in a edit showing what happened there. When you beat that, the rock formation goes away. I didn't know you could skip it. And it reveals what the boss is. Alright, for that, let's keep going, and I will just go through here quickly, yeah. I mean, it goes back to what you're saying, in Gemini 96, you were right about this, the idea of, being able to run a game like this fast. Even though I have to play this level again, as far as how this is operating, I can still make it faster just by... I mean, I can kind of just take that speed mentality now, say like, okay, fine, I have to go to the end of the level again, just rush through this. So it also makes it a great game for speedrunning, and it's a game that people have speedrun, all of these. And actually, even Donkey Kong 64, which is fascinating. Have you ever seen the way that speedrunning that game operates? It's incredible. The idea of how... And in some cases, the way they glitch the game in order to do it, because the way Donkey Kong 64 is set up, because there's so much in it, and because there was memory leak concerns with it, you could kind of see all these little exploits that people found as far as how to handle things with it. And basically how to pretty much beat the game in, like, 2 hours. Pretty much. Like, yeah, if you're 100% in that game, when we play that, we're gonna 100% it. I think we need to have that experience. That's something that, if we're gonna talk Donkey Kong 64 and show it for the show, we're not gonna ignore that. We have to go into that specifically and say, we're gonna play this, we're gonna have the 100% experience. So, yeah, that case is probably gonna be like, 25, 30 hours. Uh-oh. Oh no! Ah, crap. Okay, well, okay, very least I got to show what that was all about. So, when he gets dark red, so it goes from, blue, purple, red, and then dark red. Okay, never mind, there is the, stones, falling down. Yeah, the boss is over there. We'll get that in a second. I promise. Also, yeah, we'll run Dixie, because, yeah, when you're in the water, she is a smaller target, so if nothing else, I'll be set. But, yeah, so basically just gotta keep him fed. Because I'm thinking it's about... If I remember correctly, I think it takes him about a minute to, get into a case where he's gonna chomp you. I unfortunately got unlucky because there was the Lurchin over there, and he ate it when he was in red state, because he goes down to this next state of himself anytime he eats one of those things. Oh, shit! Case in point. So in that case, basically just pretty much control him so that he is going to be in blue territory the whole way. Or as much as you can. In that case, yeah, that off-screening thing is that is your savior when you understand how to do that, but it's not always easy to do that. Basically, pretty much have to go fast to make that happen, sort of. So as soon as he dives off and an enemy, use it to your advantage, just go. Get him out of the way. It's like, fine. You're gonna eat that? No, you're not eating that. Also, I get to enjoy the atmosphere. That's the other thing about this game, is that we have to soak up the atmosphere in a case of doing something like this. For playing the game, but also just for going through this. The idea of, like, how peaceful it is, but also how frustrating it can be, like, oh yeah, I get to the end and I get myself hit. In that case, yeah, just leave him be. Alright. Yeah, just enjoy your nice snack. Yeah, I would say nibbler. No, he's not nibbler. I'm thinking Futurama. Or nibbler. No, wait, so he sort of is nibble. He's sort of a nibbler. Nibbler, yeah. Eat the fish, please. Or I call them clownfish. Well, they are clownfish in the sense that they have the clown makeup on the front. So it's kind of a little detail in the character sprite. But it is fascinating just to think that idea that, hey, for a game like this, Rare clearly put a lot of effort into this, so that even the smallest enemies always like, yeah, have fun eating everything down here. Have an identity of their own. You don't always get that. It's fascinating. Alright, so, yeah, we're at the end of the level. So yeah, I didn't need team throw, so bring Kitty and Dixie. Yeah, thank God this is a one of these. Usually, okay. One thing also to go into as far as the case where I said, oh, by the way, there are levels where you only have one shot, and if you screw up, you have to do it again. You will never run into that case, as far as I remember, when you have a case where the barrels just lying around. If they have the barrel lying around right next to a coin like that, you'll always be able to just run and get it instantly. If it's a case where it comes out of something else, like a no animal sign, that's the case. As we're fighting Squirt, this is Showdown. This is this is Showdown with Squirt. This is Squirt Showdown. He's a rock face wall. Hey, handle this as you get water ready to go, and be careful of that blowing off. He can't hurt you, but he blows you off and you die if you fall. What you do is basically get yourself the water set, and then you hit up and the A or R button to shoot his eyes twice, and he goes like, what? And then he goes, and you do that 3 more times, making sure to hit the eyes twice each time, and you win. If you don't hit the eyes twice, they'll be closed the next go-around. So it goes exactly what Electverse is saying, the idea that, hey, for this game, it's all about figuring something out, kind of thinking a little outside the box, in the sense that you could be safe and say, like, oh, I'm just gonna hit the eyes once, or hit one eye, and make it go longer. Or you say, fine, I'll hit both of them. Okay, fine, alright, fine, I'm glad I get to show that. So yeah, in that case, the one eye is there, and he'll hold that, and I don't think he goes back on how that is. As long as I hit that eye again, I win. So not too hard that way. And I get ski. Yeah, not sure what his skiing perspective is, but yeah, we got it. And yeah, there is one missing, so yeah, where's the missing one? Well, it's in the area that we did not go to yet, and yeah, the next level, or next world, this is Mechanos. This is also where plot stuff is going to come into play here, as we're going to Fireball Frenzy. To the tune of Nuts and Bolts. Oh my god, this music is terrific. I love this music so much. It almost sounds like something out of Killer Instinct a little bit here. You get the metal going. And then you get the bass stuff going on, just avoiding the car blinds to shoot those fireballs out from the background into the foreground. And then you hear that guitar going there. Wow! It's so good. Oh my god, it's terrific. And it creates a great atmosphere again. Like, yeah, I'm in a factory. Look at this. Look at the backgrounds there, which actually look like a sewer almost. There's the lava down there bubbling. Here's what this is. You have, like, this guitar riff kind of going along with, like, the bass stuff and, like, the metal clanking. This feels like a factory. Absolutely. Not that Donkey Kong Country didn't do that well. Fear Factory, the song for the first game. sounded awesome. That absolutely sounded like the idea. Yeah, we're in a factory that's kind of fearsome as far as how it is, or Fear Factory, as they call the track in the soundtrack. This one they call Nuts and Bolts. I think I mentioned that earlier. But yeah, in that case, yeah, it is getting you in that element of, yeah, we're here, and it sounds terrific. And as far as the game itself, but also, and this is something I'll put in the link list specific, if you're not aware of this. There's a channel, oh fine, there's a lot of channels that'll indicate. There's one called Jammin Sam Miller. He's a big fan of the Donkey Kong games, but he specializes in taking soundtracks for chiptune games like this, like stuff with Mario. I don't know if what else he's done as far as certain franchises. Maybe he's done some of the Earthbound, just think about that. But basically what he does is he takes the soundtrack of this game, because, like, for this game, yeah, because I do want to I gotta do this. I gotta be careful not to get hit by the fireball there. Oh! Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, Kitty's case, yeah, but I'll fine. I'll come over here because I do need that to get the bonus barrel. Actually, I think that's fine for this. Wait, no, it's not fine for this one. There's another one I gotta have both of them to get. Okay, no, I don't, because I have Squitter. I always don't think I do. Yeah. Yeah, the spider that even the Crusader 64 would love. Yeah, he's so cute with his, he's so cute and badass, weirdly enough, as far as his, sneakers. He has the 8 legs, he shoots the, webs out with Y button, and using, LRA, he can shoot the web platforms. And thank God this doesn't have a level like, oh, right. So yeah, I guess I do need both of them, so fine. You know what, we're gonna burn. And you also get that hiss when you walk off it. Like, yeah, it shows that animation right there as far as the lava when you touch it. So it's a great attention to detail. Okay, so, because I do need both Kongs for the next bonus barrel. That I remember. I did do this with the test plays. Like, wait, where's the last bonus barrel here? But yeah, it is pretty great as far as how they set this. And that channel, Jammin Sam Miller, I'll definitely have a link to that. He basically uncompresses the songs from the original stuff. And he basically rebuilds it as much as he can with instruments that are as close to what was originally used for the game before they compressed it down. Because since this was on a cartridge, which I believe... this game was on a 4 megabyte cartridge, I believe. If that's wrong, I'll put it down saying what the actual size is. But yeah, it was 32 megabits for this game. So in order to get some of this stuff, how do they get that down? That goes down to what they did with the CG character elements in this, or the CG environments, really. They determined the sprites that Super Nintendo would manage, and manage it on 4 megabytes. So in that case, it basically uncompressed the music. And it sounds terrific, but it's also not the case where sometimes you'll think about that, you think like, wait a minute, the music sounds so good with those limitations from the original hardware. I know Nocturne's a big one that way. She's like, I love what music can sound like in a game going on limitations of hardware. So in some ways, like, kind of doing that seems like it's almost defeating the purpose. But that's kind of where Jammin Sam Miller comes in the sense that I think he understands that, and he knows how difficult to balance is. Like, it's not going to sound the same. Just thought of kind of round that out and basically sound as much as I guess it would at the time. And honestly, thinking about Rare, as much as I think Rare would have it. Because, I mean, going back to what Alec was saying at the beginning of the show, the idea that I did stream last night with Protorov on the other end of a Discord call I was on with him, stuff with Perfect Dark. I was using the Xbox 360 version of Perfect Dark for that, where that's another one where they had to compress that down into 32 megabytes specific for that game. They released it on 360 where they didn't. And so what they did was for the voice acting, there's tons of voice acting in the game if you've never played Perfect Dark, or if you have, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They compressed it so on Xbox 360, they don't have to compress it anymore, so it sounds a lot clearer. Which I guess is probably what they were intending to do, I would think, on the Nintendo 64, but then thought that, okay, fine, they have to work with the hardware they're running. And hey, if there's any company that knew how to run the Nintendo 64, same way that, and same with Super Nintendo, I'd put this, it was Rare. They knew exactly how to develop for that. But then the thought of, hey, if they could not have a limitation, would they have a limitation? Now, sometimes they said that. In fact, going back to the Game Boy Advance version of this, which I mentioned has a totally different soundtrack, which I think was rumored for years that the low pitch of the soundtrack, which by the way means that my volume on my capture device equipment is actually really high for this game, because otherwise, like, yeah, it'll be too quiet. Like, I want this good music and audio to be heard. The thought was that when it came to stuff like that, oh, okay, fine, I found what I needed. I don't need to be worrying about that anymore, but that was a close call. That Game Boy Advance version, they changed the music. Dave Wise did a totally different soundtrack that doesn't have the original music. And there was an urban legend going around for a while, and I tried to see if I could find this. I'll revisit it again when we actually played that advanced version. That they couldn't actually include the original soundtrack, the soundtrack you're listening to here, that we're hearing the whole night for this game, in that version because the low pitch of the Game Boy Advance speaker would make it burst into flames. I wasn't able to find any evidence to indicate that, so maybe it was a thought that it kind of became an urban legend, just became true online, maybe. But I know I found something, I'll also link to this as well. I think it was Dave Wise who said this. At least I think it was him. But either way, the link I'll put down will indicate who it actually is. He was saying that they wanted to have both soundtracks. They wanted to have that advanced version, have the soundtrack from Super Nintendo and that original one, but they didn't have time to do it because it was something they only had a year to do it in between releases they had. And they had like 2 launch games on Xbox 360 they were working at the time, and Conquer Live and Reloaded was out that year, so they're busy in 2005. But also, they couldn't fit it into the cartridge for the Game Boy Advance, which was running in cartridge size about the size of this. More or less. Well, fine. Some cases weren't. But it was a small case, so they couldn't fit it all into it. But we were seeing Brigadier. He fought in the Crimean War. And he's like all about his beloved cannon, Big Bessie. Yeah, she's the beauty of a cannon. But like, yeah, how do you know? You need to know who she is. And yeah, when you shoot off, it's quite a noise. And he has nostalgia for his war days. Thing is, we can't shoot that off yet because we need to get some ammo. We're not going to be able to get ammo yet. So going over the dam. Fine, going over the dam now. Going to Demolition Drain Pipe. It's the minecart levels, technically. And also, by the way, the cannonball will get us up to that thing on that island up on the hanging device. Alright, yeah, we're on the toboggan here. It will hang on to the hooks if you jump onto it specifically. Hit down on the D-pad and the B button, jump down. We used to do the jumps this way. I think it's these parts. I was thinking, wait a second, was there lag in that? Was there lag, I should say, in that Switch Online version? Which is weird because I usually say no. It's the Nintendo 64 stuff that has lag when it comes to that. Sometimes slight, sometimes major, and sometimes not at all, depending on. Oh wait a minute, shit! I forgot. I had to kill everything. Okay, this is what happened in the test play. So fine, I'm gonna let myself crash into the wall. Oh, it's taking a while for me to crash into the wall. Alright, fine, there you go. Yeah, this can be hard, really, because of the fact that, hey, you have to be really quick. I mean, it's like the minecart levels, really. And in some cases, people sometimes say, like, hey, these are worse. And I get it, to a certain extent. Because you do have to be very specific on it. It is that quick reflex thing. If you don't do it right, and especially when you're not doing the hook-on correctly for certain things, like, hey, you have to hit right up on the top of the pipe in order to make it. And bounce down, make sure bouncing enough to bounce there, and boom, there you go. So it might be one of those things that because of how specific this was, I was noticing the thought of that maybe more, but maybe not. Alright, fine, kill everything now. I mean, honestly, I think... Oh, shit. Alright, fine, that's early enough in the level. I'm gonna keep going and try and get the other one. If I don't get the other one, I will let myself die. But that one's early enough that in that case, I can just start select to quit out. So I think because it's so much of a precision doing this, and the minecart levels in Donkey Kong Country 1 and the roller coaster stuff in the second game can be just as demanding, really. So maybe one of those things I know some more. Although, weirdly enough, we played the other 2 games with the Switch Online version, and I never really got that sense that, oh, I was missing jumps with that. So maybe it's me. Maybe it's just a thought of, you know, a placebo effect, perhaps. Because I run on that case before, and I just missed it. Shit. I was talking about, hey, how I want to get the bonus barrels. Like, I totally missed it. It was in that ditch there, the one with the banana. Yeah, this game loves having its invisible, you know, bonus barrels. But we are at the end of the level, and there is coin. There is, that. Oh. Alright, yeah, you do have to hit him specifically in the back. I hit him just right above on his helmet, so unfortunately did nothing. Alright, so next... Alright, we'll go back in. I said, this is what's gonna happen. And if nothing else, I'm not in a case of thinking like, oh, this is a shame to be saying this. Because, look, I'm showing you, if you're doing 105% on this game, like Richie said, you never 100%ed. I don't know, is it this one or any of the Donkey Kong countries? I think you said any. Feel free to correct me if that's not right. But when it comes to that, what do you have to do? What is the struggle? I mean, yes, showing what that struggle is, and as I mentioned, we did Guitar Man when Ed Wack played it, and Nicky was involved that way too. Showing, we're telling the story. We're telling the story of, like, what do you do when it comes to a game like this? What do you have to do? And we'll show that. for the case of, I guess, people who never played it before, but also people saying, oh my god, I remember this was a pain in the ass, or something like, oh yeah, it took me forever to try and actually get this done, but I got that done there. Any of them. Okay, so, I know, and I get that as well, because you're right, there are so many specific things, and I guess we can go on that too, which is that, do you tend to be someone when it comes to games like this, that you want to do a completionist run of them? Because I know what a lot of Donkey Kong Country games like that, stuff like Yoshi's Island, I know it's like that, and it changes the mechanics of the game with that. A lot of collectathons. I mean, we mentioned stuff like Donkey Kong 64. I mean, I remember the Some Call Me Johnny play of that, or the review he did like about a few months ago, where, yeah, he was like, I was like, at the end of that, I was ready to lose my mind pretty much doing that. So it's that idea, and also the way it changes the game. We're going to have that when we get to, and I'll figure when we're doing this, because I don't know yet. I have to get with Surrender Antonio and the Crusader 64 on when we want to do this, and how the schedule's going to operate for this. Super Mario Sunshine, because in Super Mario Sunshine, going up to those 120 shines, which I've never done before, so I haven't gotten all of them. So like, wait, how's that going to work? And being able to plan that out, and some people say, like, him included, saying that I don't like that game when you go 100% because it changed that mechanics and it feels like it's not satisfying. As we're in Riverside Race, yeah, the tree's getting cut down. It's like, it's almost like, fine, this is as close, I guess, as we're getting to the Fern Gully, the last Rainforest game, outside of, Pitfall, The Might Adventure. With the animation elements, like, yeah, they're cutting the trees down, so it's like, yeah, but we gotta keep ahead of that tree. Or ahead of the razor thing going on the tree, the saw. Oh, that is weird, the idea that, yeah, the saw is coming up. It's like, how is this tree positioned? When you think about the idea of the, logical layout, you think, fine, they're gonna cut the tree on the sides, but in this case, like, they're cutting up. It's like, okay, that's weird. Although, fine, given some of the weird stuff we're gonna see with who the villains in this game are, because yeah, we've gone through 4 worlds now we're on now. It's like, who's the bad guys here? What's going on? That's another surprise when it comes to something like this. Usually in the other Donkey Kong Country games, you know who it is. This one, we don't know who it is yet. Oh shit! Oh. Okay, I don't think I need... I'm trying to remember if I need both of them. Fine, we'll do the same thing we do either way. And then we go on that element of the completionist element. I mean, I think it sometimes depends on the game, but it does change it a lot. I mean, especially something, I mean, look, like first Gemini 96, everybody out there in Chatland, you're seeing this. You're seeing exactly what is this game doing now that I'm running for 105. It's like, hey, I have to beat every level in one go, and get every DK bear, or get every bonus level in one go, and not get hit with, otherwise I lose my Kong and I have to basically start the whole thing over again. You're seeing what that is all about. You're seeing what that's changing. Because I have to put a code in for this. Yeah, I put the code in to make the game harder for the purpose of getting that better ending. But even if you're going this without that, just doing the 103%, it's a case that, alright, you're going to still have to be scouring the levels, finding everything, and making sure to keep track of what you have, which I guess is why that flag system of saying that, oh yeah, here's what you found, here's how you found it, oh shit! Oh, thank God, that was close. Why it can make it a little more of a tense thing. We're gonna see that. Although here, yeah, we don't have to worry about the saw now, because yeah, we're invincible. And the invincibility lasts this whole section, so basically just keep going up, just keep collecting the bananas as you go. It's not too hard, and it's satisfying. It's like, yeah, that saw's not hurting me. It's like, Kitty's a strong, you know, young child. It's like, yeah, fine, the saw's not hurting me. Stan's like, yeah, look at that. It's like, yeah, come on, but you do have to wait till get up there, so it's like, yeah, get there quick, and got it. But yeah, see, that's, as I said, that's the interesting thing as far as that. I mean, it's interesting to hear that as far as that. The idea, like, how, have you necessarily completed this game or done a completionist run on this game or not? And, yeah, what would make you want to or not? And sometimes it depends on the game. Oh, right, you also get the invincibility here. So I was like, fine, you're invincible both ways. In this case, also, this is the end, so, yeah, there you go. Like this. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that was not too bad. Thankfully. I mean, I guess in my case, when it comes to some of the completion stuff, and, you know, let me go save. I tend to do it, I guess, for... Well, fine, look, first, this show, I think we should be doing it for everything as much as we can. Or as much as makes sense, specifically, just because I think we want to show that full element. I mean, that's what we're doing Chrysler Building for Parasite Eve. I've never done that, so, like, I think it's worth doing that to give that full look, and I think Max knows that game so well, that reason. We're gonna do that with Earthbound, specifically when we do that later this year. So I think it pays to do that. I mean, I guess as far as myself personally, when it comes to... Wait a second. Why is there a DK barrel if I... Hold on. Is that one of those, maybe this is an unwinnable situation if I don't have that things? Okay, that must be it. It's like, that's weird. Okay. Okay, yeah, that shut me up, for sure. That's bizarre. Anyway, but I mean, I guess myself personally, I mean, when I really like a game, shit. Actually, you know what? Wait, can I go back and get that? Okay, I don't think I can go back up there. I think that's, the end of it. Yeah, I can't. Okay. Okay, that's weird, though. Why is that one there? Alright, fine. That was enough to take me off of that. Oh, fine. For myself, personally, when it comes to collecting or going 100%, I guess I tend to, for the games I really want to do it with, myself personally. I mean, I guess with Donkey Kong Country, just going into that, and there's that damn DK barrel again. But you know what, fine. Fine, let's show the DK barrel getting hit. There's one thing we didn't get shown, since it's there, somehow. Maybe they forgot this one. Yeah, I hear that. You hear the DK, the other Kong in there. Okay, fine. So, like, they forgot one. It's like, alright, in Blazing Bazookas, this level, even if you're in Tough Start code, the Tough Start code, there's a DK barrel there for some reason. I guess they forgot to turn it off. And it's not based upon progression. So, like, until I just saw that right there, I did not know that. Oh, well, okay, yeah, I was playing too close on that one. But, yeah, and Squidder's here, and... I don't remember if he's before or after. Okay, that being... Okay, no, he's right here. Oh, wait, no, what? Alright, he's over here, so... Yeah, the bazookas will shoot the barrels out. Boom, bust them that way. Yeah, I'll play them completionist. Fine, I gotta finish this point before I go off on something else or realize something else different. Yeah, I'll play games as far as a completion thing when I really like. I mean, growing up, I did all the time. I mean, with Donkey Kong Country, I loved it. It's like, fine, I played the game, but then I heard, like, wait, there's more to this. Let me do that. Like with Sonic the Hedgehog, the idea of doing all the special stages. Or Yoshi's Island, another one. Or even Super Mario 64, the thought of getting everything. So, I think in some ways, for certain things, it might turn that thing on my brain in for that, but sometimes it's the thought, like, is there necessarily a reason to go 100%? I mean, I guess I'll give one where when I played it first, I guess when we get to doing this for the show, I probably will still go 100 for this, but I'll figure out how I'm going to do that a little differently. Was Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Honestly, at the end of that game, I didn't want to go 100%. I felt like it had gone 100% already, as far as how it went. At that point, that game drained me so much, especially the way its final boss went. I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that again. Also, there was a rental case for that game, so I didn't have time to do it anyway. But alright, so to get coin taken care of, hit the barrel switch. We're going to see those a little later. But what happens with them is that they'll change the barrel type, change the steel, they'll come back, and then you can hit coin that way and get them out of the way. There's a level in Krematoa, the Lost World, that has that, and it is not a pain, but it is something you gotta be careful of. Yeah, in that case, yeah, TNT, you can't jump on the TNT barrels, by the way. You'll get hurt if you touch them, anywhere. So turning them on this way means you just bounce on the normal ones, specific, and there is a bear coin. Yeah, we're almost at 50, so we can go get the mirror soon enough. Oh! But you can also listen for the sound of the shot off, so in that case, it's gonna be something that, with some timing and then kind of listening to the way the audio is operating, you can kind of make this game work really well and not be in too much of trouble with it. Alright, awesome, awesome. I thought I was gonna die there, or get hurt there. Yeah, because this does run the same logic as the other Donkey Kong Country games, which you take one hit, the Kong's gone, and then you get hit with the other one, you're dead. So I guess, although in this case it's almost like a Crash Bandicoot game in the sense of how that operates, usually, although... Oh, wait a minute, I think I missed one of them. One of the bonus barrels, I think. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Okay, that's fine that he got shot in the face. Sorry, kitty. You talk about things that are dark, like, yeah, that yell and then him getting shot in the face with the barrel. He'll live, but still, it's like, yeah, he's gonna have to go to the DK hospital or whatever it is to get that taken care of. Alright, got it. And that was close of Dixie not getting shot either. Yeah, I didn't need Dixie. I just love the soundtrack. I do too. And it's one of those things that... It's interesting, this, because... With that Game Boy Advance soundtrack, sometimes the thought was this, which was that people loved the stuff David Wise did, and he did a couple of the tracks in this, but the thought that there might be more of an atmosphere to this game, but... I don't know, I mean... Evelyn Fisher-Novakovic, who did the soundtrack for this game fully... It's fine, I'm getting shot now, but I can at least just straight shot to the end, no problem. It's something that a lot of the stuff she did in the first game had a lot of atmosphere to it as well. And it sounded great, and it still sounds great here, and it is something that, as we mentioned, every area seems like it has an atmosphere itself and creates this emotional feel in its way, the same way that Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 do. In a different way, yes, but I mean, it just sounds terrific. I mean, this track especially, this is one of my favorites in this soundtrack. I mean, Lexverse, feel free to go into this, and also Gemini96, anybody in chat specifically, what are some of your favorite pieces of music in this? I'd say this one, I would say, let's just do this, get this going. Yeah, we want Squitter. You want Squitter every time you can find him, pretty much. Yeah, I like, as I said, this one, the one we heard for, what was it? Fine, I'm stuck here with the web platforms, I have to wait for this to go. Cascade Capers, the one we heard in Rocket Barrel Blast. Oh no, I'm thinking Rocket Barrel is that right? No, Rocket Barrel Rally is, Donkey Kong Land 3, I believe. The bonus music, as I mentioned. We're gonna hear the Waterworld music, or the... Oh, right, we heard the Waterworld music when we were down in, Cotton Top Cove, as well as the boss music we hear here, and, actually later we hear Jungle Jitters. I love that one. That's a terrific piece of music. It is a really good soundtrack, and a unique one, as far as how the sound of it is. Kind of goes to the idea that, yeah, it's a little more dark, especially with this world. This world in particular, I think, really reflects that expertly, in the sense that, alright, fine, we're kind of going to areas, or I guess areas as far as the moods we're in that are kind of similar. But yeah, now we're in the factory. Not that that's a new thing for Donkey Kong, but still the thought that there's something hidden there. There's something that we gotta find, and it's like this almost mysterious element of like, yeah, there's a lot of danger. We gotta be careful though. I love the underwater levels because of the atmosphere, and this one because of the metal sound. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's exactly why I go on both of those specific. I think I remember. I think it was with the Jammin Sam Miller version of this, which is a terrific version. The way he remixed this. I think someone was saying, like, you almost wonder if Evelyn Novakovic was listening to Nine Inch Nails and Led Zeppelin as far as running this track, which maybe, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure necessarily if she said what her inspirations are with this soundtrack or some of the other ones, but it does create that interesting thing. Or as I mentioned, if you ever played Killer Instinct, this is that music we heard there is a track I could imagine hearing in Killer Instinct. Here's one of the more atmospheric tracks in this game. This is, for the pipeline here, this is Logi Labyrinth. Each of these have a gameplay mechanic that changes your controls. In this case, it is a fun one because it's low gravity. So you have the green ooze here, or the green air. Whoa! Actually, you know what? I'm gonna still die because even with my animation slowed and my ability to jump higher, I do still need both the Kongs for some of these things. But yeah, this is fun. The other one, not so much, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Fine, it's okay, it's just that, yeah, you have to adjust to that. You're like, yeah, you'll understand why. If you played this game, and Lexverse, I know you have, I think you know what level I'm talking about. We'll deal with that, for sure. We will talk that one over, no question. But it's also one of those things that even with, like, levels, you're like, I don't know if I like these. It's also something that, in some ways, I'm kind of glad it's still there. It's something like, well, fine, maybe it wouldn't be the game with it. But you'll talk about the atmosphere, like, yeah, create this, the idea, like, you're in the pipe here, and then you have the little, I guess, synth going on here, like, do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It just sounds so nice, and it sounds unique. I mean, that's the other thing, what you could say about this with the entire franchise, which is that they could have feasibly said, we're just going to remix the other tracks from the other games, and there are remixes from the other games, no question, but say that, oh, we're just going to have the same sound of it each time, or kind of just reuse music, because we did it really well the first time. They said, no, we're going to challenge ourselves. Evelyn Novakovic, she challenged herself significantly for this stuff. I mean, even some of the other stuff she's done as far as some of the music, which has been... I mean, have you ever heard the soundtrack for, well, some of the games she's done, but specifically the one that goes in my mind. If you ever heard the soundtrack for, I don't know if you ever played this, the game that Rare made on Super Nintendo before this one, which was Ken Griffey Jr.'s Winning Run, which came out early 1996. Rare made that, interestingly enough. They didn't make the first one that was on Super Nintendo, the Ken Griffey Jr. Presents Major League Baseball. You turn that game on, I will put something in the link list for this because I think it's worth going into this. You hear this kind of metallic sound going on. It's like, I said, I ran a baseball game with Ken Griffey Jr. from the Seattle Mariners. Like, they go metal. I mean, I know the Crusader 64 said this, and a lot of people said this. Did the soundtrack need to go as hard as it goes? You hear this kind of metal sound to itself, and you almost hear like, and then the Rare logo comes, it goes like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, almost like this kind of regal thing to go along with it. And with this voice going on as far as on the main menu. And it goes, and then you have this music going, it's like, this is a baseball game. What is this? But it's kind of amazing. I'll definitely link to that. And if you have not played Ken Griffey Jr.'s Winning Run, it's almost worth playing for the sound alone, honestly. It's a fun baseball game, probably one of the best on Super Nintendo. Alright, we do have, well, Squawks as purple. I think he's called Quawks, canonically. In Donkey Kong Country 2, what he did was, he basically just a parrot shoot, and they call it that way, there's parrot shoot panic. In this game, he carries barrels around. So basically, any barrel you run into, you pick up with him and carry. Otherwise, he plays exactly like Squawks himself does. Although it is also something you're sometimes like, man, I wish I could just shoot eggs around. But hold that thought, because there's some levels, and I think this is one of them, where you switch into the other one. I think it is this one. Also, the idea that, yeah, you transport away into the barrels this time. They don't all shoot you off, they just transport you somewhere else in some cases. Yeah, right, so we have Quawks, the purple one, and now we have Squawks, the green one. Yeah, you do need this so you can destroy everything, although I guess then the question of, wait, you know, running barrels, but it's like, fine, no barrels here. Actually, it's not dissimilar to, actually, to Parachute Panic from, Donkey Kong Country 2, because in that one, it was the same case, you're running with, fine, I'm gonna call him Quawks for the purpose of that. Because I guess this makes sense, I think that's his canonical name, I think. Although I don't know if this game necessarily explicitly indicated it. But, yeah, like with that one, you had an area where you're playing with Quawks mostly, and then you're playing with Squawks. In this case, like, you just turn in, yeah, you just changes into the other one. Although in this case, yeah, I gotta be careful bringing up this, because there is a life balloon there. Oh, wait, you know what, fine. At first I thought, wait, I gotta use this for coin. But, like, fine, I don't need to use this for coin. Yes, run into my steel barrel, my friend. Yeah, because we're almost at the 50. And when we get the 50, we're going to be going off to where we need to go. Okay, so over to the left is the no, or over to the right is the no Quawks barrel. And you do have to go over this way. If you go that other way, you are stuck. Yeah, right, I forgot. This is one of those ones that give you this. So do not miss the shot. Actually, no. They take Dixie out. Okay, yeah, I also just want to get a sense for this. Alright. Oh, shit. Alright, unfortunately, I gotta do this again. Oh, actually, okay, no, never mind. No, I don't. I don't think I do. Okay, fine, alright. I found a way around it. Oh! Okay, yeah, it won't go away, don't worry. Okay, that was a lucky break. Awesome. I was like, okay, fine. Okay, so, alright, so you... Oh, hang on a second. So let me see something, because there's no other bonus barrels. We got them both. Okay, fine, alright. Oh, wait, there's invisibility. Right, that's what it is. Okay, I want to see how this is, because, like, wait a second. I went the other way to make sure I could get coin. I didn't want to miss them. It was also fine. They give you the steel barrel with, Quawks, but then it's like, wait, no, you still have an opportunity to get them. Okay, fine. You do have to go left still, because otherwise you go down there, and I think you get locked away, but, alright, fine, we're going there. Okay, so yeah, we don't have to do this level again. Not that I don't like this level, but it's like, yeah, it also feels a bit slow, a little, but hey, low gravity. Alright, we got it. Okay, so we got a boss here. And this is where the story's going into play. It's like, where did Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong go? Well, we have this robot with a head that looks like the SWAT bots from Sonic Saturday Morning's cartoon, running a tape deck or a reel-to-reel. Yeah, the Kongs are here, then you must be destroyed. Yeah, this is chaos. This is a robot. Oh yeah, okay, fine. I don't need both Kongs as a boss, so it's fine, whatever. Yeah, he'll do the thing with the fire down there, and you have to wait until he has the propellers come out. Talk about over-engineered. He has that. He also has the boxing gloves there. If you don't jump on the sides of these specifically quickly enough, he'll knock you away. And he'll start going a little faster. After a while, he'll stop in the center, and he'll do this boop boop. So it's like, yeah, he seems like he's over-engineered, doesn't he? Although, there is a reason for that. Actually, I think I also know this detail. I'll confirm this when we do the edit. Or when I edit this specifically. I think the reel-to-reel is moving faster each time I hit him. Oh, yeah, he has a traffic light there. It's like, yeah, okay, what's that about? Yeah, he comes off there, and he has a head that looks like, like Mecha Hawk from Pilot Wing 64, but I don't know if that's what they're intending. Or it's, I'm trying to think about this. There's a character in a Rare game that looks like this. Or it almost looks like the Easter Island heads in Blast Corps a little bit. It looks like Vector Man. Yeah, I can see that. I'm trying to remember if this is a reference to anything. I don't think it is, and yeah, at this point, he'll then shoot the laser off. Just keep running away from that. He'll shoot 3 of them off. Fine, yeah, he'll shoot 3 of them off. Do that. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, fair enough, because I was thinking, like, this is from something of Rare's, but I was like, I don't know. And Blast Corps wasn't out at the time. Fine, it was in development at the time. It was being worked on as this game was coming out. And it was not the same Rare team, because they were splintering them off, specifically, as mentioned. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they're looking at... Oh, hey, remember, Donkey Kong Country 2 was pulling off of Sonic the Hedgehog and Earthworm Jim. So I think they might have been paying attention. You might have been right. You might be right, honestly. But alright, yeah, does not compute. Next time Chaos will win. Alright, so yeah, Chaos, he might be involved with what's going on. So yeah, maybe they were paying attention to Vector Man. I would not put that past Rare. Thank you so much, like, for indicating that, because I never would have thought, and now we're pulling the Mario thing going down a pipe. So, alright. That would not be out of keeping with Rare, because they commented, I mean, remember, in Donkey Kong Country 2, at the end of that game, they have Sonic the Hedgehog's shoes next to the trash bin, and they have Earthworm Jim's gun next to the garbage bin, saying no hopers or hoppers, whatever it is. So they might have been, like, nodding at Vector Man a little bit. Because, right, Vector Man was pulling off of this game, graphically. You're right, I forgot about that. So, I think it was. Alright, by bringing the skis back, we got the other ski off of Chaos. Yeah, we got the turbo ski. With this one, we can go over everything. We can go over the waterfalls. So hold the Y button and bounce, and basically just go up that waterfall. Boom. And we're going to Undercover Cove. Yeah, that is a great insight. Thank you. And that's also, as I said, why do I love to do this show the way I do it? Because okay, that was easy. Yeah, I like the B and the Y button. That's what I like, because, like, hey, people out there are looking at this and saying, hey, I love this game, but also the question of, this looks like something of interest, kind of putting a bit of a picture out together on things that, as I said, I'm always one who likes to be modest, as I mentioned, but also something like, I'll toot my own horn when it comes to the fact of tooting the horn of the chat. I say the best chat on Twitch specifically for this very reason, because of, they'll come up with stuff, and stuff I tend not to see when it comes to others' discussions of a lot of the games we play. And I love that. I love the idea that, hey, there's something unique that people are looking at and saying, like, somebody said this. I mean, when Inherent Knocked was on, we did Tetris Plus, he said, the game over music, and that sounds like Don't You Want Me by the Human League. I said, did anybody else come up with that? I was like, he's right. And I looked around, I was like, was there an indication? I was like, no, there wasn't. It's like, we might have set something new to that. I'm not going to say it's going to trend, the idea that people are going to say, like, oh yeah, our show is getting to that specific, but it's like, hey, you know, people are thinking, is like, the chat we have is thinking as well. It's like, they're coming in onto a lot of stuff and showing that interest, that dedication, also their deep knowledge, saying, like, hey, this is something interesting, and then, especially something like that, I mean, that's kind of was like a light bulb moment there. Like, first, thank you so much for that, because I'm saying, like, yeah, you're right. Absolutely. I think they might have been to that as well. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's one of those cases where next time, like, somebody from Rare worked on this game as a convention, say, like, hey, were you intending that to be a take on Vector Man? They might say, like, yeah, we were, potentially. I mean, sometimes the news like that can come out of a game years later, and it's like, oh, by the way, this is what we meant it to be. As we're going in the mountains now. Okay, so definitely getting our element, because we're climbing up K3, takeoff on K2, Kilimanjaro, which I always associate with the movie called K2 from 1992, 3. I actually never saw it. It's basically a mountain climbing movie where everything goes wrong, because in the 90s there were tons of those. And they had the tagline, I remember the TV commercial, maybe I'll see if I can't dig that out for the link lists, where they call it K2, the ultimate high, because you're going, I guess because you're going so high, like that balloon, that I'm not getting, oh! But, yeah, fine, I lived, somehow. And fine, they're, like, losing air. It's like when you climb Everest. Like, yeah, you have to have air canisters up there because the air concentration is so high, or so low that, yeah, you can't breathe otherwise. So it's, yeah, it's an interesting thing that way. Ooh. But, yeah, I guess they were taking off of that element. I mean, shows the idea of, like, how self-referential Rare could be, and how unique they could be with it. Alright, here we are. This is one of the hardest, DK barrels here. Actually, there are a couple ways to do this, I think. But he does do that quick turn that way, so I don't know if you can actually throw it that way. The way you're supposed to do it, though, is throw it up and arc And you need Kitty there. You have to roll specifically so he turns his back at the last second so you can get that. And yeah, that's one of those cases where that roll of Kitty's is mandatory here. Because he does have better ground combat than Dixie does. But in that case, it also technically makes him go faster, even though, and this is actually something I'm surprised it took me this long to go into, even though the animation of Kitty looks this way, he doesn't run faster than Dixie. And actually, Dixie's faster as a character, although her movement speed is slower in this as far as the way the sprite goes than her run cycle in Donkey Kong Country 2, which I never understood that. I was like, wait. For years I said, wait, the game is wrong, or all the guides that are saying she runs faster are wrong, saying she runs the fast. Like, no, she doesn't. And I looked at as far as the movement, like, yeah, she moves a slight bit faster, but they still have the animation down. So it was like a weird placebo effect, trying to get a sense of, wait, which is it? Is that right? As just going up there with the clasps and hitting that. Oh, right. Also, when I'm done with this, I'm going to go get the mirror. Because I do have enough things for that. Not that we can use it yet, but I do want to have it just because of it. Oh, whoa. Oh! Yeah, I think I got everything here, so I think we should be just set to go to the end. Yeah, I did remember for, okay, not the next one, 2 of the, rock face areas. I do like this music here as well. It's this kind of, I guess, majestic mountain thing. We hear the drums going, and then you have the, like, the electric guitar going on here, going the, and it's great stuff. It catches that feeling like the mountain climb, but also being very interestingly... I mean, it's atmospheric and melodic. I think that's something that Novikova tends to do really, really well. The stuff I've heard of her is specific. Alright, we got it. Alright, well, here's a save point. Fine, let's save, and then I'll go get the, I'll go get the mirror. Memlish Mammal Swerble. Oh, sorry, you just said her new, dentures fit. I was like, wait a second. Actually, because I never saw that dialogue before, but alright, okay, so, wait a minute. Oh, wait, 150? Hang on. I was like, wait, we've been playing this game an hour and 50 minutes, but the show's been running longer, so wait a second. We didn't spend like 40 minutes, before we started playing this. Okay, that's weird. Okay, fine. Either way, let's go and get the mirror. Yeah, because it's something we're gonna need. Oh, yeah, 50 on the dot, perfect. Yeah, mirror. Alright, 50 coins, I'll take it. They have a very wise purchase. And then there's also secret caves, which he says, I'll see if I can't show that off. You have to have 13... Yeah, I think you have 13 bear coins for that. And I'll tell you about the caves. Fine, for the purpose of completion, I'll do that, because... with one exception, I don't think we need bear coins again. That's the biggest thing we need the bear coins for. That I know. Now we're Tearaway Toboggan. So yeah, as I mentioned, the toboggan level before. Also, I'm gonna try and... Yeah, okay, I can't make that. Oh, fine, I couldn't make it the way I did. The way you have to do that usually is shoot into the barrel there. Or shoot the barrel diagonally. He was like, I don't want to risk that. You know what? Fine, I'm adamant. If I can do this... Okay, I can do it. Fantastic. So yeah, you're supposed to shoot diagonally, because if you shoot it wrong, you hit the buzz, or you start the level. Like, I don't want to do that. Okay, fine. In this case, we do need the DK barrel because of the fact that, yeah, I'm doing this definitely the hard way by using Dixie for the team throw. Yeah, you usually don't use Dixie for the team throw, honestly, in this game, unlike Donkey Kong Country 2, which in some ways, I guess you may get the sense of, like, wait a second, that means it's not as useful. But then again, it's also something that it is different the way it's operating, is that's kind of, I think, what this game is doing. And I don't know if I indicated this earlier enough, if I had at all. And, chat, if you agree with this or want to go into this, feel free. This is a game I think that took a lot of risks, so it came this far. Oh, shit! Yeah, if you hit that knick-knack, you have only a split second to jump at the end of that, otherwise you're falling in the pit and dying. And somehow I did, survive that somehow. Yeah, we're going really fast. Like, yeah, I guess they were paying attention to a lot of that stuff. They were really paying attention, I guess, with Sonic the Hedgehog, and just like, man, we're going real fast. Oh, shit! Okay, how did I hit that? I just want to make sure that I didn't hit him with the sled, which I guess, yeah. You want to talk about something screwed up, I guess, when we think about this. The thought that, I guess we killed the zingers with this sharp sled with the, like, yeah, the way the bottom of that is. Like, yeah, that's not an interesting way of that. Or that would be like the mature rated take on Donkey Kong Country, like, just hitting into that and, yeah, you know, stabbing him that way. It's like, yeah, not this franchise, no. Thankfully. That'd be more of a... Okay, I'm trying to think of a, well, I don't know, maybe something like I'm tempted fate with that knick-knack thing, but it's so hard to avoid that. You have to jump very specifically not to hit that. But yeah, I have both the Kongs as well, so it's fine now. I don't necessarily need them for the rest of this. I just need, yeah, I don't need the rest of them for this. I just need one. Because the next bonus barrel is coming up at, it's a little after this. Yeah, you had 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, Skid is going down. Yeah, you hit... Oh, yeah, early. Okay, so, yeah, it's that house, and the next one is in the background, and you jump above the buzz that's there, and you get the bonus barrel. So it's one of those things that, yeah, it's about the pattern memorization as... Well, Donkey Kong Country can be, as usually is the case, but also especially with the cart levels are fine. It's not a minecart, but still, it basically may as well be. The idea is the same. You're just going forward on an auto-scrolling element and hit the jump button. That's it. But yeah, just avoiding that K completely. Also, look at Kitty having the time of his life when he's going down the hill, saying like, "Wee, this is so nice." As far as, you know, going on the snow. Now, I mean, hey, he's young. It's like, hey, going sledding. I mean, who knows where he comes from? Because honestly, now that I think about this, we can go into this element as far as the Kong family lineage. We went into that on Donkey Kong Country 1, which is, yeah, he's the distant cousin of, or the young cousin, I should say, of Dixie. But we don't see him again after this game. Because people don't like him as a character. It's like, I don't know where that came from specific myself. But yeah, he's related to Dixie Kong as far as her cousin. And then his older brother is Chunky Kong from Donkey Kong 64. And then it goes back to Lectors, I think what you're saying. I'm trying to remember, when we did Donkey Kong Country 1, we went into the great, is Donkey Kong the son of Cranky Kong discussion of 2022. I don't know, were you saying that you thought that Cranky was Donkey Kong's grandfather or his father? Because I think technically the answer is grandfather. But yeah, Donkey Kong 64 raises that one element of doubt that says no, it's not. Or at least father. We'll get to that when we play that game for sure. But, and then I guess as far as that, I mean, Dixie has sisters. Because I took this down. Yeah, Dixie has Tiny, who's in Donkey Kong 64. And, well, fine. Lanky is from, yeah, Lanky Kong from Donkey Kong 64 is a very distant relative to all of them, apparently. And then Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong, the Crusader 64 is right. He said, isn't Diddy the nephew of Donkey Kong? Apparently, canonically, he is. And I don't remember what game indicated that. Oh, I guess I questioned that one initially because I thought, well, wait. He always calls him his little buddy, but, I mean, there's nothing precluding saying, like, oh, no, it can't be his nephew. Maybe the idea that he's given... Well, fine. Donkey Kong Country 1, the whole idea is that Diddy's training as far as, you know, being a video game hero. The idea that you watch the Banana Horde to prove that you got hit out, so that's a problem, but then Donkey Kong Country 2, he gets to prove it by going on his journey to save Donkey Kong, which he did, and I guess that's the idea. Now they're going off as far as their, you know, island adventures, because they love their island adventures that they had in the first game. Specific. Oh. Okay, that was lucky. Okay, yeah, jump there. Jump over the house. Yeah, they get a slight jump here. Boom. Yeah, you have to jump very specific. Yeah, Rare the franchise. Yeah, Rare when they had the franchise. Yeah, Cranky was implied to be his father, and Donkey Kong was Donkey Kong Jr. Yeah, which we went into, and I know that was something that, yeah, I mean, that does make sense, because then, wait a second, why is, you know, Donkey Kong Jr. off on the side? Actually, Lee Loveday, who wrote Donkey Kong Country 2's script, he did say, specifically, that, okay, that was the thing about, no, he said, no, yeah, he did say that specifically. He said, Donkey Kong is the grown-up version of Donkey Kong Jr. as far as I can tell. So, that was Rare saying that. Fine, you know what? We'll ignore the booty bird for just a second. Get that. I think this did respawn, so, what do you have? Alright, you just have bananas. Yeah, so, that was also the case that Rare, you're right, Rare saying that. So, that would mean that, that Donkey Kong 64 is correct. That Donkey Kong is the son of Cranky Kong, but then the other games say, no, it's not, and then Retro stuff says, no, it's not. So, yeah, it's very bizarre as how that way played out, honestly. Okay, we're going to barrel drop downs. I need Dixie here. Completely. We do get to hear, this music again was so good. And the idea that, yeah, we're in... Oh, yeah, also that. You hear they kind of echo that, which is a really nice touch. Only on this level to do that. So, but, okay, alright. What I was going to say is that that's a weird case, I guess, of Rare kind of at questions, in some ways, with themselves, sort of. Okay, fine, let's do this. Oh, well, I'm going backwards. Okay, that was a stylish way to get the DK coin. Okay, I'll give it that much. That was cool. It's like, I was running backwards on that thing. Okay. I was saying Rare kind of at odds with themselves, because Donkey Kong 64 says, Donkey Kong is the son of, Cranky Kong, because Cranky Kong is the Donkey Kong from, the original game. Donkey Kong Jr. is that one. We Love Day wrote Donkey Kong Country 2 says, yeah, that's right. But then, there's the grandfather thing, and also there's a crate. This is the only crate in the game, by the way. For some reason, they have it here. Works the same way as Barrel, though. Just toss something at it and miss. But then, actually, because this goes back to the thing with Donkey Kong 64, because I know we mentioned on the show the idea that Donkey Kong 64 required the use of the expansion pack. As we're going to probably the most infamous jumping section, you pretty much need Dixie here, and the game slows down like crazy. And you're doing this, yeah, to make those jumps. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna really love looking back at that on the playback, because it looked like, yeah, I just hit like his lip and I somehow survived. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, because we talked about the idea that Donkey Kong 64 needs the expansion pack to operate, and they said, oh, it's to fix a bug with memory leak. Which is what Rare said. I mean, Chris Seaver said, you know, the team that did this was too inexperienced, they needed the expansion pack to fix that. And then, apparently that's been debunked, but I'm like, wait, it came from Rare themselves, and that was early as far as when they did that, or not that early. I mean, it was I think it was like a decade ago when they said that as far as the Donkey Kong 64 thing, and I think with We Love Day as well. So it seems like it's kind of at weird odds with itself, bizarrely, but I mean, yeah, I mean, it does make sense, as we said. I mean, I also want to bring that up, like, I'll tell you this, like, first, I took explicit notes on that one. I said, we talked about this last time, I was kind of in question on that. I mean, I dragged the Crescendo 64 into that discussion. I'm not gonna say kicking and screaming, but I was like, do you know? I was like, well, that's it, but I also hadn't actually looked. But I said, okay, for this one, since I knew the thing with Dixie and with, Kitty, as far as the idea that Kitty's her cousin, I said, you know, we gotta have a discussion about this. That rationalizes it. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that's gonna be the ideal, though then the rest of them wouldn't go, although, I said, the only, missing part, as I said, and I'm not sure about this, or maybe it's not a missing part, because again, a 2-up balloon, yeah, 84 lives, damn, look at that. That is, Wrinkly Kong. Where does she fit in the equation? Because would that mean that she's the mother of, Donkey Kong, but maybe not, because you think maybe the fact that, you know, yeah, I guess the question is, where did, Donkey Kong come from, if not for, something else? Okay, I missed the bonus barrel. Wait, did I? Hold on. Oh, wait, there's one that's early on. Okay, I remember this because I did look at this when I was doing, some of the practice. Yeah, I'm going on that more. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I think that does make sense, although that would also be the question of when Nintendo comes back to Donkey Kong again. I mean, I know the stuff they've made said that they're pretty much saying, no, it's that Rare's, indication was, fine, the grandfather indication is what they're running with now, but it's been a while since we last had a new game for that. Or I guess the question is, like, would people care about that much? Although, apparently they do, because, like, hey, this is a big franchise, this game is, Donkey Kong itself. I think it is an interesting thing to kind of go into, because, yeah, as I said, the idea of, like, we've sometimes talked this on the show, the idea of lore of franchise of anything, but game-wise as well, the idea of what is that looking like, and what are companies really thinking when they really have an idea to it. I mean, clearly Rare had the idea of going into that a bit, and I guess so did Nintendo with Donkey Kong, well, Donkey Kong Jr. going back far with that one, saying that, okay, fine, Donkey Kong's son, and then Mario's the villain. So, yeah, it's really interesting that, and I think it shows, I guess, that care when it comes to stuff like this by the companies, but then also by people like us, fans of this, who are like, yeah, you know, this is stuff we did, you know, I'll go up, one other, oh, right. Okay, now I went, okay, that's where that was, I got that one. Yeah, okay, the other one I thought was... Okay, it is up there. So it is... Okay, it is up there. So let me go back. Yeah, gotta love that helicopter spin, being able to manage that way. Okay, yeah, made it. Okay, so I have to go a little higher and they'll go to the left. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, I guess when you really think about... Okay, no, I was gonna say this is the first game that really kind of went into the stuff as far as what the Kong family tree is looking like. But fine, it's the one that really went deeper, I guess, with it, because this is where Kitty came from, and then how Donkey Kong 64 went about itself, too. And as I said, it also shows exactly the idea of, like, what Rare's idea was. Okay, it's, fine, you know, Perry, I don't care, you're fine. It's, Actually, yeah, there's more slowdown on this level than I remember. You know, fine, so I already got the... Well, fine, I'll see if I can get through without the lives. If I get hit with him, we'll, I'll show this. The idea, like, what happens when he gets hit. If he gets hit, he just goes away. And now that I'm running Kitty, it's probably gonna be more of a likely case. Ow, shit! Or I'll just die. Alright, so let's, go find this, and then we'll go over to, Crackshot Croc. That's an interesting one when we get to that. It's another factory level, and it has, actually a pretty interesting, setup. And one of the most interesting bonus areas in any game in this franchise. Actually, a little bit of a precursor to something Donkey Kong 64 would do. Alright, it's not over there. I just don't think it is. Because that's where Coin was. I did play this level just to get a sense of where is everything. Unless maybe it's down... Yeah, I think it was up there. I think I just passed it. Whoa, yeah. Okay, fine. You know what? Let's go the whole way. Let's just see what's over here. Yeah, because I don't think the bonus barrel's there. It's just where Coin is. And it's not hidden. I remember that. Yeah, it's high up there. I think it is that one. It is over there on the left, the way we're going. Because that one there, unless maybe it's, no, it's not there. I said, we'll get it. I mean, if I have to come back to get it, I'll come back and get it. But that being said, we're finding everything. Actually, I'll tell you nothing else. There's also something reminding me of one thing when it came to the test play of this, which was trying to remember where is everything. And the thought of like, hey, where did I... Oh, that's that again. Okay, so fine. I'm wasting my time. I'm wasting time this way. All right, just gotta get me that way back up. Oh. Okay, I don't think I need both the Kongs for this. And if I can't find it this way, I'll come back a little later. All right. Fine. In that case, yeah, just take the bristles out. Like, yeah, those are gonna be annoying, especially if they fall off of platforms. Oh, wait a minute. Shit, I can't. Oh, fine. Alright, let's show this. Let's see if I can actually do this without Dixie, and I can't, so, fuck this. We're dying. Actually, you know what? We finished this. I don't have to die. Just quit out. Fine, you know what? One more run through, I'll find it, and then we'll, go on to Crackshot Croc. That's gonna be our reward for this, I guess. Yeah, because I think you can get through that barrel section, going back to that. I think you can get through that with Kitty, but, yeah, good luck. I can't do it. I don't know, maybe the Game Boy Advance version changed that, because I played it enough, but I don't think I played it up that far yet. I just have to break it, or bust it out and play it. Or play it more, just to kind of go through everything, because I'll tell you, I always wanted to get a Pacifica setup, because that's the new world they give you. Because you get every world this game has, every level this has, but then you get 5 new levels over there. Everyone understands some of those can be insanely hard. And some of them are kind of questions like, how's the topography that makes sense, because they, whoa. Oh, wait, it's up there. Now I remember. Okay, I got set off. I know exactly where it is now. It's right above that. Because there's the other barrels that come down, and then right up there, I believe. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Wait for that. Where is it? Hang on, it was up there. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait, was it? Hang on. Okay, no, I think what I'm doing is basically just, okay, yeah, it's right up there. Or is it? No, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm just bypassing you. Actually, no, I think that... Okay, that might have just been that one. Oh, yeah, that... Okay, that was that one. So, alright, that's that. So, I think the other one's further along. Yeah, fine. Now, Perry, come along with us. Let's see how far we get with you. Yeah, since he's not... We're not running the case of needing bonus barrel for him. I'm okay with that. Unless... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, no. Wait a minute. I think it's... Okay, no, that's that. But then there's also the one down here below this. Oh, okay, he's gone, so yeah, bye-bye, Perry. So yeah, basically you don't get him. So you have to either find the bonus barrel again and get him to come back, or you're just not getting whatever's underneath that. Okay, especially when it's the bonus barrel, when we get to Stampede Sprint, I'm gonna hate that. Alright, so... Oh wait, was this it? No. It's not below the eggs. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna stop wasting time. We'll find it. Actually, you know what? I think what I might do is... Okay, fine. Screw this. I'm doing what I usually don't do. I'm looking at the guide. Because I forgot, like, where this one is. So the barrel drop bounce. Yeah, I'm not wasting any more time. Because, like, yeah, I was like, where is it? Yeah, I'm gonna kick myself as soon as I see where it is. It was, It's by the K. Okay, so never mind. So I was totally off. Alright, so... After I do this and move everything away... Yeah, find where the K is and it's by there. Okay, so I bypassed it completely. I was like, I knew it was somewhere earlier. It's not that late in the level. Okay, the K is, it's up here. Okay, there's the K. Perfect, it's right here. So it said... Had to get the K, use the barrels up there, and then... Yeah, so, oh, it's right here. Okay, so basically, I was sort of thinking the right way. Go this way, and it's right here. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, this is exactly how I missed it. I was doing my test plays. Like, oh, crap. This is where it was. Okay. Thank God I found it. Or, fine. I looked at the guide to find it. I was like, okay, fine. That's also one of those that's kind of on the path. I just missed it. And actually, I ran into that case as well. I was like, I have played this game before. I did 105% again already, but still, I just totally forgot. It's like, where is this thing? Fine, that's the other thing. I guess when it comes to like a 100% of a game like this, it's always going to be the case of always that one thing. Like, where was that? Like, I got to look for it. But sometimes, especially for a case like that, yeah, I can't completely do this. I put my pride in the shelf specifically. I'll do that. But we got it. Alright, we got 86 lives. We're set. We're fine with Crackshot Croc. Let's shoot some stuff. Or have stuff shot at us. Back in the factory. Yeah, the purple factory. Yeah, it's almost like a furnace, I guess, for like the snowy area we're in. Alright, so. Pretty typical so far. Just going through, killing the bristles. But... we passed that sign. Well, that thing is up there. Yeah, it's a security alarm. Yeah, the Crackshot Croc, he's behind that. He's shooting a target at you the entire level. He does a lock-on, and when he does that, it gets the X like that. He shoots off, basically one of the fireballs the carbines are shooting. Also, if you stand behind here, yeah, it's a wall. It'll just, disintegrate. You say, like, yeah, this isn't fair. That's the Nicky perspective of, it's not fair. It's like, well, yeah, you're right, it's not fair, but we're gonna get our revenge, specific. But first, we're gonna find the bonus barrels. I do know where they all are in this level. Especially the second one. And, you'll love that when we get there. Good news, though, is that, yeah, I guess the, Crackshot Croc is taking a break. He's like, yeah, fine, whatever. And this, by the way, is a Squitter level entirely. But it's not like Webwoods in the second game. It was like, yeah, it's gonna be a potential pain. Or that thing with the DK barrel, which or not the DK barrel, DK coin. I still don't know how I did that on my first shot when I played that. And I had a safety net running out of save states on that one, but even with it, I didn't need it. Okay, so back in there, and we're back, and the alarm's going off again. Basically, just keep an eye on where the target is, and when he goes when you hear the sound going off, just get him to lock into position, just don't be in the area. But when you got a lot of stuff going on, you have to manage in killing enemies and getting web platforms going. and the web platform's going off. And same deal as before, you can have 2 web platforms going off at once. And it does still have the same glitch where if you shoot the web platform while you're in the air... Hang on, let me do that. What does it? Where... Okay, maybe it doesn't have that. Because, yeah, Donkey Kong Country 2 had a glitch when it came to that, which is that if you put a web platform out and you were jumping in the air and you put the next one out, the one you just dropped down would go away. I guess they fixed that for this. I could have sworn I had cases where it didn't go to that. Also, in this case, you can use the A button to do this, or you use the LR button. In some cases, the way I tend to use to play this is basically just hit L and R at the same time to make the web platform appear instantly. Whoa! I was gonna say, I didn't hear the yell, because they do a little higher pitch in here, so they did that, It's like, yeah, that sounds worse with Squitter. Yeah, because Squitter's cool. It's like, yeah, we don't want Squitter to get hurt. Although this is, I believe, the last game he's in. It's like, yeah, fine. Aside from the advanced ports of this and the second game. Yeah, it's a sniper from Duck Hunt in Smash Brothers. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, you're right about that from Smash Brothers Wii U. I think it's Wii U, right? And Ultimate, I think, had that. Yeah, but yeah, he's sniping us. I was like, yeah, we're gonna... Actually, I'm trying to remember. Wasn't there a... I thought there was a... Wasn't there another rare game that had something like this in it? Maybe... Oh, fine. Oh, no, Donkey Kong 64 has something like this. One of the bonus stages, you're shooting at the targets. Like, that's what I was thinking. Oh, okay, never mind. It does still have that thing with the web platform. Oh, yeah, that was it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, fine. I was like, okay, fine. I didn't die of the crack shot. Like, that's the one thing. I'm not getting shot. I'm just getting, chemical burned, I guess, in that case. Although, I guess with the... Fine, alright, fine. I guess it's, like, spider insecticide or something. Yeah, I don't know, maybe that's what they got it from, going back to the... Fine. Okay, Duck Hunt, I guess they got it from that, as far as going back to the thing with Smash Brothers Wii U, and I guess 3DS as well for that. The thought of that sniper element. I don't know, maybe, because Squitter is a trophy in Smash Brothers. I think it was in Melee, and I believe in a lot of the other ones too. So remembering him, then the question of, okay, they're nodding back to this, but then again, Zapper stuff. I mean, when it comes to stuff with Duck Hunt in that game, and the Duck Hunt dog, a lot of those moves are pulling out of the other Zapper games, like Wild Gunman and, what was it? Hogan's Alley, which I mentioned. Since I have those Wii U versions, yeah, we can play those for the show, and we can play them in a way that actually is making sense to show. I mean, because I could show a light gun game on the show with the original stuff, it just probably wouldn't work as far as being able to play it. Like, fine, that's why I bought those Wii U versions, so yeah, we can show those. And I guess it goes back to what I was saying as far as the thought of a theme show of the Donkey Kong Country Game Boy titles. Fine, the Game Boy ones that aren't the land ones. I'll do the land ones as dedicated things when you want to get to those. And I guess, I don't know, you want to go in order on those two? Because I only have the third one, but I can get the other two for sure. But in that case, yeah, I would, for that other shows, like, yeah, I would do the Donkey Kong Country stuff for the one on Game Boy Color and then the 3 on the Advance. And then for, like, the Zapper stuff, I could just do that as a show itself. Saying, like, fine, we'll pull the Wii U out, look at the Zapper stuff that's there. In that case, yeah. Also, it does have the arc to it the same way that the Carbines did when they shot them off. So you can sort of potentially avoid it, but yeah, you do want to be careful. And there is, I believe, a bear coin under there. Don't bother going underneath that. We don't need them that badly, and... Oh, jeez. I mean, wait a second. Okay, it went away. I was like, wait a second. I was just on the edge of the blade. Crap. Okay. So there's a sight. If nothing else, it's also that case that, hey, you're seeing unique sights here going on. Alright, fine. Let's get going, and... Okay, here's the weird thing. This level did give me trouble growing up, but it usually was not this... Well, maybe it was sort of because of the crack shot, because I wasn't necessarily paying attention. But fine, yeah, we'll go our run through the factory once more. Although, as I said, hopefully this is not an indication of what's going to come when I get to Krematoa. I guess sort of with Razor Ridge. Although, fine, Razor Ridge is not going to be horrible, I don't think. Yeah, Krematoa is the one I'm worried about. To the point where, as I said, we're doing Krematoa before we do the final boss at Chaos Core. Because, like, it's Castle Core is the name of the boss there, but Chaos Core is the name of the level, or the world. Alright. Yeah, be careful of those red buzz there. I'm just gonna stay out of the way. In this case, fine, I didn't get the O before, so... Okay, alright, fine. Okay, I take that back. Remember I was saying that the glitch with the web platforms is not in this game? Yes, it is. Maybe the Game Boy Advance version fixed that. I'll find out when we get to that. Let's go back to the Smash Bros. Thing just since that came up. I guess sometimes it's interesting to see, like, what have they done as far as, like, the nods and stuff of Rare's, even though, Rare's not with Nintendo anymore. Because I guess the idea of Diddy Kong being in Smash Bros. Brawl, K. Rool in Smash Bros. Ultimate specific, which that was definitely, I guess, a nice nod specific as far as this franchise. Whoa. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, we're almost there. So, okay, we're back here, so... Just go up above, or do what I did in Web Woods, is like, yeah, just, one at a time. Or fine, saying, like, no, we're gonna not go one at a time. Alright, here we go. Going to the other bonus barrel, which is up on, yeah, up there. Yeah, we're getting shot at. That doesn't seem fair. We're getting our revenge right now. You told Sniper for Duck Hunt in Super Smash Brothers. We're the Crackshot Croc now, by the way. Yeah, you move the cursor around, hit the B button to shoot, and it has an arc, so just kill the coils. Yeah, they're hiding behind the walls. No, you're not. And even if they were not jumping, you think like, well, wait, they just don't have to jump and they'll be fine. It's like, no, I can still arc the bullet enough and kill everything. I love this bonus stage, I really do. And it is such a great catharsis. Like, yeah, you're going through this level. It's like, yeah, just go through here and just kill everything. And it's unique, I guess. I mean, when you think about it. And this was before GoldenEye came out, so when you think about it, it's maybe like an echo to, I guess, other cases where they produce first-person shooter. When you get everything taken care of, there's the bonus coin, just shoot it. There we go. Got it. Man, that felt good. It also goes to what we were saying, the idea that this game is kind of doing something unique, or a lot of things unique, and it's making you think outside the box. It feels like, hey, usually you're just going to be killing the enemies. Like, hey, fine, you know what? I guess Squitter said, like, you know what? He ran behind the crack shot, knocked him out, and says, like, fine, let me deal with this. I'm going to kill these enemies, and then I guess afterwards, I don't know, we then got, he came back and locked the door. Yes, I was like, yeah, alright, fine. The Crackshot Croc was stopped very briefly, and the G's behind there, so, go and get it if you have all the letters. Oh. And yeah, we're almost at the end. But yeah, this is also one of those levels where they do have a coin as a one-and-done case, because it's Steel Barrel. And also, we're at the the no sight thing. He's like, yeah, look at the sight just going off that way. Actually, I don't think I've ever stopped and looked at it. It's like, you're just kind of moving. I mean, yeah, he's just going. They're like, fine, bye. Yeah, alright, there is coin. He's not hard to hit, but honestly, I don't trust this. I'm gonna throw with Kitty to jump and toss. Yeah, if I screw that up, we had to start the level over again. Like, yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay, we got it. So, next up, we have actually only one more level here. Lemguin Lunge. And the first bonus barrel is right at the beginning. So you get your team throw and throw right above the red buzz. I keep on calling them zingers, but oh, fine, they sound like zingers, but they're not. Oh yeah, and we're seeing the Lemguins. They come out of the holes there. Usually it's not hard to deal with them. They can hurt you if you touch them, but you should just bounce on them, you'll be fine. Also, this game does not have with them the method of getting an extra life the way that Donkey Kong Country 1 did, where if you jump on 8 enemies in a row without hitting the ground, that you get yourself a life. This game doesn't have it. Actually, yeah, Donkey Kong Country 1 is the only game that has that. Of these Donkey Kong Country games. Whoa! It's not too bad, just as long as you keep an eye on where they are. And sometimes they move really fast, but then they also make it a case of, yeah, okay, I just barely avoided getting hit by that. Thankfully, coin's not too hard. Just stand on top of him, throw the barrel there, and boom, he's dead. Yeah, a little bit of a calm before the storm, in the sense also that it's like Icy Jolly in the first game, where it started snowy, and now it's a nice sunset. Alright, so yeah, very nice and relaxing for sure. Whoa. Especially after we dealt with Barrel Drop Bounce and a little bit with Crackshot Croc. I mean, hey, at least with Crackshot Croc I knew where everything was. Oh, whoa! Okay, I don't need... Oh, do I? I need it for the one. Fine, I got the Kong letter there, we're good. Oh, fine, I got hit anyway. I'm I'm trying to think, do I need both Kongs for this? Because I only have the one left. Thankfully, that's right there, so yeah, we just bypass that, no problem. Yeah, going back to the atmosphere again, like, all these games do atmosphere great, but there is something unique about how this one's doing it, just because, as you mentioned, the idea of some of the unique risks it's taking. And I applaud that, I really gotta say, just one thing, and I think Lefridge, you kind of indicated this to me a little bit, and the more I thought about this, it kind of fascinated me thinking about that. You're saying, this is your favorite of the three, and why? And the more I thought about it, I said, you know what, I get it, because of the fact of what this thing is doing different, even, as I said, it's running on the same engine as 2, but it really is expanding it out. And so in that case, yeah, they definitely went off on a strong note with this franchise on Super Nintendo and the Super Nintendo itself. That's one that, yeah, if you never played Donkey Kong Country 3 and I've run into cases of people who haven't, maybe because it was late era and they were focusing on other stuff. Oh, wait, it's here, so never mind. So yeah, I didn't need both the Kongs for this. Yeah, it's absolutely worth getting. And I guess then, fine, I'll go into this, like, where this game is available. Actually, I didn't really say that at the beginning. There's this on Super Nintendo, where I have it. The Game Boy Advance version. The Switch Online, it's on that. And then until March 27th, it is downloadable for $8 on the Wii U and or the 3DS. Or the new 3DS, I should say. But yeah, this is the last part. Basically, just jump on that and hold right. Boom, got it. So yeah, and it's not much even on Super Nintendo. It's like $25, $35, which honestly is not too bad. Okay, one thing you do want to do is go up here. Here's Blizzard's base camp. Also, you want to hit left, because there's a glacial grotto over here. Alright, so we're getting into the banana bird. Let's see about this. Okay, so we're hitting everything pretty much, and then Wine Bay. Perfect. But we're gonna get another, banana bird case in just a second. So, first we're gonna do is talk to Blizzard. He's in his base camp. But he's snowed in, feasibly. Yeah, how'd you find me up here? Alright, so this is Blizzard. I've been getting... Okay, he wants to climb the mountain, so he's getting ready to conquer K3, but he's not ready yet. And he also is going to miss his friend Blue's birthday, so he remembered that Blue had a birthday coming up. Can you do a favor for me? Snow away or snow problem? Yeah, we'll snow problem this baby. Take this present to him? Sure, no problem. We'll do it after we fight the boss here. And it's fitting also they put Swanky Sideshow right ahead, because yeah, you hopefully remember how that played at the beginning of the game. We're at Bleak's house, which is a mountain. He's a very crazy looking snowman. It is the Swanky's Sideshow gameplay. You gotta avoid getting hit by the snowballs there. Same deal as before. Move left and right, hit the B button to toss out, and hit him, and also if he's in distance, you hit up on the D-pad to switch where you're throwing, that little, I guess it's like an orb, or actually, I think it's like a Christmas ornament. Yeah, I was like getting myself hit as the deadly snowball fight. He's shooting in the distance. It is that weird thing. Like, I never understood that was like the It's like, okay, that's weird. So talk about that. The idea of just setting the boss up this way. So yeah, you have to understand how this element of the mechanic is working, but it's not really hard to kind of grasp, even in terms of what it is. Even if you didn't do the swanky stuff. When he does that, you gotta hit him when he's doing that. Otherwise, he'll go back and shooting snowballs out of his hat. So yeah, Frosty Snowman, he's like, happy birthday. He's like, happy birthday, your death. Or I always think of Rocko's Modern Life. 2 lawsuits, happy birthday. Like, yeah. Yeah, just to keep an eye on him and make sure you just hit him. This is my favorite boss. Alright, go into it. Is it because of, I guess, the style of it? Kind of like, you know, it kind of takes you by surprise. And also just the style, but also the way it ends. It definitely is very weird. You have to keep up to it because, yeah, you can shoot those out quickly. And it's a good boss, for sure, for the case of that. In the sense of, yeah, it's the deadly snowball fight. Whoa. Got him. And then he laps himself to death. Sorry, there you go, he's dead. It's basically the idea of how it plays. Okay, it's both. Both in the sense of that's changing up the style of it and the atmosphere it creates, I guess, yes. If I didn't interpret that right, feel free. We're gonna go to Barter's. We're gonna talk to some bears. Yeah, he looks like he fell in the water or something. Good day to you. My name's Barter. Have you seen me washers? Yeah, he's the most British of bears, by the way. That posing funky fellow's been acting a bit weird lately. Okay, what are you talking about? So he's been working on some super secret project, but I reckon it's just a silly pipe dream. Yeah, you got it, that's it. Dirty. I take a look in the mirror if I were you. Yeah, I have one, my friend. Okay, so yeah, so that's what it is. And it is interesting, because, I mean, when you think about that level, I mean, an idea of a snowball fight to the death is unique. I can't really think of a whole lot of games that have done something. I mean, we played Rise Star that sort of did that, but even that, it's like, that's just kind of a mini-boss. But this, and hey, did some great stuff with that, but this one's kind of elevating the idea of what you were learning with swanky stuff. So it's the idea that, okay, that element of it, I guess that also makes it weird because, the Game Boy Advance version, I think it still plays the same, but the swanky stuff is not the same in that. It's Swanky's Dash. It's like the Sonic 2 special stage. You're going in a circle getting stars for Banana Bird. So, that'll be a curious thing. Like, how does that go for that element? And in Donkey Kong Land 3, it's not even like that. It's basically a traditional 2D battle with him. Okay, yeah. Can you have the mirror? Yeah, take it. Yeah, look at the state of me. I'm a wreck. Take this wrench. I don't need it now. Alright, so you got a wrench for the mirror. Yeah, we're doing trading stuff, and before we go to Razor Ridge, we're going down to, well, 2 places. But I want to see if I can get this. Because after you complete Mechanos... Okay, no, not yet. Yeah, you have to go over there to get a flower for him, but... Let's go talk to Blue. Because he got a birthday present. Nobody remembered, but Blizzard did. Yeah, Blizzard's good that way, I guess. Alright, so yeah, we have a present and a wrench. Okay, so he's really happy to see that, and I like that. We'll make him happy. Even with the speed of the music, I love this touch. I kind of like the lower pitch of that, too, as well. It sounds really wonderfully jazzy. Alright, well, it's a bowling ball. It's too heavy for me, so, you know, why don't you take it? Okay. But we'll go back in and see him once more. Now we come in, he's happy as far as the way the music is operating. Stick around and feel free to have some tea and cake. What tea and cake? I'm thinking of the South Park movie specifically. It's like, more people come and think we have punch and pie. It's like, some kids come by, it's like, where's the punch and pie? There isn't any. Fancy game of Pass the Parcel? Didn't we already do that? That, or is that a come-on, potentially? I don't know if that... Oh, fine. It's a parcel, because remember, British element as far as rare is concerned. Green jelly and ice cream, kitty. Enjoy, there's plenty more where that came from. Okay. Yeah, fine. I'm gonna talk to him one more time, because actually I'd never seen that dialogue. I guess we did the pass the parcel, because I said, here's the box. You got a gift. He's like, no, take the bowling ball. Yeah, tea and cake. Yeah, I'll come back later for the tea and cake. Yeah, and then we'll have elements celebrating. Okay, so, we got the bowling ball. I guess the flower isn't there yet. Actually, I might have to finish Razor Ridge to get that to appear. Because there's a flower that's going to appear in the area next to Bramble's place. Alright, so with the bowling ball, we use that as the ammo for old Bessie, or Big Bessie. Yes? I have lots of artillery, but Bessie's my favorite. What a noise she makes when she shoots off. Green Jelly, the rock band. From SpongeBob, I think? Is that right? Okay, yeah, we're going to try and lock and load for that. I don't know, maybe they had... I don't know, if that's what that's from, feel free to indicate what that's from. I never saw that dialogue, actually, before in my life playing this game, despite the fact that I played it as long as I have. Alright, we're gonna shoot this off. Alright, take a shot. And you keep coming in here to shoot this off. If you walk off and don't get this, it's fine. Just come back to him. He's like, hey, can we shoot this off again? No problem. There you go, we got our cannon. Boom! Alright, so we're at the Sky High Secrets. Okay, yeah, so far I haven't missed one, thank God. Yeah, as far as green, yeah, I'll have to take a look at that for sure, but it's like, yeah, it's interesting that, and I guess that goes to what we were saying, the idea that, hey, there's a lot of, I guess the flavor text concept a little bit with this game, just the thought that, hey, the thing about this northern hemisphere, yeah, it's definitely a whole new world from where we were, even on Donkey Kong Island and on, Crocodile Island, the last game. It's a real rock band, or it was, I don't know if they're still around, which... I was making a joke. Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, fine. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe it was, but I mean... Because, actually, I'll go on one thing, because Gemini 96, we're doing our stuff with Earthbound. There's a reference to the Beatles in that game, specifically as far as its dialogue. So, I don't know if maybe this was the end. It was a lot of people who translated that game, I think, were involved in translating this one. Maybe there's a thought that there is a band that way. I don't know. Or a joke that way. Either way, still a good case of it as well. And something to kind of see is like, Green Jill, like, wait, what's that? Bizarre as far as the game's saying. Alright, we're at Razor Ridge, we're at the cliffs. with the chairlifts, but there's one that's not working. We'll get that to work in a little bit, but Buzzer Barrage. It's Quack's level. Let's pull them out. As you go in the caves. Yeah, talk about this, actually. We haven't seen the caves yet, I don't think. Yeah, this is the first time we're seeing the caves. Nice orange and bright, but also has this great kind of sound as far as how the instruments, as far as the percussion's going. The dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, we're running into the copter. Oh boy. Yeah, these things are totally indestructible, so do not touch them. In a lot of cases, you have to kind of bounce off on them for certain things, and yeah, find where the booty birds are, because they might have stuff in there. Also, we'll find this 3 levels from now. There's a weird glitch I found with the bounty bass, and if I don't have it happen here, I'm going to stitch that in as far as the edit. Okay, there we go. So there's the bonus barrel there. And yeah. I did do this easily. Okay, so yeah, kill everything. Oh. And the barrel will keep respawning, so you don't have to worry about that. But also a lot of them are up there, so yeah, just let them run in the barrel. I think one more. They do give you a large time limit for this. Okay, no, I think there's more on the other side. Alright. Okay, no, that... Wait, at least we get to hear more of this great music. And I'll see about showing this the Merry code, because the Merry code, if you ever put that in, it changes the music here, and it's Christmas themed. So you basically are picking up Christmas ornaments, Christmas presents, and hearing this great piece of music called Jangle Bells. Which actually I think was one of the first cases I remember of seeing elements of, like, Christmas elements in games. Really specifically. Alright, there is a... I think those are bananas down there. Okay, they are. It's like, yeah, I shouldn't be taking the risk as far as the copters. Actually, no, no, it is this one. I think, actually, no, the other bonus barrel is at the end. Actually, yeah, because it's dependent on copter. I forgot about that. I don't remember if I need both Kongs, but I don't think I do. But we'll, I'll try and keep them set. And same rule, by the way, applies here as in Donkey Kong Country 2, where when you have the animal set, the Kong that goes in, so in this case, Kitty, yeah, he's gone. As soon as I get hit, he's dead. So when I come back, or fine, when I get back to the Kongs, it's gonna be Dixie there. Okay, nope. Okay, I'm trying to remember this. I know, yeah, no, he kills coin. Yeah, you come up here to get the steel barrel. Use that to get rid of the buzzes. I keep want to call them zingers, but it's like, fine, buzzes. Their coin is... Yeah, I think I'm trying to think about this. That is, along with Ellie, I think Quacks might be the only... Yeah, Quacks is the only animal friend, I think, that you kill with, that you kill coin with. Or fine, you use a barrel to kill coin with. Let's put it that way. Alright, but yeah, in that case, I gotta use this to get over there. Also, the thing with Quacks, I'm gonna stick with that. I think that's probably the way for it. If you're moving and you let go of the barrel, it'll go faster. So it's like, hey, if you need to make a roll specific, you can just do that way. Right, because then you need that to, boom. Yeah, and using the up and down case for getting through that quickly. Alright. I don't think that, okay, there's nothing up there. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Okay, yeah, but, okay, here's the other problem. You have to kind of be in line with this and get through. Okay, so, yeah, those are the visible area. So usually in the visible area, that means that there's a item of some sort hidden. Okay, so yeah, we're almost out. But yeah, I do need this barrel. And go, actually, yeah, go one on the top because it's the G. Yeah, we're almost at 100, or fine, at 99, and I believe it is the same as the other ones where when you hit 99, any lives you get after that will still count, but they just won't have the number. I guess because they're running on 2 digits, and I don't remember if the advanced version changes that. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I mean, hey, I'll have a definitive answer eventually when we get to playing that one. Or fine, showing that one off, I think. Okay, so... Right, because I have to bounce on him, I think, this one. And you can jump on him fine and you'll live. I'm trying to remember if I picked the wrong one, though, if I hit the top and he hits me, but I don't think so. Okay, there's 3 lives, so that's what that is, but yeah, the bonus barrel is over on the other side. Okay. Got it. Okay. So yeah, next one we got 40 stars. Okay, yeah, right. I need to use copter for this as well. I was like, yeah, so basically just jump up at the top and bounce down. Yeah, I'm going the ones on the side, so at least I can get more of a hit on the way down. Oh no. Well, fine, if I do fail this, I can just try it again. Ah, crap. Fine, you know what? You hit me. Yeah, so actually, you know, I'm curious about one thing. You know what? I'm gonna check this. Because since I said everything respawns when you come out of a bonus stage, does that 3-up spawn again? Yes, it does. Okay, awesome. So, alright, fine. Here's another area. It's like, wait a second. If you want to just completely farm lives, come here. Just keep doing that. Keep going in the bonus barrel and keep either winning or losing. Okay, I did not actually kind of think that through, but alright. Or think that through as far as doing that. Growing up playing this. But alright, there we go. So that's a good hit down that way. Yeah, I think I'll just get the other ones at the top so I don't have to wait as long. Yeah. So yeah, it also becomes a strategy case, which is really unique too. The idea that, hey, it's about collecting the stars, but it's also the strategy of, like, how do I get them? Fine, in that case, do that so I can just get the one. Alright, come on, come on, come on. There we go, got it. Let's see if there's anything in the cave there. Over there, there's not. Okay, let's go. Alright, so yeah, that went pretty well. Okay, so next, we're gonna go save. And then we'll go to Benny's chairlift, and then Confused Cliffs. This is when I was doing a test. I was like, wait a second, I forgot where something was. You seeing the glasses? Sorry, I've not... Wait, you're wearing them. I was like, yeah, your glasses... Yeah, she's wearing her glasses. Wait a second. Want to see the Lost World? What channel is that on? Well, there is this Lost World series, I think it was in syndication when I was growing up, but I don't know if that's what they're talking about. I'm gonna talk about the Lost World Krematoa here. Alright, hi, Benny. That's who he is. He has his brother, Bjorn. They're in the chairlifts here, and mine won't ever break down. Yeah, throwing some shade at his brother, but, yeah, we came with what we need to help his brother out. Just take a ride over, and by the way, if you ever do want to go back, interesting attention to detail, it doesn't move left, and you're sticking there, and basically when you wait for the chairlift to come by, you basically sit on it as it makes the turnaround. Alright, we're going to Confused Cliffs. Oh boy. Yeah, this one we're riding a fuse, or climbing a fuse, I should say. I ran into stuff when I was doing tests on this one of like, wait, where are the bonus barrels, number one, and number two, wait, no, not where they were, but also, if I miss them, I have to start the level over again. Because it's a vertical auto-scroller. This is unique. I mean, fine, there's some games that did stuff like that, like Castlevania and things, but, I don't know, even then, and Contra, but even then, this is definitely unique. Oh, there we are, 99. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, what happens in this level is, yeah, the copters come out, and it's pain to avoid them. Usually take a listen for what they are, and I guess sort of stay at the bottom, but you're mostly just kind of at a certain area of the screen, and there's nothing there, I do remember that. And coins at the end, so you don't have to worry. Oh! Yeah, I was looking at the banana there, I was like, wait, I gotta go get the bonus barrel that's over here. And, okay, no, I don't need... Yeah, I don't need both the Kongs for, coin. He's at the end of the level, by the way. Which I guess that also makes it easy when you're going through a level like this. You don't have to necessarily worry about finding where coin is, because usually if it's something like this, you're like, okay, he's gonna be at the end. He's always gonna be at the end. There's never gonna be a case where, oh, he's on this path when it's something that you're scrolling with. You're basically pretty much just kind of moving left and right, and actually, both the bonus barrels, do that. Alright, let's, get going on this. Oh, shit. Yeah, but you don't have a whole lot of room to maneuver. So it's one that I get the sense people tend not to like this level for that very reason. I mean, I don't mind it, but it is also something that maybe I'm worse at this as I've grown older. Alright, so yeah, in this case you have to go up and basically make your turn and... Oh shit! Do what I did actually on the test play, which is hit that. You know, fine, I'll tell you what to do. We're gonna keep climbing and get the other one. I'll come back for the first one, because it is early enough in the level. Alright, I do have enough also to show that, that advice he gave as far as all the hidden garages. I'll show that later. Yeah, this one is going to be no issue as far as the bear coins. Actually, that's one thing I guess I'll also say that I do like about the way the bear coins in this game operate. Even more than Donkey Kong Country 2, they seem to have more of a purpose themselves a little bit. I mean, fine, okay, they were used for, like, buying, like, hints and saving, as we mentioned. The idea that, hey, they took that out, which is, I think, something people really were happy to see. And I get that, for sure, no question. Whoa. But... also, invisible barrel, that, yeah, you can jump there and be fine, but you can, so yeah, not gonna get what we got here. The idea that, yeah, the bear coins, I guess, have more views because they tie them to the trading element of this. Which I guess is like Ocarina, well, not Ocarina of Time, well, no, Ocarina of Time has that. I was thinking, Zelda, Link's Awakening, specific. Which we are doing, later this year. I just have to figure when the schedule's, that's gonna be the summer. Okay, yeah, in this case, you do the same thing as the other one, we just gotta turn left and right for the copters and make sure that you're just turning the other direction. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, at the end also, yeah, so... yeah, okay, now the copters are coming from the other direction, so yeah. They do move slow enough you can sort of pay attention, but sometimes you have to be almost right at the bottom of the fuse. Like, yeah, you're, like, just kissing the flame there. Oh, that was weird. I never saw that artifact off a little bit. But all right, come on. Okay, so one thing I didn't do right on my test playthrough. Coin is right below us in that cave there. So don't jump off especially if you're alone with Dixie like I am. Yeah, just do that. Okay, so yeah, I'll go back in here and get what we need. You know what, fine, I'll do two things. We'll do that in a second, but let's go talk to Bjorn. Benny was saying, yeah, my chairlift won't break. Yeah, Bjorn's did break. Yeah, hello. I was like, yeah, thank you for the introduction. Yeah, my number 6 wrench was lent to someone, they didn't return to me. So yeah, barter apparently is not a good case with that. But yeah, I have it. I can also say, yeah, finders keepers, but no, I'm gonna be nice to him. Yeah, thank you, Top Dixie? Okay, and it's a free run. And it always will be free, by the way, because you have to give him this in order to get the grotto that's over here. And up here, I think, is the cliff top cache. I think we're going well as far as how this is operating, so let's see. X, A... Alright, I'm getting good at these patterns, thankfully, as far as the idea of semi-easy patterns. Because they will randomize. If you do get it wrong, just come in and can do it again, or keep trying until you get it. Which is going to be how the last couple are going to be. That I will promise you. Okay, so back to Confused Cliffs. Since it was early enough, we can go get it, and then we can leave. And then we'll go to Floodlit Fish, which is... well, it's interesting. And it's one that I'm always going to remember where the second bonus barrel was, because when I was doing tests, I was like, where is this thing? I couldn't believe I forgot where it was. I think it was like the first thing I said, I can't find this. How do I find this? And I was like, oh wait, it's in the one place that I forgot to look. And actually the same case when we get to the Lost World cliff level, actually, as far as coin's concerned. But that'll come in a little bit. Actually, the way I'm doing this, also, since I'm running Dixie, I should be able to actually make an easier run getting over to that barrel. Fine, you know what? It doesn't matter. It's like, fine, just do this. Because you can do that, or you can take the, bananas over there and helicopter spin either way. Alright. Just gotta be more careful and hit the things like... Yeah, because... Oh. Oh, shit. I shouldn't be Dixie. Okay, fine. I'll tell you what we'll do. We're gonna get ourselves hit. Yeah, my fuses ran out. And we're gonna quit, and yeah, okay, so this is why I want to be him, because yeah, he's big enough to, just hit the pointer barrels specifically just to go into it. It's just that I have to be online with, you know, moving my direction around. So yeah, in this case, I want to be Kitty. I don't want to be Dixie for that one, because it's too tiny. Well, fine. Not to confuse with Tiny, her sister. And instead, when we get to Donkey Kong 64, we'll see her. Although, it was a weird case to me. It was like, yeah, why did Dixie sort of fall off the face of the earth until, well, actually, till the DS version of Diddy Kong Racing. Because, yeah, in her case, yeah, they brought her and Tiny back for that. Since, like, yeah, they didn't want to, or they couldn't license Conker and Banjo in that. And when we do Diddy Kong Racing, by the way, I think I mentioned this before, I'll reiterate it again. We still haven't figured when we're doing it, but Nocturne called dibs on that one. And we're going to do the joint venture, the two-player co-op adventure mode when we do that. Eventually. As far as the next rare game we're doing, it might be that showcase show of the Donkey Kong Country Game Boy stuff. Unless I'm forgetting something that I wanted to do with rares. Whoa! That was close. Yeah, there might be something in theirs I'm forgetting, but... Or Perfect Dark, one of those. Alright, so there's Confused Cliffs done. Floodlit Fish. Yeah, this is also the case of me not running Continue Bears being a liability. It is dark in the water. There's Gleamin' Bream. He is that, fish that has the light. This is an unguard level, so, in this case, yeah, you get to get stabby with everything. Hit that, it, lights up a little bit, and it does look really nice. Very mysterious. I do like that look of it, but it's not easy. And it's also, different than the light levels in 2 and 3, where... Or no, Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. Where they could potentially have, like, a flashing light, but, not in this case. Actually, no, fine. For this, I can just use the, stab dash. Hold the A button down to do that. But yeah, now we're getting the alertions down. That's gonna be the case of it. Yeah, if you gotta kill them, you're gonna time it so that when they're open. Alrighty, so... Oh! And same deal as before, the end of the level has, the DK barrel... Oh, not the DK coin. I keep saying barrels, like, there are barely any DK barrels here. Okay, I do want to find where the one bonus barrel is, just because I want to make sure I don't miss it. I know where the last one is, I remember that very well after what it is. But it's also something that, okay, fine, it's dark. You can still sort of see, I think even as far as how the video's looking, I think you can still sort of see that. Yeah, but you do want to have this on. Yeah, fine, I'll hit him once more. Also, by the way, he is an active hitbox, so if you touch him, yeah, you can get yourself hurt. Okay, no, the first one of these is, right here. And the other one I remember because I'm never gonna forget now, because I was realizing, oh wait, I want to find this. Okay. Also, there's no light in here, but you don't need it. Just, yeah, keep an eye on where every, sparkly, star is. And then just use the charge-up dash to grab them. Perfect. Okay, so next... okay, I know where the last one is. I just want to make sure I'm not getting myself hurt on the way. Because I do know I need both Kongs for that at the end. Okay. Also, I don't think... you know, I want to see something. Okay, so Unguard Stab will not go off automatically on the Lurchins. It will go off automatically on everything else you get close, including the Gleam Bream right there. For some reason, I remember the name of this thing when I was just doing the test on this week, and then I said, wait, what's that name? And I said, I don't know, for some reason I was kind of confused in that saying, like, is that right? So, like, it's Dazzling Gleams. Like, wait, no, that's not. That's from Pokemon. That's something else. Okay, so... Oh, shit! Okay, if I can, I at least want to get the DK barrel or not the I keep saying that. The bonus barrel. Okay, the bonus barrel is... Okay, also, I showed one other thing. There is actually a little bit of an exploit when it comes to Unguard in this game, and I believe 2 does this as well. I can show this actually on the way back, because... as I mentioned, when you hit the lurchins when they're open, you hit them. But if you're hitting anything, that stab you do, and hit the Y button now for that, that is an active hit area for the enemy. So if you're hitting the enemy from above with that, even if you're like, wait a second, that shouldn't be hitting them, you can still get into a case of hitting them. That's where the bonus barrel is. I forgot what that was. When I was testing, I was like, where is this damn thing? And I looked it up and I said, oh, it's there. I was like, why did I forget that? In this case, it's a pretty easy one. It's also all about stars here, so collect them all, go this direction. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so I'll try and show that on the way back. I'll find either on the way back to go for the DK coin. Assuming I do need, I think I need them all for that, or no, both the Kongs, I think. I hope I don't, just because, like, I don't necessarily want to play this again, but... let's see. Oh, okay, never mind. No, I don't. So what I'll do is... Oh, fine, he's right there. Perfect. I will come back here. I want to show that off, because I... Actually, not... No, fine, I'll come back here, because actually we are also going to see Ungar on the next level, but... I'm going to go pull him out again. I want to show that element, what I was saying, as far as being able to hit things from the top, so you... feasibly will never run into a case, if you know how to manage this, of having to, like, stab them right on in front. So, okay, let me find an enemy. Anything will do. Except for you. Okay, so yeah, that. So, what I'll do is, I'll come down towards it. Yeah, like there, right there, you saw that. I hit him with the back of him, because I was still in that animation. That counts as you still... being active and hitting him, and I can just show from the top. Yeah, like that. So yeah, if you can make that work, you can actually avoid damage, but it's not an easy thing to do, and I didn't actually realize I could do that until just the other day. Alright, now we're at Pothill Panic. This is basically the Animal Antics of this game, in the sense that, not that this is insanely hard, I still don't know when I played that game how I got that in one try. Just to go back to the Donkey Kong Country 2 play, that's been, God, over 2 years now since I've done. But yeah, it's like that because you have all the animals. So we have squawks. Oh, you gotta be careful of them throwing bombs. The bombs usually won't hit you when they're being thrown, but there are other cases where they will, and the last bonus barrel is dependent upon that, and it's a real pain to get to that. Yeah. Oh. I don't need all the Kongs for this, though, thankfully, so I have to worry about that. And talk about this, you don't see Kitty much with his animation with riding on squawks. Yeah, look at that, he's just kind of holding on for dear life. Actually, yeah, looking at what Gemini96 was saying, yeah, not only when he's swimming does the element of socks look like a ghost or a kind of claw, I guess, here, but that as well. Okay, so you easily go from one area to another with the other males, so thank you, Squawks. And then same also with Unguard as well. Oh, yeah. And like before, because honestly, you don't honestly have a whole lot of areas where you're playing as the animal buddies where you have the Kongs riding them, which I actually noticed, interesting enough, in this one game specific. Yeah, when they hit, they're another hit point, and at that point, you basically just keep going and not take a hurt when you get hit by them. Oh, the Bounty Bass and the Booty Birds here, they usually only have one banana. And I'm gonna try and see if I can't show a glitch I saw with them when I was doing my test. If not, I have it recorded from the Switch version. So I'll indicate that. Oh, yeah, okay, I wasn't looking where I was going that way. Okay, no, I didn't. Like I said, I'll put that edit in for that, though, about, here. Alright, but now with On Guard done, we are gonna have, Ellie the Elephant. Yeah, they'll go that way specific, but okay, it's fine for now. Wait, no. The bonus barrel is later with her. And you just need Ellie for this, and since you're running with her the whole game, or for this level, this whole area, you're not gonna miss this. Also, you do not have water here. Yeah, jump off of here and get in here. And start timing. We do have Ellie again. You actually have to do the dismount, which is on the X button, by the way. Which is weird, because Donkey Kong Country 1, you had to use the A button to do the dismount. They then put down the X button for 2 and 3. But yeah, same case here. You just jump off, and I guess leave her there. Oh! Okay, fine. There's one more DK barrel. Okay, and I know why they put that there, because you do need the team throw to get up there. So, alright, fine. There are a couple areas with the DK barrels, so alright, fine, whatever. And lastly, Squitter. But here's the deal with Squitter. There is a no Squitter sign at the end of this level. If you get hit with him in a certain area, he'll run towards that and he'll disintegrate. And you will not be able to get the bonus barrel. And Jesus Christ, yeah, this is the part I noticed this game has the most massive slowdown. There's something that must be with the way that the model of Copter is that it really lags the game. Okay, right here. Over to the right is the end of the level. That's also where the no Squitter sign is. And, Kitty's saying, like, how do I make this thing go? Yeah, I just barely avoided getting hit by that. Well, it's also bogging the game down a bit. You need that to go there in order to get this. Yeah, and if you get hit with Squitter there, he goes into that sign, he's gone. So, yeah, don't let that happen. Also, for this one, he'll throw the bombs down. They'll all be on the ground. So, just wait till the bombs explode and then run left and right. That's all you gotta do. Just be careful of where the bombs are gonna be thrown. Got it. And there you go, the hitbox is turned off. It's like, yeah, bomb us all you want, we're living. But also at this point, here's the thing, I also don't want to miss the reward of him, which, okay, fine, it's 10 bananas. And coin is here. Okay, this is a little bit of a tight squeeze with him. I'll show you in just a second for this. Yeah, he's there. I can't really throw it right there, so what you do is you fly up here, jump up here, throw her up here. Stand on him, jump, throw it against the wall, and boom, got him. There we go. Actually, yeah, this is not a hard one. As far as this world. Alright, next is one, yeah. Jammin 96, you probably remember this from the test play on this yesterday. Ropey Rumpus. Okay, so, and I remember, I found where Coin was, because, yeah, I'll go into this element. The personal joke that way is like, I couldn't find where the hell Coin was. It's like, he's down a cliff somewhere. I just have to find where he is, and I eventually did. First thing I did when I went home from work yesterday, I said, I'm finding where he is, damn it. I was like, I have to figure where this is. Okay, also, here's an interesting thing. TNT barrels. I mentioned, yeah, you can drop it down and it will not blow up in this game like it did in the first one. Yeah, jump all the way over here, hold right, boom. Bust the wall down and jump in here. Actually, I guess one thing I'm noticing is you don't have a whole lot of areas where you have to blow up a wall in order to find a bonus stage. Whereas in 1, you did that all the time. In 2, you sometimes did it. And this one, you also sometimes do it, but not often. And even when you do that, I think almost every time you do need to use a TNT barrel for it. Alright, so as far as where Coin is, because yeah, I'll remember where he is. He's down certain areas, so basically you want to take an idea of when you're on the ropes, going on here, and do a jump down, but not there. There is bananas there, I don't want them. Yeah, I basically jumped down every area I could think of for the purpose of this and didn't find it. Okay, just be careful of where the buzzes are. Yeah, because it's after this. Yeah, this part, yeah. Go quick and just jump straight up. Oh, whoa. Okay, it's right here. So Coin's down here. Yeah, there he is. It's just about finding where he was as far as, like, I knew I wasn't going crazy. I knew he was somewhere. I'm like, okay, that's not gonna be a problem, because actually, well, we're gonna get a preview to, Stampede Sprint. And I've been, I guess, building that up a lot. But yeah, there's one part of that I'm dreading. And this gives you a little bit of a practice, as well as a bit of a failsafe if you screw this up. Yeah, parry. He is the bonus barrel. So you have to get him to the end. I take a massive shortcut feasibly going this way. Find a life. That we're maxed out on, so no need of that. And the helicopter spin across here. There are buzzes down there. You can avoid them. Usually. There you go. There he is. Here's the bonus barrel. If I screw up, I have to go back and get him in order to do this again. We'll get to Stampede Sprint. There's also a case of that. If I do that, I have to do the whole level over again. It's short, but still, you have to do the whole level over again, and it's a pain. Yeah, so when I was doing my test at home, I did that on the first try. It's like, how did that happen when I couldn't even get through the level once when I was doing the test with the Switch version? Okay, we'll see, and we'll see how it goes with this one. Okay, so that's the next one, and 62. Yo, going well as far as the, Creme coins is the second game, bonus coins. Because you're wondering, yeah, what are these going to be used for? We'll find a little bit, but alright, boss here is Barbos's Barrier. Also, for some reason in this, level, you get a different swim sound effect. Not that you're going to be hearing it much, because this is an unguard boss. Oh yeah, remember those lurchins? Yeah, this is the queen lurchin, Barbos. Okay, yeah, I was using that exploit. I should not be using that. What you need to do is you need to knock the lurchins back into her so that you hit those two that are on the side. And then when it's doing that, wait for an opening and stab her in the eye. And you have to do this, 5 times. But here we have the squid missile. So what you gotta do is you gotta wait for it to glow gold like that and trick it into going over there. But when I did my test play, okay, let me say something. When I did this with the Switch version the other day for my practice, another one of those missiles came out after I hit both of those away. I'm wondering, did they change something with the ROM perhaps with that? Or maybe with some of the re-releases? Or maybe there's a case where, hey, it just happens, because I didn't do that as far as hitting the missiles on both of those the first time I did that boss. When I did that, practice. So maybe that's something to do with it. It's like, wait, I was expecting another one of me getting hit by it, but... I mean, I was surprised that happened. Jammin 96, you probably remember seeing that. It's like, wait, when did this happen? I never remember that happened playing the Super Nintendo version, and it's a straight emulation of that, from what I've understood. Okay, got him. Alright, so yeah, that was a record time from that. Compared to how the practice was, but that's why I do practices while I'm getting flushed down the drain. Alright, so yeah, we're almost done. We have 2 more worlds left. But there is our next world over there. That is Chaos Core. Okay, we're gonna go through a bit of this. And then we're gonna go to Lost World. We're not going to the castle until after that. Let's go to Conveyor Belt Collapse. This is one of my other favorite pieces of music in this game, the Jungle Jitter. And you hear like the monkey sounds, you hear the it's great stuff. It's a wonderfully jazzy piece of music. And it's one of those things that even though this level is really hard in some cases, or can be, especially the next one, it's something that, yeah, I always feel in a good mood while on the conveyor rope. So yeah, there are ropes that are conveyor belts. I do love that. Talk about a great design there, and even the idea of just how it looks, even right there, I didn't even notice that. The fact that you can kind of sort of see it in the background, kind of going along. So it is really, really nice. There's a great percussion going on. Even the way the horns go, it's so good. And we'll hear more of it when we come out of the bonus stage. Also, this is one bonus stage that can be annoying. There are stars that are hidden by the trees up there, so make sure you're jumping basically every inch to not miss one. And you don't have a whole lot of time. Okay, so next up, the next one I believe is on the path. Yeah, you toss him off. I do love that touch. You throw the, I'm trying to remember the name of those barrels are. We'll see them in the end credits because they'll go through the name of every enemy in the game, as is wont with this franchise. They do the scream, the OG, when you, hit something with him, so yeah. Yeah, his friend is dying, because of him. It's like, and he's like, yeah, I'm dying too. But I don't know if the criminals die or not. They probably do. Okay. Alright, there's the end, and I believe the other... Okay, no, it's not here. I at least don't think it is. Yeah, it's a little further off. Okay, they both died. Awesome. Okay, no, I know where it is. It's... Oh, shit! It's fine, it didn't matter. Okay, it's right there. It's hidden by the trees, you can barely see it. Okay, it's one of these, but yeah, not too bad, because you're basically just on this. As long as you just go left and right and then jump down for that, you're not going to have too much trouble. Unless maybe you missed the rope and fall in the pit, but... Okay, no, I'm not going to say that never happened. Fine, it hasn't never happened to me, but I'm not going to say it's never happened because you know what's going to happen then. It's going to happen for the show. Okay, fine. Now I can say it. It's never happened. Now I don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, so next we have to define where Coin is. He's on the path as well. And I don't need both Kongs for this one. In fact, I think he's... Okay, yeah, this is where it's getting weird. Yeah, you have the bristles that are a spin like that. You can't hurt them when they're doing that. So you're totally invincible, just avoid them. Whoa. Actually, in some ways, I'll tell you what, this music kind of reminds me the more I'm thinking about it. It almost reminds me a little bit of, fine, I got lives I didn't necessarily need, but whatever. It reminds me a little bit, I mentioned this last week because I was talking about the game based on this. It reminds me a little bit of the Pink Panther, the music by Henry Mancini. It almost has this, like, jazzy style, like, actually, wait, it is, hold on, it is a reference probably to that. Because, oh, yeah, wait, okay, fine, I figured something out. I like first you're saying that, hey, Chaos looks like Vector Man, and they might have had that on their minds. This, I'm realizing this piece of music has, motifs of the Pink Panther music of Mancini's, and, there's a similarity enough that I'm thinking, like, wait, they might have feasibly. I'll also have a link to that music, because, like, yeah, that music's awesome, and we can show it without getting a copyright flag when we do the Pink Goes to Hollywood game. I'll get it on the Genesis, because that's where I played it on, and it is a little better there, I think, than it is on the Super Nintendo. At least, from what I've understood. Oh, that's one I'd love a Console Wars episode on, I will say that for sure. I'm looking forward to the next one, which, I guess is sort of going into, something interesting, and a game I want to show at some point, because I do have this, Chuck Rock, which is by the people who made Tomb Raider, actually, Core Design. I have it on the Sega CD, but they're going to be running it against the Super Nintendo and the Genesis. I think the obvious one is going to be Genesis. Especially for the way the music of that game operates, which is totally different on the Super Nintendo and not as good. I think even, like, some of the voice stuff, including the fact that, Chuck Rock, it is one of the last performances of the late, great Mel Blanc, who did voice work of a lot of things, including Woody Woodpecker and, Bugs Bunny. And a lot of stuff for Looney Tunes and things like that. And he does the voice of him when you start a level going, Unga Bunga! And yeah, I'll just show that. And that Sega CD version is kind of an interesting one. It's like the Genesis version for the most part, but it does have some extra stuff as far as its music and also its opening cinematic. And hey, it's more Sega CD stuff. Yeah, Chad, if you ever played Chuck Rock, feel free to go into that. It is an interesting one. It's one I always remember seeing when it was on Nick Arcade, the TV series. Specifically, that's why I knew that game was. Like, I think I rented that game because, like, oh yeah, I saw some Nick Arcade. What's this about? And I played it for a little while and didn't really know what I was doing. And then I bought the Sega CD version a couple years later and was quite happy I was able to get that. Not this expensive. Well, fine, that one's not. The sequel is, but still, I was glad to be able to get that and have as an option to show for the show. And also just show people like, remember Chuck Rock? And I think there's some people like, do I? But other people might be like, nah, I'm not sure. Well, I mean, that's also an interesting one as far as, you know, the early days of the company. Because, I mean, I mentioned it's the people who made Tomb Raider, but before they made Tomb Raider, they were making a lot of games like that. And then they made Hurdy-Gurdy on PlayStation 2, which was kind of, from what I understand, like the last a cartoony kind of style game that came out of them. I think they've since shuttered. At least I think they have. I know they made Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness on the PS2, and that basically was the case where Eidos said, yeah, you're not touching this franchise again. But I don't know if they shuttered after that, or if they found some other stuff, or maybe changed their name. If they did, I will put an indication down below saying what happened. Actually, I think if we ever do something with Core specifically, I'll probably start with that one. But I do want to do Tomb Raider at some point. I just got to pick up a version of that. I actually kind of want to get that on the Sega Saturn, honestly, because from what I understand, the Sega Saturn version was the original one. Also, interesting with Coin here. Toss there, just take the conveyor rope over as it's slowing down like crazy. And get the DK Coin that way. I do love that element. Actually, I don't remember this game slowing down here as much as it is, but alright, we're doing well, and that's the end of the level anyway. There we go. Yeah, going well. I think, yeah, we'll be in good shape for this one, assuming Krematoa doesn't kick my ass. But we're gonna do that first. That's why I want to get that hard part of the way out after I do the final level here. How are you doing? I'm baffled. Alright, so he's the last of the Brothers Bear the Cheer. I can't break a code. I maybe should reflect on it. You do have to talk to him now in order to go back and get the mirror. You know what? Let's go back and get that now. So yeah, he says, like, I have a code I can't complete. So let's go to barter. He said, yeah, I want that mirror. Yeah, look at him. He looks really spiffy, doesn't he? You want your mirror back? You're damn right I do. Yeah, but, he's charging us 10 coins. I tell him to take a hike, but I do need this, so yeah, I'll, to quote another, rare game, Conquer's Bad Fur Day, you mercenaries. Alright, here you go. I was getting bored of being so neat and tidy. Were you? But no, you come back in here, he says, like, oh, you know, all the ladies love me. Well, fine, let's go back here now that I took it away. I thought you were supposed to smash the beer to get bad luck. Look at me. Yeah, what happened to you? Now let's go in, because I think you'll say specifically what happened to him. Yeah, as soon as I sold that, I fell back into the pond. Yeah, sorry, not my fault, my friend. Fine, you had your, element of glory, but yeah, he definitely is a case of, yeah, he's a lot in life, I guess, but... Alright, fine, with that, we need to give this to Baffle. Because him solving this riddle is more important. So don't break this, I need to keep looking into it. Is that a mirror? Sure is, take a look. Alright, it's a riddle. It says to open the gate at the 2 stones make 8. Alright, so we gotta figure this out, and also when we go in here, they will show reversed messages. Like, oh, I'm being clever, I can tell it. So, alright. Wait, that's not even a complete sentence. I thought it usually shows something like that's backwards as far as it. I also, indicate for each of these things what he's actually saying for that. Something about seconds. Fine, I'll say what it is. Fine, I'll do one more and then we'll go on the next level and then we'll be able to solve that riddle. Yeah, I don't know what he's saying. It's that same one. I'll have to figure that out. That's gonna be something for the edit. I'm gonna look forward to doing that. For that reason, as we're in creepy caverns. Yeah. Careful of the crumple zone. Like, not a crumple zone, it's just a case that, yeah, you kill him. Fine, never mind. Okay, it didn't count. Oh, yeah, we got the boo barrels. That's what they call them, but they're also ghost barrels, if you want to call them that way. Yeah, they're evil in the sense that they always will appear, it seems like, underneath the red buzz, where if you jump into it when it's pointing that way, you're getting hit, and, yeah, bad. But you have to pay attention to where they're going as far as their direction. Basically, usually gonna be facing up, but other cases not entirely, like that. Yeah, and so far I'm getting lucky saying that, okay, you know what, not only am I not hitting the ones that are going in there, but also I'm hitting them in the right directions, going straight for where they need to go. In that case, yeah, I'm also letting the crumples live, I guess. So I guess it's the pacifist run of the ghost, or fine, of the creepy caverns. I mean, there'll be ghosts anyway, depending on how this is going to operate. They're going to die at some point anyway. It just won't be by my hands. Yeah, the first boss barrel's over here. You do need both conchs for this. I think you need both conchs for both of them. Okay, so 50 stars on this. Yeah, yours also dependent on the boo barrels. And sometimes it is random based on where they'll go, but thankfully they only have a couple directions they can face. So you will eventually get the one going straight up, eventually. Okay, I went way better than I did on test play. And so I do test plays for some of the stuff. Or actually, tend to do it for a lot of stuff unless I know I can actually handle it. Or if I can handle it without much. Although even then I will still play, just to get a sense of, alright, I'll be at least in a good enough shape. I really practiced the end of this game. That's where my time for this one lied. Also, you want to show one other thing? Oh, shit! Okay, that was interesting. And yeah, I'm gonna have to unfortunately... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that again. Alright, well, fine. What I was gonna show is that, yeah, his mouth changes color when you pick him up. He changes from red to green. Alright. Right, because I need Squitter there. Actually, yeah, because Squitter's on this level. Fine, we're gonna keep going. I'll do what I'm doing before, which is that, hey, if I get stuff that's further in the level, at least I can knock that out and just get the stuff that's earlier. Yeah, because, yeah, the bonus barrel's up there with Squitter. That I know. Oh, shit! Fine, I'm going back anyway, so yeah, that's what you want to avoid. So it's also one of those things I've sometimes said. I sometimes like showing off those things that, hey, you don't want this to happen, because it also shows that, yeah, what can happen to you, and, being careful. What that's going to operate. As I said, it's like what, Protorova and I were doing with Perfect Dark, the idea that I was running through the crash site showing that because we wanted to try and figure, like, mapping that out, because there's parts of that level that he'd went to that I don't think I ever had in all the years I've been playing that game. And also methods of how to run that level, which are actually more open than you'd think. So it kind of was an eye-opening case of me, realizing that there are parts of that game that are actually surprisingly non-linear. Which is interesting. I guess was also a bit of a shock to the system when I played its sequel, Perfect Dark Zero, which I know he hasn't played, but at some point we'll take a look at that one. And we'll look at that Game Boy Color version for sure. I've told him that, because, like, yeah, they made Perfect Dark on the Game Boy Color. Yeah, they did, and it was it's interesting. Although I will say, as far as like the top-down spy thing on Game Boy Color, Metal Gear Ghost Babel is absolutely a better game than that. But hey, Perfect Dark was absolutely trying. There's a lot of things that game does that is really unique. Kind of like this one, really, and oh shit. I'm trying to think, who do I need the least? Fine, sorry, kitty. Yeah, it was a worthy sacrifice, because at this point I have, Squitter. Okay, because, yeah, I need to go up here, and, yeah, this is what happened to a certain extent as far as the test play. The fact that the boo barrels are just shooting downwards. Yeah, I actually got stuck in a little bit of a loop there, where I was kind of getting shot into the web platform I made, and then I had to wait until it disintegrated. Oh, shit. Yeah, you do have the boo barrels still here. You have to, they do go on a longer timer, so you just have to make sure that you're not in range when they're there. And I got the coin, got it. Okay, so those are all the bonus barrels. Hopefully, I can get the DK coin at the end without Kitty. Also, yeah, they will not hurt me, thank God. It's not like the clobbers where there's ones that can hurt you or take stuff away. I talk about things I'm glad they took away from Donkey Kong Country 2. As much as I love Donkey Kong Country 2, I'm so happy they got rid of the... crap. Yeah, I was gonna come at them, but it didn't work. Yeah, that one they got rid of the, they got rid of the clobbers that steal lives away. It's like, yeah, you could feasibly run through a good amount of your lives, especially if you're low on them. Although, as I said, fine, I'm running it over 100. Come on, alright. Yeah, so this is also, by the way, just to indicate this is going to be a little longer. I am pushing through to run this on one part. So yeah, this is going to be a bit later. Yeah, just to indicate that, it's like, yeah, it'll be up on the YouTube site, or the full video will be up when I'm done for this for tonight. At most, I'm thinking 5.5 hours, just to kind of give a little bit of a window. Because this is a longer game than the other two. That's the other thing. Like, hey, if you want a game that's going to last longer than even Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, yeah, 3 is definitely a good case of that. Especially if you're running 100%. If you're not, I probably would have beaten it by now. Fine, beaten it, sort of, but yeah, honestly, with this one, yeah, it kind of pays to play 100% for this one, only because... okay, no, I don't need Squitter. I need Squitter for the bonus barrel, so yeah, screw him. Fine, I love Squitter. Oh, shit! Yeah, sorry, Squitter, I love you, but, fine, that's what I get for, bad-mouthing Squitter, even just for, like, a slight case of, fine, I don't need you right now. I guess we all need Squitter in our lives. That's probably the idea, I think. As I mentioned, even the arachnophobes in, the world there would say, like, fine, I'll make an exception for Squitter. In fact, I'll have to ask Crusader64 that, so, like, would you make an exception for Squitter? I think I might have asked him something that specifically... Okay, yeah, I didn't hit that right. I think he said, hey, if it's style is enough, not a problem, but he said, fine, when you do Spider on PlayStation and or Deadly Creatures on Wii, it's like, yeah, no, I don't want to be anywhere near that. Like, yeah, no, I get it. I mean, and I guess that goes to one thing with this franchise, which I was always scared of the bees in this game. Not the buzzes as much, I mean, sort of little, but the zingers, they looked really freaky. So in that case, like, that was my case, even as far as how they made you look a little googly-eyed. Even then, I was like, yeah, get those things away from me. And then they make one of them, oh no, they're bosses in the other two. I was like, yeah, no, I don't want these big bees here. Yeah, thankfully they're not in this one. I mean, I can only imagine how that would be. Okay. I have to be careful because I do want to get through this and just find where coin is. In this case, it's not about the DK, or not the bonus barrels, I should say. Okay, fine. I'll also do what I should be doing, which is find that one, and then also, yeah, fine. We'll get Squitter. I'm not letting him here. Although I guess feasibly, if you want to look at it this way, yeah, I guess he'll be a ghost after this game because he's not in the other ones. Maybe a good idea for when they do something with Donkey Kong Country again. Maybe they will. Although whether Retro's going to do it, I don't know, because they're probably busy with Metroid Prime 4. Assuming we're going to hear something about that eventually. I mean, that's also me with the Perfect Dark game, the new one they're doing. They announced that 2 years ago, almost now, a little over. And we haven't heard a thing about it, and I know that's been a troubled production too, so... yeah, maybe we'll hear something E3 on that, although remember, Microsoft, Nintendo, and Sony are not doing E3. Which I'm kind of surprised that kind of came out of nowhere as far as I'm saying, like, no, we don't want to do it this year. Like, not sure why, but, well, fine. Nintendo, I get, because they've had the Directs for, like, almost 10 years, over 10 years now. Yeah, alright, yeah, you do have to get a little fancy on that one in order to shoot ahead and then jump him out of the way so that he raises his defense, or lowers his defenses and dies. So yeah, I should have remembered, yeah, in that case we're fine, just gotta get to the end. Yay. Oh no! Sorry, Dixie. Also, down here's where the G is. Not that it matters, because, with 21 overing. Okay, fine, we got it. That one felt too long, honestly. Okay, so yeah, you said around the rocks, make a figure 8. And it opens up the sewer stockpile. Alrighty. Okay, yeah, I'm actually getting really good patterns on this. So it's actually, I've not missed one yet, which is gonna change eventually, but still, I'll take that I didn't do that. Okay. Next up is Lightning Lookout. This is where it's sort of gonna be a flashing light element a little. It's minor, but I'm just gonna say it right now before I start it. So, I'll just say for this level, it's gonna be this level. So yeah, you have lightning. The lightning comes down. Yeah, okay, so it is a little bit, but I gave the word of it, and so I'm not gonna have to put in like a million of those as far as comments. I know it seems like, yeah, why do I put those in all the time? Just because, hey, there's a ton of them. But, not with this one exactly, but here's the deal. The lightning will do you can see it a little bit at the top, and they'll come down. It also kill the buzzes, so use that to your advantage. But the thing is that when it comes down, if it hits the water, and you're in it, you're gonna get yourself hurt. So you gotta move fast. And actually, a lot of the, fine, not this one. One of the, bonus barrels, actually, let me also get Dixie out. Because also, Dixie jumps higher. I probably should have mentioned that. Okay, yeah. I was like, yeah, nervous about that, because I think I ran into one of those when I was doing the test on this. And also, it'll keep up with you, the, lightning, I should say. And I'll kill the booty birds. Oh, yeah, this one, right. Oh, okay, yeah, this is one of those one-and-done, DK barrels. Fine. Also, he's invisible to the lightning, so, yeah, coin's cheating. So, I'll come back later. What I was gonna say is, as you're running, the lightning will follow you, as far as where it's gonna be. But if you're standing still, you also will be in a case where it won't, be towards you. Also, yeah, you get in the case like that when you see the lightning go and you're in the water, get out of the water as fast as you can. You have to go that way in order to... Also, you do get that effect that you like, which is that the Kongs get electrified when they get hit by that. Okay, so fine. We'll have to go and get coin again. Specific. Yeah, actually, that is one of the harder ones of coin because, yeah, the electricity hits the barrel or the steel keg, it's gone. Oh. Yeah, but that, yeah, that beetle's not so lucky. I guess, yeah, Mother Nature is, not, taking any sides on this one. She's like, yeah, fine. Kong, Kremling, or Bug, or whatever you want. While I'm basically trying to make that, water skip actually used a lot. Crap. Okay, that was lucky, being able to do that. Okay, fine. At least I got that way. Okay, now I just gotta get through and get the bonus barrel. In this case, yeah, let the lightning kill the buzzes. I do like that touch. It's like, actually, like when we played Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the idea that, hey, there's that big laser that destroys the enemies as well. It can hurt you. It was like, yeah, you can use it to your advantage that way. It's actually, now I'm thinking about it, it's one of those cases where, and yeah, chat, feel free to correct me if this is not right, or I'll correct myself in a couple days when I edit this. Other Donkey Kong Country games where they made it so that, yeah, you could use the environment to hurt other enemies. Okay, and Dixie, I just need Dixie for that. Fantastic. Yeah, but this one you do have the lightning going off, so be careful. Oh, I think the lightning is going in a different direction. I think it might be going a little faster, too. Maybe a tad. Okay, that went better than I thought it was going to. So now I just gotta get to the end, and I got 2 more levels, and then we're going back to take a look at the Lost World. Also, by the way, yeah, when you're holding a barrel over your head, I'll show this. You will be safe. The barrel will go away, but you'll live. And the lightning, by the way, will not kill the red buzzes. Is they? Oh, okay. I remember running this case when I was doing my test. I guess they really want you to kill that thing. Alright, yeah. Bye, beetles. Yeah, the beetles are just dying to the lightning. Whoa. Okay, thank God I made it. That was like goes to one of my primal fears, like the idea of thunderstorms and lightning. I was like, okay, but yeah, and growing up, yeah, it wasn't helping. All right, coin dozer clamber. Yeah, there are a lot of coin creatures. I guess they're coin dozers. They're the pink ones there. They run the same way as the other ones, but they run towards you, and so you have to jump on them usually. On top of that, and yeah, for this this one, yeah, you want to run Dixie here. You can run this with Kitty, but yeah, good luck. Because it can be really hard. You have to be really dead on with making the jumps onto platforms. And you have to move them off, otherwise you're getting pushed off and you're dead. Thankfully, the bonus barrels are not too hard to find. If, unlike me, when I was testing this, you don't, you pay attention to your surroundings. Alright, there is that, and we're set. And the next one you need team throw for, I do know that for a fact. Whoa! I got it. And same deal as before with, the conveyor rope clash we had. There can be some stars in the trees, so just make sure to just jump around everywhere. Okay, now we're getting to the case where, yeah, you have to kind of lure them over so you can make a jump. Yeah, using Dixie, this is going to be a lot easier. If you're using Kitty, yeah, that's the challenge mode. There's no question about it. Especially here. I was able to do this on my test play with just Kitty, I should say. But you do need Kitty here in order to do the team throw off of this. Or you kill the recoil. I was like, yeah, fine, screw that. We're just doing this. Yeah, but yeah, pull Dixie out again. Yeah, I'm not wasting time on this one. I can do this. This is not a bad level, really, as far as its difficulty, honestly. It's just that you have to be kind of in line. Alright. Come on, one more. Yeah, it's behind the tree, so there you go, perfect. I got it. Okay, so what we gotta do next is we have to keep going this way, and then coin's gonna be on the way. I mean, okay, right, it's like the bazooka thing. You do have the switch, you have to swap it off to get the steel. There he goes. Alright, there you go. And you can jump on these two, so yeah, just jump on the one, hold right, and you got it. Whoa! In this case, yeah, you gotta be really quick with jump. Ugh. That's what we were saying, the idea of running fast in a game like this, just the idea of the Twitch reaction to it. It's like, oh yeah, just got this, and it feels so good when we get through. Okay. Poisonous pipeline, let's get this one over with. This is the other pipe level. You're in the scoop. Your controls are reversed, at least your left and right are. So left goes right and right goes left. And when you jump out, it's back to normal, which can be a real difficult thing to get used to. It's also one of the only levels in any of the Donkey Kong Country games I can think of, really, where you want to go for the first bonus barrel every time, even if you've already gotten it. And hopefully I can get through this level really quickly, or fine, not taking forever. This took me forever growing up, because of having to adjust the idea of that movement. But there is something that can help very nicely. If you go in that bonus barrel, which is right over here to the left. You have to kill the enemies, and that means, yeah, we got on guard. And he is also beholden to that, but also because you have stabby elements. Oh shit. I get hit. Though, actually, I want to see something here. Yeah, I did get hit, but fine. I can just go back here and get it, so perfect. Also, I guess the other thing is that, yeah, even though you do have to do the reverse controls even with him, and it's left and right only, it's not up and down. You can kind of mitigate that a little bit when you have the charge in areas where it's safe to use it. Yeah. I got it. As I said, every time you play this level, always get him. Don't ever not get him. As far as the other one... Okay, the other one's at the end. The other one is really hard, because unfortunately, as cool as Ungard is in this level, he's not in the level forever. Although, if you just kind of inch it, you should be okay. There's always something that... Yeah, I always get a little tense to it, honestly. Even for, yeah, the clownfish. You think like, oh yeah, they're not gonna be a threat, are they? Yeah, they are. Oh, shit, yo! Okay, yeah, there you go. That was so lucky being able to use that, that trick I indicated before. That, I guess, understanding of the hitbox. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you're losing them really quick. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, actually, this is gonna be a little harder with Kitty, only because... Oh! Yeah, that. His bigger size. And this is usually where the challenge is gonna come. But I will run with him to start. Because near the end, you have to go... I mean, yeah, the clownfish usually are not a threat. Here they are, because, yeah... Not only are controls reversed, but also they come around in areas that, yeah, you have to be really quick getting through. Whoa. Yeah, there's the relaxing music, but it's like, yeah, it's gonna seem like, yeah, you're tense as anything going through. As soon as I get to this, I can go to Cremato and get, most of those levels taken care of. There's, one we can't. One we're gonna have to come back to after you have all the bonus coins. Yeah, I did that on purpose because we already got it. We are going to go and do this. Alright. Also, by the way, where those clownfish up there, the red ones are, I believe there's bear coins over there. I think. Yeah, I shouldn't be hitting the lurchins that way, but I don't know, I kind of feel like I'm on the edge. It's like, I think I have to do this. No, I don't want to do that, no. Okay, good. Yeah, fine. We'll ignore the ants up there. We know where it is. Oh, okay. Okay, so fine. I have Dixie at least. At least she's small. You have to kind of make your move quickly. Especially as the lurchins go faster. Just kind of inch it, and you should be okay. If you just wait for him to go that direction and then go that way. Alright. Especially when they have him here, where you have to be on the edge this way. Okay, I think I have to go this way. Yes, I do. The bonus barrel's down there. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you have to be very careful. And there was actually a glitch I saw when I was doing a test play on this level earlier, where I actually kind of hit that bonus barrel, hit a bonus barrel, but I just kind of came out of nothing when I get coin. I'll show you when I find him. Yeah, but I got that on my first try that way, so I'm like, okay, good. Got in there my first try, too. Okay. Yeah, right here. I swam right up in here, and I heard that for getting the bonus barrel going, but I didn't go anywhere. I just appeared back here. But alright, here is coin. Just jump up there, hit him against the wall, boom, got him. Okay. Okay, that was a lot better than I thought, but yeah, just have to get out. Got it, thank God. Okay. So. That's where we have to go. For the rest of this, but I have 99 lives. I'm not going to waste with any of those. So, first thing we're doing is we are going to be going out. I'm also going to take a look and make sure I didn't miss any creme coin. Oh, no. I keep saying that. Bear coins. Also, I can go get the flower now. So, yeah, there it is. On that path, it did grow. Just go this way. As like we're saying, going down the path, exploring. Getting flower right there. There you go. There's a flower, and we can get a banana bird out of this. Yeah, this picture reminds me of the ones I can't grow anymore, but I have exactly what you're looking for. It's Flupperus Petulius pungus. Can I have it? Yeah, take it. Too generous. Have a bananas goldus flutterus, or banana bird. I faced its abilities. Some of them are quite magical, have you know. So yeah, he's giving a little bit of a story lore this way. It's like, what's the deal with the banana birds? I'm getting the whole game. What's going on? Actually, you might tell more. I'll ask him one more time, and then I'll go and do stuff with Crematella. What I can. Thanks again. You made my life happy. No problem, my friends. Alright, so yeah, you go to Crematella as early as when we unlocked it a couple hours ago. But we have to go to Boomer's bomb shelter. That's the whole deal here. Also, I'm going to go in here. Yeah, you're enjoying your Mario 64. Okay, I have 73 bonus coins. I gotta think about something with this. Which is... Let me think about this. This is also one thing we're gonna get here. Most of the levels here have 3 bonus stages. So let me see something. We have 73. I don't know if I have enough for what I'm needing to do. Here's Boomer. Yeah, he's a big one on pyrotechnics. The rest of the folks stuck me up here because they think I'm too dangerous. They might be happy with those dull bear coins, but no, I want the ones... I'm entering gold's ones. Oh, there's a typo. I didn't notice that. Hand me 15 coins. This bee will be primed, be ready to blow, and you'll see why I'm called Boomer. Alright. So I have to give him 15 coins. To bust up some of his areas. He has 5 levels here. But you can only open the first 4 to start. But, yeah. That bought you 4 of them. Yeah, so I've been collecting the bonus coins for the purpose of getting through here. So I did open the 4 levels. I do want to have those 4 levels running for the purpose of what this is. And in order to get the last one, I need... I think 25 coins. I'm thinking I might be missing some. Okay. Here's Stampede Sprint. This is annoying, but first thing we're doing is... there are 3 bonus barrels. 2 of them right here. And there are animals involved. And they're all the grab bananas. Oh boy, if you don't like these missions, you're gonna hate them after this level. And I'll show you exactly why. Oh, well, fine. You're sort of seeing why right now, because every one of these is surrounded by red buzzes, and you have to use the animal for getting them. And don't touch those, otherwise you fail. Even the great bonus music is not, you know, making me say that, oh, I'm not dreading this. One more. Okay, got it. Alright, so far so good. These 2 are not that big of a concern yet. It's just that the last one is. Demi said, yeah, Squawks, get out of here. You can't play here. Yeah, it's Squitter. Yeah, gotta love Squitter. He's actually gonna get a decent amount of play in this world, I'll definitely say that, and you're gonna love every minute you have him. I got it. Okay. So, alright, we got those two. And you're like, Stampede Spring. We don't have much really indicating that, do we? No, we don't yet. Yeah, the K is Squitter, by the way. Okay, so it's that music, the Hot Pursuit music. Yeah, there's Ellie. And here's Perry, the parallel bird. Oh boy. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna jump into that barrel over there. There are mice there. She's gonna get scared by... This is an auto-scroll. I have to move and jump. Fine, I have to jump at each point in order to get to the end. Keep Perry alive. If I screw up and hit him, I gotta start this whole level over again. And even under normal circumstances, it doesn't have checkpoints in it at all. It's not a long level, but it's also the kind of thing it'll feel like forever, depending on how this goes. And we have new enemies. We'll see them in a few stages. Oh shit, I lost him already. Fine, I'll let him run off. I didn't even notice he went away. Okay, that's the trouble right there. You lose him at all, you lose Perry at all, it's over. I'll see how this goes. And it was more just a case of losing him, because it's two things. You can't lose him, and you don't want to get yourself hit. And remember, he's parallel, so you have to basically time your jump specific to that. The mayonnaise will help you as far as following it, but it's not always a guarantee. Yeah, there's any level in this game or this entire franchise feasibly is going to be testing your jumping skills and your quick reflexes, it's this one. Made it. Yeah, we're not done yet. Because as I said, Perry's the bonus barrel. I have to get this in my first try. If I don't, we fail, and you have to run Perry for this. Wish me luck on this one. There's Perry again. Yeah, right there. See where that the banana was? Is the 15 banana game. When it appears over that, you have to make a jump over that. Hopefully I can get lucky and not have to run it. Yeah, because making that jump... If you can avoid not doing that, or running and timing it specifically, you're going to be okay. I can't tell you how nervous I am doing this right now. And no, I'm not doing that again. Shit! Okay, fine. I'm glad that happened to show exactly what it is, so I have to start the whole damn level over again. And, yeah, a coin is a one-shot, too. As if this level isn't enough of a fuck you. Fine, there's the DK coin. Also, yeah, you get a gear, by the way, each time you beat these stages. You need that to get what's in the center. Alright, we gotta get that bonus barrel. Yeah, this is the first level here. Keep that in mind as we go ahead. And this is why I'm doing this now. Yeah, I'm not letting those lives go to waste. Although honestly, the last level in this is one that can be a real pain too. But yeah, that bonus barrel, holy shit, that's the worst part. And to think, on the test play I got on the first try, when I was at home, on this version. When I was doing my test play on the Switch version at work, I said no, I couldn't even get past this. And this is where I was thinking, like, maybe there is an input lag, or I'm just so... I don't know, it was something about it. Maybe I was just, I don't know, in a mood or something, or in a case of just being not at the top of my game. Shit! Okay, I try not to hit those things, because I think, like, why? You usually can't. Oh, yeah, let myself get hit, it doesn't matter. As long as I take a hit and Perry doesn't, there's no issue. Okay, so let's try again. If you are going to make that jump, and you're usually going to have to, as much as I hate to do it, you basically want to run and jump at the last possible second, before you hit the buzz, so you make sure that you hit it. But also not, because when you run underneath the buzz like I'm doing when the bananas are everywhere else, Perry will not get hurt by them. He will not get that element. I'm getting lucky with the drops of this, thank Christ. So yeah, it also can be luck. You could feasibly never get that banana up there. Now it's fucking taunting me, saying like, it's gonna happen every time, shit. Okay, I just got it, thank God. Oh my God. Okay, that was way better than I thought it was gonna go. 3 attempts. Yeah, just because this, I don't care that he doesn't have a coin anymore, let him die. Okay, so that was Stampede Sprint, ladies and gentlemen, but we have a couple more levels. Except for the 4th one, they're not that horrible. This is Crisscross Cliffs. Alrighty, so, this one going up the cliff again. You have a bazooka down there. He shoots out the steel barrels, just bounce on them. Not too much to say here. But just jump up here to find where the bonus barrel is. And find the other one and find where coin is, where I forgot where the hell coin was. Also, he shoots out TNT barrels here. You hit him once, boom, you're gone. Ow. Also, as far as, I'm trying to think about this. Okay, no, I don't need both Kongs for that. At least I don't think I do. Yeah, I was like, this is giving me more trouble than the other stuff, or than Stampede Sprint did. And this level only has 2 bonus barrels, I believe. But I think every level in this, except for this one and the last one, has 3. Thankfully, the bananas will only appear right on the left and right. They won't go anywhere else. So you feasibly get lucky and they'll basically just keep respawning in that same area. Sometimes. I still have to make that jump over. Got it. Alrighty, so next we have to go up and... yeah, the DK coin is also something that was easy to miss. As you go along, by the way, you do have to destroy the red buzzes by blowing up with TNT. You have to do the barrel switch to make that happen. And you want to do that every point and be careful where the recoils are. You just go over there and kill them anytime you can get, because actually you do need to do that in one area to find where the DK coin was. It was another one of those, where is this? I couldn't find it. Alright, there you go, got him. Yeah, in this case also you have to do the switch here, but one thing to pay attention to is that when you hit the TNT, it goes at a slower interval than the steel barrels. So you do have a little bit of a opening to make a jump across. So make sure to jump very specifically on the edges of the cliff areas there, so you can just roll into the recoils. In this case, yeah, you have to do this, and you have to avoid where the TNT is, but then hit that to go up. I kind of like this level, I'd say, of the Lost World stages, only because of the idea that, hey, you're going straight, and it's kind of an interesting vertical perspective on this. And, you know, before I do that, I want to see... oh, shit! Okay, it's probably better, because I want to at least just have both of the Kongs anyway. Honestly, the ones that really are going to give me the most trouble of these, aside from Stampede Sprint, are going to be probably the next 2. Although maybe the next one I'll have better luck than I did in the tests. Because it took me a while actually to do the next one, even though it's not horrible. It's just that I was maybe not ready for that one. Fine, you know what? In this case, I'm not going to even skip. I'm not even going to do that. Alright, so this... let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, okay, no, that's that one, so that makes sense. I was like, wait a second, did it not spawn? But no, it did. Also, you use your team throw, make sure you don't miss. And make sure you don't hit him on the platform, otherwise Dixie's gone. Alright, at least a little bit of a relaxing thing as we're getting towards the end of the game. Oh, wait, no, it's only bananas here, never mind. So yeah, I said, like, no, I want to go back for that. Okay, you can go one of 2 ways. You can go where Cuff and Clout are over there. Those are those, 2, running Kremlings. Or you can go where the classes are. Oh, shit. I think the end was over there, but honestly, I don't care. Yeah, it's not. It is. There's the G. Okay, so coin is up there. He's in where the red buzz is. Okay, this is also the part where you're gonna hate the fact that, yeah, Dixie's combat game on the ground is very limited. They hit that and boom, bust him just to make sure everything's set, and then go hit it again, and in there is where coin is. Hold right and go, and there it is. Alright, that's 37. I'm trying to think, did I miss a bonus barrel somewhere? Not a bonus barrel, yeah, the other bonus barrel is over here. I was thinking bonus barrels on other levels. I know I missed the one here. It's right here. Yeah, death to the enemies. Let's kill them. Oh, yeah, it's the knickknacks. So what you do here is basically just bounce to the top and bounce all the way down from here. Well, almost, except that case I missed. And I might not make this because of the way I just did. Whoa! Okay, this is gonna be close. Yeah, I think I might just be able to get this. Yep, got it. Alright, so next, we're done here. I just gotta get to the end. I believe there's only 2 bonus barrels here, I think. In this case, yeah, also move left and right to get the clasps out of the way, or fake them out to make you jump up. Oh, right, Cuff and Cloud. There they are. We'll see them next level. Wait, what? Hold on, what's going on here? Where are the barrels? You know I was saying that there's no case of them being in an unwinnable scenario? Okay, fine, I got them all for that, but the barrels didn't start shooting again. I don't know, maybe they just spawned or something. That's weird, because you're just supposed to hit that switch, and you can switch between steel and TNT, but I don't know, I guess coming out of that bonus barrel you can't, which is bizarre. Alright, at least now I can just make the climb, and the climb is going to be easy. Especially since I don't have to really worry about much. Hi, Dolly Finn, how are you doing? We're playing Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie Kong's Double Trouble for the Super Nintendo. I'm almost near the end of the game, almost. I'm going through the Lost World now, and I got one more boss to go through, and then another boss, and then the rest of the Banana Birds. Hope you're doing well. Sorry I'm late tonight. Don't worry about that. Hey, we got the whole show, as you mentioned. You're never going to miss the show as far as how it is. We're absolutely glad to have you, for sure, for this game, and for all the shows you've been involved in. But yeah, we're doing well. It is good to see you. Hope you've been doing well, and feel free to go into anything you got on more on Donkey Kong Country and on Donkey Kong Country 3. On video. Oh, shit! Yeah, on video, as far as, I guess you were what? Specific on that? Or stuck on something, or in video element. Yeah, feel free to go into that as we go along. I mean, I guess it also is a good case of that, so in that case, you know, as we're going through with, yeah, the Lost World of Prematoa. Especially as I got a couple struggles that are coming up. I'm not gonna lie on that one. That would be in a good case to get a better element of it. Okay, yeah, at this point, yeah, good there. So there's the clasp, and gotta switch the TNT barrel to get the buzz busted. And here's, as soon as you hear that, boom, that means he's dead. So, alright, we're good. We almost got it. I'll record this to see the start, or, fine, I said, when the show ends, which the way this is going to be going, I'm probably going to say it's like about 5.5 hours to this one. Maybe a little more. It'll be set up, or the recording will be uploaded, so you'll be able to see that, and then later I'll have the edits. But alright, that's level 2 of the Lost World. Tyrant Twin Tussle, that is the next one. Yeah, we've had a good time as far as the show so far tonight, with Electverse and Gemini 96 in particular, going into memories of this game, other elements of Rare, who developed this as their last game on the Super Nintendo. Going out definitely nicely with this one. Electverse's element of this being his favorite of the trilogy. Hey, feel free to go into what your favorite of the trilogy is, or if it's this one, or other elements of it, as, yeah, we're dealing with Cuff and Clout. Those are the name of those 2 crumblings there. But yeah, with Squitter, yeah. Had to kill him the bounty of the booty bird. Yeah, they're dying. They're not living. It's like, yeah, Squitter's not a very merciful spider in terms of these guys. He's like, yeah, shoot the webs out. They're not living for very long. And it makes the first half of this level a joke. Because usually you can't kill them with anything but a barrel, but you usually don't run into barrel cases with them. In this case, yeah, just them dying. Also... yeah, I noticed this. There are two of them. When you kill their brother, the other one just keeps running into the wall. Okay, I've never seen that happen before. He's just so... yeah, he's so upset that I killed his brother, he's running into the wall. Alright, fine, you can join him. Squitter gives you permission. Was this game as popular as the other Donkey Kong Country games? I'm gonna guess no, only because this is a late release for Super Nintendo. It was November 1996, after the Nintendo 64 came out. Not that this game didn't sell well, it did. But it's one that... okay, let's get that rolling down. Get your web platform set to roll into coin to hit him in the back with the steel keg and get the DQ coin off of him. It's something that... I know this game sold well. As far as the sales figures, I'm not aware of that off the top of my head. Also, yeah, the star thing is easy. Just shoot Cuff and Cloud, they're dead. Just collect the stars, you're good. If you come in here without Squitter, you have to avoid them. But yeah, in that case, we don't. It sold well. It was just the idea that the Nintendo 64 just launched 2 months before, to the point where actually there's a reference to Super Mario 64 Direct in this one game. As it is also, yeah, let's run Dixie. So I guess it did okay, but just, I mean, well enough, and people liked it. But it's also something that kind of was a case of being at the end of a system's life cycle a little bit. But a really good one, and a nice end to what Rare was doing on this console. Yeah, especially against the other two, which were great. Yeah, I gotta be careful, because, yeah, I did this on the test. Take the TNT barrel and put it down. There, he's dead. Awesome. I mean, I played this when it came out, even with Nintendo 64. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. In fact, I sort of said this story a little bit before. A little, but not as specifically as this. I got this game as a Christmas gift in 1996. And if you remember 1996, the Nintendo 64 launched that year on September 29th, which is about 2 months before this. It was a case where it was a huge item as far as children and maybe even adults, as far as something they want for the holidays. I mean, it was the Nintendo 64 and we talked Sesame Street before, Tickle Me Elmo in 1996, you remember those. So, what happened was that, in my case, I mean, I was able to get a Nintendo 64 at launch, but finding games to that even was not an easy proposition either. So, what happened was that, with that, I think a game like this probably sold pretty well because people couldn't find Nintendo 64s or games for it at the holidays, but then they also... fine, they had Super Nintendo, so they'd still be able to play this and go back to that, but also still have a little bit of an equivalency, a little to what the Nintendo 64 was able to do, and I don't know how the hell I did that on my first try. And got the final bonus barrel. Alright, let's do this. Although, yeah, in this case, I gotta be careful with them here. Because as long as you don't stay in the center, you'll be safe. Basically, stay off on the ends that way. But it's one that, as I said, even though I didn't get games on Nintendo 64 that year outside, as far as Christmas is concerned, I only had Super Mario 64. I mean, I was renting stuff, but then playing this game, I love Donkey Kong Country. We mentioned that before. We played all 3 of them for Super Nintendo so far for this program. And I was like, yeah, the next one of these, even with Nintendo 64 around, I was like, yeah, I want to play this bad because I love Donkey Kong Country completely. And it definitely did not disappoint. But it also is a game that, honestly, I think I maybe respect this game more in the rearview mirror than maybe even I did when it came out. As I got really lucky getting through that. That's not going to be the case with next level, which, God, I hate this one. This is Swoopy Salvo. This is hard. Very hard. And run the tough start code, which means that there's no continue barrels, as I mentioned. That's the other thing, Dolly Finn, to go to this. We've been doing the challenge run of this game, technically. I have to put in that code where no continue barrels, so I have to go through every level in one shot. And no DK barrels, so when I lose a Kong, I gotta start the level over again if I need them for something. And the reason I'm doing that is because that's how you get a 105% run for this game. If you put that code in and get everything, you get 105% as opposed to the 103 that you normally take. And there are 3 bonus barrels on this level. So, yeah, you gotta be careful. In some of them are cases where, yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd think, yeah, how do they expect you to do this without taking a hit? Yeah, the swoopies won't hurt you when they do this. This flying around like we saw before. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that can be a problem. I got it. Yeah, I was clutch on the test play getting that because of the fact that I got that right as 0, but right before I was, you know, in a case of losing. Also, by the way, that's where I came from. I also didn't realize on the test play that that was what that was about. I practiced this game. This is, well, fine, the way I'm running it's the hardest of the 3. Overall, it's probably in the middle, but the hardest parts of this are the hardest parts of all of them. And there's a bear coin in the middle there. I don't want that. I don't care anymore. Because I got all the bear coins that I needed for everything I needed. Yeah, you really got to worry about the swoopies. Them. They keep coming. They're not worth killing because they'll just keep coming no matter what you do. So basically time it so when the one flies out, fly through. And going for all of the bonus barrels. Right here. This one's a pain because... yeah, they'll fly through. You can't actually attack them and hurt them when you're going through the hole. Yeah, usually that happens, but just fly up there and get in between the 2 red buzzes. Find this and hopefully I can beat this. Because I don't want to do that again. Yeah, the 15 banana thing, which is always... yeah. The Lost World levels are where you're going to start hating that. I'm not gonna lie there. Only because, like, yeah... one mistake, I don't want to do this again. I had that with Stampede Sprint, and somehow I did it faster than I thought I would. A little faster. Because it only took me 1 try on the test play. It took me 2 here, at least. So, an upgrade. Oh, fine. Not an upgrade, but not a horrible downgrade. Okay, that's a better upgrade, because it did that in 1 shot. The swoopies are fun to see. To attack, no. And the Game Boy Advance version, which we're going to show eventually as a separate show, with all the other Game Boy versions of Donkey Kong Country specific. Not the Donkey Kong Land stuff, that's going to be separate plays for all those. There's a level called Sunken Spruce, I believe, which is a tree that's underwater. I think they're flying underwater or something. It's apparently crazy. And I have that Advanced version. Oh shit, I missed the roll. Okay, the good news is I don't have to go that way anymore, because I got that bonus barrel in record time. But what I gotta do next is I need to find the last one, and I want to have both Kongs this way for running this. I mean, it also goes to what we were saying as far as the visual design of this game. And Austinn, you've kind of been a pioneer on this program, if I can put it this way, in regards to looking at a game in terms of what it's doing artistically, what it's doing as far as color. We kind of were going into that, particularly when we were doing Cotton Top Cove. Because that's the water world of this game. We're kind of underneath the water, and you have the coral around there as far as the way the colors are. And the idea that even against Nintendo 64 and the games that were on that, as far as their tech was concerned, this still was something that you looked at this and said, yeah, you know, this can kind of stick up to that, and something that you're not looking at this and saying, like, oh, I'm, you know, losing something too much. Because, hey, when Donkey Kong Country 1 came out, people thought when they first demoed it at trade shows, it looked like something that was going to be on N64 on Super Nintendo. So it kind of just goes to the idea and what we said with the first game, which is that this is a franchise that's not just a pretty face. It's a game that has good gameplay to back itself up and has an artistry to it that really makes it something seminal. And yeah, be careful there when yeah, I'm forgetting their names now. The bristles, when they go there, because yeah, that falls to the platform. Also, Swoopies will not hurt you when they do that fly into the side and you know, stick onto the side, but they will other times. Yeah, I gotta be careful going. Alright, yeah, I'm also nervous because there's another area, I swear you have to take a hit. And since I can't get another Kong off of this, there's no way I'm gonna probably be able to win this. Going this way, I don't think, unless I get really lucky. Right here, because yeah, when they go through that tree hole there, the one on the left, when they're right in the middle of that, they're invincible, so I can't hit them at all. Okay, apparently I can duck underneath them. Okay, so, alright, there you go. I learned something today. Which is, to get through that without taking a hit, duck underneath them, at least as Dixie. And try and get that jump specific so I can get up there. I don't know if you're almost hearing my Super Nintendo pad, like, the plastic squeezing a little bit as I'm trying to make this jump. There, got it. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so, yes. Yes, specific, as far as anything you got specific, where is... Did I miss a coin in this level? You know, I'll find out. I just want to end it right now. Oh no, I got him. I got him. Oh, wait a second. 2. Oh. Wait a minute. I missed one of them. Crap. Alright, fine. I have to go get the other bonus barrel, because I have to find all of them. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go fight the first final boss. I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss any banana, or bonus coins, I should say. It's bonus coins, this one's shit. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll quit out. Because with this code I put in, when I restart the level again, I have both Kongs all the time. But not when I go into bonus stages, which is something Donkey Kong Country 2 did with its equivalent code to this, sort of. So I have to get that last bonus barrel here, which actually, that's going at a way better, clip than I thought. Generally speaking. And then... Yeah, actually, I'm doing this part first, only because I said I knew this part was going to be the hardest, so I at least want to get that set. Yeah, next we can sort of relax a little bit as far as what we got on tap. Oh, well, fine. It's a game I also know, but also one that I think... I guess Nocturne's probably going to be controlling for us, because, yeah, Nocturne's on the show next week. And we'll go into that later when we go into the schedule. Okay, so yeah, I don't have to go up there, because I already have everything. I got the DK coin. Ah! Fine, I still have Dixie, but... I gotta think about this, because I want to see... Did I need the team throw for one of those, for that one bonus barrel? I think I might have. Unless... No. Okay, no, I don't need it for up there. But fine, it's probably better I died anyway. I understand when Rare actually went to observe... Or they actually went and observed apes and gorillas while making Donkey Kong Country. Really? See, what I know as far as the making of these games... Usually is the idea that, fine, the Silicon graphics technology they used, as far as the computers and stuff. But also, thank you for indicating that. I don't know if I actually... Of all the things, actually... And we're 3 games deep into this franchise so far... I don't think I actually did look as far as, like, what did they do to kind of get... like, the mannerisms going as far as what their research was like. Which I guess would make sense, because, yeah, this is such an animal-focused game, not least of which because of the Kongs, but also as far as other things. Even, like, the weird ones, like, the bees with the buzzsaws on them, and Squawks and the Swoopies, to kind of get them moving specific. So that's an interesting idea, thinking about that. Thank you for going into that. For sure, the idea of, like, what attention to detail was Rare paying attention to when it came to making this game. Or actually, a lot of the games they've made, not just this one. So, I mean, there's something to be said about that, and that's, I mean, really interesting. It shows the idea, like, the passion they clearly had making this, and the idea of, as we said with the first game, the idea that they were paying attention to Aladdin on Sega Genesis, and said they want something visually impressive to compete with that. They got that. They got the game that won them the 16-bit console war, if you're asking me that perspective. But they also had something where, yeah, they went to pretty strong degrees to make sure that everything was going to be in line. And, yeah, there's something to be said about that, too. The idea of just that dedication and looking the part that way. So it's not just even the graphic technology. Okay, I don't know if I can do this with Kitty. I'll see if I can make that happen. Does he crouch down enough for what I need to do? Also, I guess, where's the bonus barrel? Also, yeah, where's the, uh-oh. Yeah. Because I don't have the helicopter spin thing that, Dixie has. Oh! Okay, I'm getting lucky. Oh, fine. Not anymore. It's also one of those cases, like, kind of I'm glad I got killed, only because I want to make sure that I have everything set for this. Alright. Yeah, it's just the one bonus level. Actually, well, fine, when I find it, I can just start and select quit out of the level, because I already beat it. Yeah, but this is where the element goes, because, yeah, we're showing how to 100% or 105% this game. Which, based on what I've understood as far as the chat discussion so far, it's that, of the people mentioned, they weren't saying that they did 100% or done full completion on this game. And given how hard this game can get, I can kind of get it. But also with this one, it seems like it's one of the ones that's the most necessary to do it. For story reasons and also for lore reasons, too. It's also for trilogy completion reasons as far as this system. Yeah, because after this game, the next game Rare made in this franchise was Donkey Kong 64, which was canonical to these 3. And not counting the ports of these 3 for the Game Boy Advance, and then 1 on the Game Boy Color on top of the Advance later. Yeah, that would be the last time Rare would do stuff with Donkey Kong, as it was. Given that they were purchased by Microsoft. Though even when they were still making Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3 on the Advance. And Microsoft was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. Because I guess that's usually the idea of Microsoft in some cases, which is that nowadays they seem to want to let their competitors have the games of theirs, which has kind of been a weird thing, and I guess it's also why they've had elements of their... Well, I don't know if that's the reason why they've had financial troubles recently, just the idea of, yeah, the exclusive stuff. But yeah, even the Game Boy Advance era is like, yeah, fine, do your stuff this way. Okay, so I'm gonna put Kitty here. Okay, and yeah, in this case, yeah, use Dixie to get over that. Yeah, and use the new trick I found. I was like, okay, fine. I knew there had to be something I was doing wrong, because you can't roll through them going through that, otherwise you're gonna die. Or you'll get hurt. It's like a guaranteed hit. I was like, wait a second, what am I doing wrong? I also do my team throw, but I also don't want to do that either. Okay, so that's that. Okay, where is it? I missed it. Unless it's at the top. I don't think it's at the top, though. I think it's... No, it's the end. This is the end. Okay, so... Where did I miss it? Not down there. Oh! Okay, thankfully she's not getting hurt for doing that. I need to find where this is. As you know, I tested this level today, because, like, I want to make sure I knew where I was going. No! I saw the camera shift somewhere. Oh, fine. I maxed up my lives, by the way, just to go into that. Fine, you know what? I'll do what I did before. We're going to, sort of cheat. I'm gonna find out where it is. I'm looking up a guide just to remind myself where the hell this thing is. I don't want to waste any more time. Okay, so, let's see. Okay, so I got that one. Okay, so, alright, I know where it is. Okay. After where the swoopies are... Oh, fine, after where the bristles are, I should say. Let me put it that way. I have to do a team throw up there. I remember, it's like, there's somewhere I got a team throw, but I didn't remember where. Okay, so, as soon as I get to that area, and I know where it is, it's right after that. And so at that point, then we'll go back and fight the... Well, fine, the first final boss, and then we have one more level here, and then we have... Okay, I can't do this now because I need both the Kongs, so unfortunately I gotta restart. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a long one, as I said, because I kind of have to, I have to finish this game tonight, specifically because we can't do the second part of it for the advanced version I thought I was gonna be able to do. We'll put that on hold, we'll do it another time, but I said for the purpose of what we're doing, we're gonna run this in one show. Which is fine. Because, hey, if I can do it for a longer show, as far as if I need to do it, I'll do it. I'll power through. I'm not feeling in a case where I'm drained, specifically, which is, I guess, kind of a surprise, because I've been insanely busy this week. So, yeah, I get the idea as Dolly Finn as far as, you know, you're already like, yeah, don't worry about, you know, being late that way. No issue that way. Come when you have to come, or when you can, specific. And say, the show, you'll never miss a show. I'll definitely make that promise all the time, which is why I do the edits. I do love doing that, too. Yeah, I never saw them come out in 2 before. I always don't think I have. Okay, so I'm looking for the 2 bristles, which are, I think, right... Yeah, they're right here. So, after I kill them, there's a team throw area right at the... right up... wait, is it there? Wait a minute, where is it? Oh, it's up here, I think. Oh, shit. Okay, made it. Hey, I'll take that. I'm working late. No, I get that. Hey, that's my case this week, too. Alright. Oh, also, yeah, even though I have the no DK barrel thing, you need the other Kong here for the team throw to get these, so they don't put you in quite, oh, no winnable situation. Got it, thank God, we're done. Okay, what I need to do is, I think I have enough, because, well, sort of enough. Yeah, because there's one more level over there. What's that about? Well, we can't do anything about that quite yet. But let's talk to Boomer, he'll tell us. That cog you have there? Yeah, 4 of these. You'll fit in this strange box. It's been here ever since I moved in, so let's put it on. Oh, I got 4, but I got to find more. By the way, I have a special that's 25 coins, so I paid him the bonus coins to get all of them taken care of. I need 1 more, but I don't have it. Yeah, no way, you crazy bear. Okay, so, we don't have much more. We'll be set, soon. So yeah, that went better than I thought it was going to. I got everything there. I just want to make sure every level is set. Yeah, making sure the flags are fully furled that way. So there's all that. I just want to make sure. Alright, that's good. So, last thing we're doing is we're gonna fight the bosses, and then, well, fine, we're gonna be sandwiching between this boss, the next boss, and then the last level in Krimtoa, and then we'll be done. At that point, we'll also have 105%. Actually, before we do that, I'm saving this. We are not going through any of this again. Unless something crazy happens right now. We're at 93% after... It says 3 hours and 15 minutes, but it's like, wait, I've been playing the game straight for less than, or for more than that. Well, I don't know. Okay, fine. First final boss. Sort of. We saw Chaos back in, Mechanos. Here he is. The Kongs are back. As like we were saying, it looks a little bit like Vector Man from Sega, which I think he might be right about, considering that game is pulling from this game visually. Okay. He's a robot. So what you do with him is... wait till you can find a barrel and hit him in the head with it. You have to hit him twice. In fact, right here. I think if you miss, the barrel goes on the other side. You do the upwards throw, it's up and the Y button. Oh, shit! Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about that, because actually I do get a Kong recovery. Yeah, some boss. Yeah, because, like, Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong are gone. They went on an adventure for, I guess, what are they? They're doing adventuring in, the Northern Hemisphere, which is where we are. We don't know where they are. Dixie, of course, is the girlfriend of Diddy Kong from the second game. It's like, where'd he go? We're finding. We found this robot, and we killed him in 2 shots. Because we fought him before, and he's getting hooked away. But yeah, what's that? Well, to go in the element of the Wizard of Oz, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Yeah. He looks a little familiar, sort of. Yeah, and those little tux boxes. What are you gonna do? What have you done? My wife's gonna kill me. I used your best pots and pans to make him. And here you came in, you cast him aside, and you did so as if he was an empty stack of cans, or tins. And Dixie, you know, is being the smartass. Yeah, didn't you say that's what he was? Yeah, you did. What? How dare you? Yeah, Chaos is my ticket to world domination. And, yeah, this is definitely a reference I know they were intending, which is that I would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for you meddling kids. And the monkey in the barrel there. Yeah, I guess this isn't just your day. Yeah, this is Baron K. Rulestein. This is K. Rool from the other games, and for years I was confused as far as, is it actually? And people mention the idea that he has, like, a dissociative, I don't know, like, what's that dissociative disorder where you think you're multiple, personas of yourself? That, because in Donkey Kong Country 2, he's a captain. In this case, he's, like, the Dr. Jekyll, or, like, the Baron, like the Dr. Jekyll Frankenstein, oh no, Frankenstein, or Dr. Frankenstein, that's who he is. I don't know, he's saying the Dr. Jekyll Mr. Hyde thing. Okay, now how, K. Rool works in this game is that, yeah, he'll do the, hover thing, you can duck underneath him, be safe, you hit him in the back. And he'll do the, flapping thing when he comes by there, he'll just bounce around. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on with K. Rool. Yeah, he did not take nicely to what happened in the last games. And Kitty's like, yeah, who's this? But either way, yeah, we'll handle that. You get this great music with the guitar going, they go, wow. And the great atmosphere, like, yeah, we're on the tower, fine, okay. I let him kill me in that weird way. Although, when you do die, even with the no continue barrel thing, this boss reneges on that. In that, yeah, you get to start at this part. You don't have to fight Chaos again. That means it only takes 2 hits to hit him anyway, so it's either way. Yeah, basically just go underneath him. Yeah, you will fit. Yeah, see him going around that way. It shows the great elements of the animation, because, man, he is animated really well. Again, that's the whole game, as we've been saying, the idea of the tech that they're running on this on just 4 megabytes, and it is very impressive. It still is, even, well, 27 years after it. And he will change his pattern. It's not, actually, I'll tell you, one thing, I guess I'll go into this, as far as the difficulty element of this game. I'd say the K-Rool fights, we're gonna fight them again, by the way, are not necessarily super hard. One thing also about this is that, right, yeah, there's a shock case, so yeah, you do get shocked a little bit. Yeah, it is. I mean, there's that tech for it as far as how they're running stuff. Alright, in that case, yeah, basically just wait till he comes here, hit him in the back, and he'll get himself shocked. What you do is you have to jump on the handles and go to the one that is up there a little higher. Pull it down to get the barrel over here. Basically just hit him in the back. It does elevate very nicely. After a couple hits, he will change his pattern again. And right now, boop, so he has this remote control. Yeah, the platform starts moving. So, yeah, jump on this platform, go on the other side, and basically going back and forth to get the barrel. Alright. Yeah, not too bad so far. You basically just have to keep doing this. I think this is the last phase of this battle. Actually, after this, we're going to see the credits, even though we're not going to be done with the game yet. We got a little more to go. I'd say at most a half an hour, but we'll see. Ow. So far, I've actually been doing better as far as time on this than I thought I was going to. To an extent, anyway. I think it's just the thought that I was thinking, like, that Lost World case is going to take forever. Although we do still have 1 level left in it that I have to deal with. Oh, and I missed the shot again. Actually, yeah, that 1 level might be a problem. Although, then again, it's like, I guess I've been running into cases where the levels that I thought were going to be horrible are not ending up horrible. I mean, I guess that's been the theme of the past couple of weeks, which is that, yeah, Edwak had the case of the Sandbone Trio in Guitar Man. We did that a few weeks ago, and I hit him too quickly. MX and I had the thing with Chrysler Building going okay so far in Parasite Eve, and now this with, it's basically the Lost World stuff so far, and there we go. I think that's... If it's not the last hit, we got 1 more thing, and we're almost there. Alright, that moves. Oh, right. Okay, now I remember. That goes off on a little bit of a random element, and this is it. Yeah, and when that goes off, go to the other side to get the barrel. But you also have to drop the barrel specific, because, yeah, if the lightning comes up, it destroys, and you have to go and get the other one on the other side. There, we got him. I do this 3 times. He will stay there. He'll wait. Which is not to say necessarily that K-Rool is not a smart villain. I mean, I guess he sort of is, but he's dedicated as far as what he's doing to his persona, whether it's Captain K-Rool in the second one, this here, or it's King Elwin, or in Donkey Kong 64, which is an interesting case when we get to that one. I think that's it. As soon as he gets shocked, I think we got it. Yeah, we got him. Okay. And we got a bonus coin. In fact, that's the last bonus coin. That's the last one we need. But first, we're going to have the credits. But also, going to see what happened to Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. They were off adventuring. They were there. They were inside of Chaos the whole time. Yeah, what happened? My head. Yeah, so Donkey Kong, one man was dreaming about the world's biggest pile of bananas. Yeah, your banana horde, most likely, which I guess K-Rool didn't care about this time. The next one was a power-crazed madman. Yeah, but of course, Diddy, his nephew, we figured out the family tree elements of Donkey Kong Country this way. It said, yeah, Dixie's boyfriend, Diddy, is very impressed. Even Cranky would be impressed after a performance like that. But yeah, no, I'm not. Well, of course he's not. Yeah, but Kitty, you and I go this way. Wait, he's not here. I lost Kitty. Yeah, we're ganging up on him. Alright, we're getting credits. This is a photo album. There's gonna be some flashing lights, sort of. Very minor, because they're taking pictures of all the enemies. So this is sort of the end of the game, but we got a little more to do. Because we have to go get the last level in Lost World, because getting that last bonus coin there from that boss opens up, or let us open up Rocket Rush. And then there's a boss. We fight K. Rool again. He's not gone. And then we gotta do stuff with the banana birds that we can get in the whole game, and then that's gonna be the end. So yeah, I guess until we get to that point, I could sort of preface my final thoughts on this game, as far as how it is, because yeah, this is gonna go a while. I'm gonna show the names of all the enemies we saw so far for it, including Clasp and everybody, and going on the bosses. Yeah, but to go to this was definitely a very good end to the Donkey Kong Country trilogy on the Super Nintendo. Definitely one that took a lot of risks, and one that, honestly, looking at it in the rearview mirror, I loved this game when it came out. I had a lot of fun with it. It looks great, it sounds great, it plays great. There's a lot of value as far as it does. A lot of interesting stuff it's doing with story, as far as, expanding the lore and kind of the breadth of this enterprise, which already kind of had stuff to begin with as it was, but kind of just going that extra mile. Yeah, it definitely is something I loved when we played it, but it's something I think I like this more now than I think I did before. And I'll say this as far as what Electverse is saying. He says this is his favorite game in the franchise. I get it. I absolutely get it. And playing this game again kind of was making me realize exactly as to why, from what he was saying, and also just from the experience of running this game. And it is a great game, and it's, as we're saying, it's a Donkey Kong Country game that it sold well, as I said. I don't know the sales figures specific compared to the first one. I mean, okay, it didn't sell as well as the first one, which is the third best-selling game on the Super Nintendo. And I don't know if it sold as well as 2 either, but it still did pretty good numbers. There's the kind of thing that, yeah, this was not the end of Donkey Kong Country, for sure, because we got Donkey Kong 64, and then later we got Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze, which is by Retro Studios, not Rare. Although Rare sort of had their spiritual element going back to this with Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, which is a great game. At some point, I definitely want to show that. But yeah, it is a terrific game that seems like when I talk to people, they either didn't remember this one, or maybe they missed it because it was late for the system. But still, it is something that is readily available on Switch Online specific. It's not super expensive on Super Nintendo, about $25-$35. And it's on Game Boy Advance, where it's extra stuff, including an extra world, which is why we're going to show that one off at another time specific, because I think it does justify running that way. And as I said, when we do that, it'll be a specific show. I will also pick up Donkey Kong Country for the Game Boy Color. I'll pick up Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 on the Game Boy Advance, and I have 3 already. I have 3 in box for this console. So we can show them all off as once, as a little bit of a showcase show, I think. Because I think it'll be worth doing that. As I mentioned, that also adds to my list of games that we have. They're not hanging, they're just cases where there are things about it after we played them. I said, I think we want to show this a little more. Which, as I said, is going to be Sonic Heroes, because we're going to show the Super Hard mode off. I'll do that next January, because that'll coincide pretty closely to its 20th anniversary. Donkey Kong Country, as I mentioned with this. Shadow the Hedgehog, which I'm going to unlock the Super Hard mode at some point. Sonic Mania, we'll do the Mania mode that we did not do. No, the Encore mode, not the Mania mode. The Encore mode that we didn't do, or we weren't able to do when we played it last year. And I think that was it as far as other stuff, like the Return to. But yeah, he's great. Yeah, right there. In fact, I think that's what we're talking about. We were in the coral area, looking at the colors there, as far as how it was, and contrasting that with what the water levels of the other Donkey Kong Country games were like, which were really interesting as far as how they looked. And same with this one as well, but also them kind of building on that. Yeah, look at the coral, the way that is, and that's kind of popping out. I mean, it is extremely well directed, visually speaking, and also as far as how it plays. There are parts of this game that are going to frustrate as far as it, but it's also one of those things that, yeah, it feels really satisfying. We get through that, and that's the sign as far as the difficulty when it's come to all the Donkey Kong Country games, really, which is that these games have a reputation of being difficult, not the hardest games you'll ever play, but there are also cases where, yeah, you got to step up your game a bit, but when you do, you get rewarded and you have a lot of fun with it, including with the bosses. We saw with Belcha over there, I beat him in record time, basically. Arich the spider. In this case, yeah, they're just getting the little shots here as far as what they were. Yeah, the spider that way, and then, Yeah, the Squirt, who is the rock face wall guy that we took care of earlier. I think this also is reflecting the idea of the order of those levels, Cotton Top Cove, and then Chaos, we saw at the end here, and also in Mechanos specifically. As well as Lekverse's favorite boss, Bleak, we had the snowball fight to the death with, quite literally in his case. As well as Barbos, that I also went through was faster than I thought I would. And then, yeah, the one who's getting an animation, yeah, Baron K. Rulestein. He's like, yeah, just do this. He's trying to snap the picture, I guess, but yeah, his remote control is not working. He's not happy about it. Alright, there you go. So there's Baron K. Rulestein. Now, of course, we have all our friends, as it's been. But we've got more people. They're not listing the credits for spoiler reasons. We have our animal buddies. We had Ellie the elephant. Yeah, we had to deal with stuff with Stampede Sprint. We got through as far as that. Squitter the spider. Yeah, he was the MVP of Donkey Kong Country 2 and definitely parts of this one. But dealing with Cuff and Cloud, yeah, he basically turned that into a massacre. Perry the parallel bird, who frustrated me to no end with Stampede Sprint, rolling up, and a little bit here, but we were able to get that there. Ungard, of course. Good old Ungard. Swimming around in the coral like that. And also Squawks. They don't indicate the purple Squawks, or Quawks, as I think he's called. But yeah, it's implied. So there he is, good old Squawks. And, yeah, the Brothers Bear, we forgot. We've been running them the whole game. So yeah, Bizarre Bear, I bought my stuff off of Barnacle. I traded the shell for. Brash Bear, I put in his place by beating his record at Riverside Race. Blunder, who I was able to circumvent finding the Lost World without his help. Blue, who I cheered up with the present, but the bowling ball went to Bazooka to shoot off the cannon. Blizzard Bear, who's the one person who did remember Blue's birthday. Bramble, who was, the botanist whose flower we were able to get growing again. Interesting one, I guess, when we get to Strange Horticulture specific. So there's Bane Bjorn, who run the chairless Barter, who's kind of the smug guy, and then Baffle with the code stuff, and Boomer. I'm gonna go back to see Boomer when we're done here. But yeah, Crucial Kongs as well, because yeah, the Kongs are all here. We had Donkey and Diddy. They're not in the credits, by the way. We just saved them. There's Funky Kong. Also, they're all in the mill for some reason, as far as the way they set this up. I don't know why they all go to the mill. I'll find all of them except for, what's his name? Dixie. No, Dixie and, Kitty. Yeah, there's, Swanky Kong. He is stuck in the barrel in this game, doing the sideshow. And it's gonna be different when you look at the Game Boy Advance version, as well as, Wrinkly Kong. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be an interesting thing when we see her in Donkey Kong 64, because, yeah, there's, something to that. I won't give away on that, and it happens early in that game, but still, I'll leave it to that. Well, yeah, there's Cranky, doing this stuff with Swanky Sideshow, and of course us. Yeah, there is Dixie's younger cousin, Kitty Kong, who's Gemini 96 indicated. Yeah, the socks there almost have like a ghost perspective, and he's like, he knows how to pose for the camera even at his young age. And of course, Dixie Kong. Yeah, making one hell of a jump down through ropey rumpus. Yeah, she sticks to the landing perfectly. Yeah, but then Kitty comes by and shocks her out of the way. Okay. So. Yeah, so there we go. We got the credits. We're going to go through the credits, and then after we get through the credits, I'll reload the save we had, and then I'm going to complete Rocket Rush. We will complete the boss that opens by getting Rocket Rush completed. And there are no more bonus barrels, by the way, so we'll point that out. And then lastly, we'll get the rest of the Banana Birds, and we'll get the best ending. Actually, we only have 2 more things as far as battle or levels to do. And then the last thing I'll do also is just as a brief bonus, I will go into the other 105% file I have on this cart. I will show the Mary code because it is applied to a saved game. I did not realize that. To show the Christmas element. So yeah, it's February. Christmas is not ended yet. And some people's like, yeah, it's this late. Take down your Christmas decorations. I'll have one more shot of it before we head off tonight. That'll take us to a 6-hour, I think, on the case of this. I think that's kind of how it's going to be. As I said, this is kind of a bit of a long ending specific. But it is something that lets you kind of revel in the starting victory we had. Because we did the stuff with K. Rool to start, but yeah. He's not going down easily. I mean, we saw he survived. He fell through that. But that means that, yeah, we got a little more to deal with him. Not too much, but a little bit. Yeah, it's good stuff for sure. And yeah, I do also love just the look of them kind of sitting on, like, the, it's like the music box element. Which also happens if you get a game over, which maybe I'll also show the game over thing as the last element. Yeah, of course, the hardware by Rare Systems and Silicon Graphics, as well as the hardware support for everybody out at Rare. So yeah, their last game on the Super Nintendo before they moved to the N64, and yeah, definitely a good one to go out on, and a good one to go out on for the trilogy. That, yeah, is why I own Super Nintendo. I mentioned that with the first one. And yeah, every single one of these, if you have not played any of the Donkey Kong Country games, don't deny yourself any of them. They're all on Switch Online if you have that. Also, yeah, all-time greats. But we're not quite all-time greats. We're a Mega Monkey now, but yeah, there's 105 and 103%. We gotta get ourselves up on there. So what I'm gonna do is, yeah, also, the other reason I did the Lost World stuff to start is that when we start this file again, with SOGS 3 at 95%, I don't know how that's under 4 hours. I barely, touched anything for that, but alright. Yeah, because we were on almost 6. I was like, how's that work? Unless maybe it paused at certain places. Okay, so we completed Chaos Core. Everywhere else is set. Take a nice turbo ski. We're gonna go to Crematoa. So he said we need 25 bonus coins in order to open the last special of his. Yeah, let's do it. You can also circumvent this with a code that I mentioned. You type in water as far as the cheat thing, which is the beginning of the show. I use the tough start code for what I'm doing for this. You can have 85 and just go in right here and have all of them. But, yeah. Normal circumstance, you had to do it this way. Okay, so yeah, one last level, and this one can be a pain. I mentioned this to people. I mentioned this Chasm 22. Alright, you can jump down the other way, so fine. Dixie's getting her steps in for the day by running a lap around Crematoa. Rocket Rush. Oh, by the way, there are no bonus barrels here. Just get to the end of this, but here's the deal. You're in a rocket. He's going down. So you gotta do is move left and right. Your controls reversed as far as this, so left moves right and right moves left. You can also use the L and R buttons as you need to. Also get fuel and you hit the zingers, they will die. You sometimes have to hit them, because if you hit the ground, you die. And if the fuel runs out, you hit the ground, you die too. This is not easy. We'll see how this goes. Maybe I can get this pretty quickly. Or if you remember Tanked Up Trouble from Donkey Kong Country 1, yeah, you gotta keep getting this stuff as you go along. You hear this very frantic piece of music that actually, this is the only place in the game you hear it. And we get down there, you get a full element of that. We're going up. So go into this, insert the Sonic Colors element of Rocket! And by the way, you have to go up this without making any more than one mistake and hitting the ceiling. If you do, you die. And there's one area where the turn gets pretty tight. That is right here. Yeah, you usually are not gonna be able to avoid that, but as long as that's the only hit, you're fine. I did it in one try. Holy shit. Oh my god, I cannot believe I did that in my first run. Okay, one last element of coin, yeah. He's dead. Alright, that's the 40th DK coin. The last one is in the center. I can't believe I did that on my first try. Oh my god. That took me forever doing growing up. Alright, so wrinkly, we're doing a save, and then we're gonna... Hey, only new hairdo. I've just had a new banana rinse. I'm glad you enjoying that, and we're going well. Okay, 96%. We have everything as far as our items. We have 11 banana birds. We need 15. Which, want to see The Lost World? What channel is that on? It's looking out the window. We're here. Alright, let's talk to Boomer. He said you give him all the cogs, maybe that thing over there will turn on. Doesn't seem like it's doing much. But it is running. But what's that sound outside? Well, we're gonna find out. Alrighty, so... by doing all that, the place goes deep red. And, yeah, that comes out of the water. This is the Nautilus. This is where the final boss is. Before we do that, I'm briefly going into Stampede Sprint because I want to show something. The whole place went red. That's not just for show. You go into any of the Lost World stages after this, they will all be tinted red like this. But yeah, we're not doing any more, although... Yeah, you know what? We're not doing any more for this. I just wanted to show that. Alright, last thing, the Nautilus. Yeah, K. Rool's in here. There he is. So you're the ones who are responsible for scuttling my secret submarine. Yeah, we were. This is the last time you're spoiling my plans. I'll bash you good. But yeah, we're saying like, yo, whoa, big man, we're not buying that. Alright, look out, you cheeky little monkeys. Alright, yeah. Okay, so here you go. Here's how Nautilus works. Here's the periscope there. It shoots out fireballs, and there is electricity there. You have to move and avoid them. And there's a steel barrel. What you gotta do is you gotta throw it up into the vacuum and hit him where the backpack of his is, that propeller. If you don't do this in time, the cycle repeats. Okay, or hit him in the head. We have to hit him very specifically as far as that. Also, take advantage... Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no. Okay, and now I remember. Because you can jump on the side here. For now, anyway, and not get hit. So you just keep hitting him in the propeller. Or in the back. Like that. Oh, no. Okay, at that point, yeah, that'll continue this way. Although, this is also another case. I said with this game, what have I said probably every time I played this. The way I play Donkey Kong Country is fast and loose. I'm holding the Y button basically every second. This boss tells you, no, you can't do that, eventually. And I will show you specifically what that is. Because remember, when you hold the Y button down, it also picks up the barrels. So now he's turned on the conveyor belt, so I do have to watch out for what that is. Yeah, that might have been too early. Okay, got him. But, yeah, right here. Stay where the barrel is. He hits that, he will press, yeah, he'll shoot out the electricity. So at that point, it'll magnetize the barrel or electrify the barrel. And if you miss with a shot, basically just wait. And keep an idea where it is. Stand where the barrel is, do not run. Because otherwise you'll pick the barrel up and you'll be shocked to death. You just wait till that goes and then throw up. You basically do an up throw that way, and make sure you're also at a case where the barrel's gonna materialize again, so you don't get a case with that electricity coming out, and then you having nothing to show for it. Or no safe place to be. Alright, so almost. Yeah, okay. Now the last part of this is he has it on a conveyor belt. Same deal, but yeah, you might be at a further distance. If it rolls, pick it up and drop it. Which is, by the way, holding the Y button while you're holding it, just hold down on the D-pad and let Y go. Yeah. Uh-oh. This did take me a while on the test, just because sometimes you gotta get yourself in the right position. Oh! Uh-oh. I think you only have to hit him twice for this. Ah. Okay, so yeah, just have to keep doing this, almost have it. As long as you take it easy this way, and yeah, just do what I keep doing, you'll be, fine. Honestly, the conveyor belt's the hardest part of this, when you get down the element of, you know, getting the electricity, figure, not hitting that. Whoa! Yeah, like I said, if you miss, just, wait. I keep not throwing it up. Alright, come on. Come on. Yeah, no, this is just kind of where the waiting game is, and yeah, fine. I'm not gonna throw it yet because there's on a couple second intervals. So it's like, yeah, in that case, yeah, no, I should be able to get him this time. Got him. Okay, I gotta hit him one more time. I think. No. Oh, that was close. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, he's stuck on that. That is the final DK coin. Got him. Okay. We're not done yet, though, because, like, wait a second. That was the final boss. What's going on? Well, when you get all 41, DK coins, we're going back to Funky. Barter up there said, hey, he had some kind of a big plan of something that he was planning. But yeah, if you find all the DK coins, come back to him. So I didn't think you actually find it, so I've got nothing new to show you. But, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, this is the Funky Copter. Or the Gyrocopter, as they call it. This is the ultimate, vehicle. It flies. Nice work. Yeah, it took a while. Okay. Here's the deal. If we beat, K. Rool, what's the point of everything else? You can go anywhere you want and hit B button around anything, you just go. But you need to go over in the clouds here. I'll show you this. So the banana birds, we've been collecting them. Well, there's Queen Banana Bird here. So K. Rool's imprisoned her behind this wall. She apparently can't walk the other way. The clouds is set there. But yeah, Neo Berry sealed with a dark magic spell. Then he commanded a bunch of his wicked Kremlings to hide the only ones that could split the crystal key, which are the banana birds we've been running into, which are her poor children. Only they have the power to break the spell. I got 11 of them so far. They're 15. Please find them and bring them back as soon as you can. In return, I will teach K. Rool a lesson he'll never forget. And to rid the land of him forever. So this is the last challenge, so we don't actually have any more bosses. Once I get out of here, I'm going to give him a major headache. Alrighty, so yeah, this is definitely into more of a magical element. So okay, what you do is you need the Gyrocopter to find the last of the Crystal Grottos. Here's Kay's Cave, or Kay's Cache. Do the Simon game, 4 more times. These are the hardest ones. Shit. Alright, okay, first miss, but yeah, these take a while to do because, yeah, they can be tough. You're basically playing a game of Simon. And these patterns are hard. And they're random. Okay, well, I got lucky that time. There we go. Okay. So there are the banana birds, and just need 3 more. And the only way you can find him is with the Gyrocopter. You basically go over areas, and if you see a name, something you've never seen before, like Belch's Burrow. So yeah, we fought him back at Lake Orangutanga. There you go. It's a pretty scene. Yeah, it looks, oh yeah, it's gorgeous. Absolutely. Talk about the art direction on this. It's incredible. Ah. It's beautiful. I mean, yeah, the way this is looking, yeah, you came at a good time just to kind of see how this is looking and how the artistry, especially the way the music kind of goes with it, too. And with the Banana Bird Queen. Ah. Yeah, the good news, though, is that you can just keep doing this. If you make a mistake, just keep coming in, but it is going to be a random pattern, so you're never going to see the same one again, usually. Ah. Fine, as I said, I hadn't missed one until now, but as I said, that's what happens here, because these get pretty tough. Okay, yeah, that was better. As long as you get cases where it repeats, it can help. But, yeah, you're not always gonna get that lucky. Okay, so that's, that. This is Belch's Burrow. Hilltop Horde is over here, and I think there's one more. After this, I think. Okay, I can't believe we got that. Alright. Awesome. Okay, so... I think there's one more around here, so I'm gonna just find the gyrocopter around and see where it is. Or maybe there's just the 3. Or maybe I missed one of them. Okay, one way I can tell is we're gonna go to Wrinkly's Save Cave. When you get all of them, you go to her. Defeated K-Roll, have you? I'm very nice, very proud of you. That's very nice. Since I've been away, I've been thinking these birds are getting a little restless, though. Any chance you find out where they want to go? You help exploring, try asking Funky. Okay, so yeah, that's basically telling you, yeah, if you don't need to go and get, the gyrocopter, that's kind of the hit to do it. Okay, I need one more. So, yeah, the Lost World, we've already been there. So, I have to go and find the one cave that I missed. It's not up there. You know, maybe it was only the 3. I just have to see where it is. That's Bramble's thing. Let's see. I got everything there. Got everything in Cremwood Forest. I'm trying to think if I missed something somewhere. Oh, I did. Yes, I know exactly where I missed it. He's in Cotton Top Cove. I forgot. There's one right here. I forgot to get this when I was over here. Bounty Bay. Actually, now I'm going back and getting this one, which is one of the easier ones. Does it actually make it harder? Yeah, it does. Okay, so yeah, okay, so my thought was correct, which is that for the caves, it gets harder with each one you beat. Okay, I was lucky. Yeah, just keep hitting the X button. Okay, that was really lucky. Alright, fine, we're done. Yeah, we just need the 15, that is the end. And yeah, we'll get 6 hours on this, perfect. But apparently the gameplay was less. I was like, I don't know how that happened. Okay, so yeah, go down to see Wrinkly down here. So we get all 15. Go here. You seem very excited. Looks like they want to take you for a ride. Alright, thank you. Go on, don't worry about your boat. I'll get Cranky to fetch it. Or, my gyrocopter as it is. I mean, it's right just outside your door. So I was like, yeah, just leave it there. It's fine. Alright, so this is it. We are done with the game. Yeah, so it's weird. It's different how the progression of this is working, because we beat the final boss already. That is not the end. Now this is the end. But alright. Getting all 15 of the banana birds, you get carried away here. And she can be freed from the spell of K-Rool. There you go, talk about the pretty scene there that way. He's singing along with their mother. And boom, with that, there you go. Okay, so there you go. So happy we're all family again, thanks to you, Dixie. Now, as promised, I'm going to fulfill my half of the bargain. I'll teach K-Rool a lesson you'll never forget. Alright, so. K-Rool, yeah, he still got away, sorta, after, you know, what happened with, the Nautilus. But, yeah, he ain't getting away this time. He decided to go on a hovercraft ride. I guess he stole it from Funky, so it's like, fine, we're getting him for thievery as well. So, yeah, there is, Dixie and Kitty all of a sudden. There's the banana bird going there, and we're gonna get him taken care of. There's also been a little bit of a contentious point with people saying, wait a second, is this really how the third game in the franchise is gonna end? Which the answer is yes, but I'm fine with it, honestly. It is satisfying to get to that point. Just, there you go, got him this way. Alright, so she dropped an egg on him, he's stuck that way. And there we go. Okay, so yeah, Dixie and Kitty are having a nice rest that way, so we got them. That's the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. But we got a little more going on as far as how the look at this, and also our final 100% or 105% perspective, because we ran that tough start code. You need to run that in order to get 105% out of this. If you don't, you get 103, which is fine, but as I said, we're going the full way. And yeah, so they do reward you that extra 2% for putting that code in and making it way harder on yourself. Which, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I did okay being able to do that in a little under 6 hours, but alrighty. Yeah, but over there is Funky and Cranky, who I guess, despite his age, he's able to do some stuff with water skiing. Seeing the great sights of the mountain back there. But yeah, I guess Funky's like, yeah, you know what, let's go faster, old man. But apparently it didn't work that well. Alright. There you go. So there you go. That is the close of Donkey Kong Country 3 and the close of the Donkey Kong Country trilogy. Next time we come back to this franchise as far as a different game, it'll be with Donkey Kong 64 for the Nintendo 64, which canonically is the game after this. There's a lot of other stuff with Donkey Kong we can show as far as the old arcade games of 1, 2, and 3, as well as the Donkey Kong Land franchise, which is on the Game Boy, and I have the third one on the Game Boy Color. Definitely do that as well at some point. Other stuff with Donkey Kong, but yeah, what a great way to close out the trilogy and perhaps the best trilogy of games on the Super Nintendo. Or if it's not the best, it's definitely one of them. There we go. We're an Immortal Monkey who had 4 hours and 7 minutes, which I said, how does that work given how we played? But I don't know. There we go. That was a record for me. And yeah, that's what you get for 105%. There is Cranky Kong as the Immortal Monkey doing the karate, which, interestingly enough, is a detail that the Game Boy Advance version canonizes. Because there's a lot of changes in the Game Boy Advance version, and one of them is actually you have to go to Cranky's dojo. And he's wearing that same outfit in that version. And we'll show that when we play the Game Boy Advance version, because, yeah, there's unique stuff in that I want to show off. There you go, so that's the case. We are an Immortal Monkey, or, monkeys, as far as, Dixie and, Kitty. Yeah, if you do that as far as 103%, you just don't see that. That's the main difference, but it also definitely looks really nice. Okay, so last thing I'm going to do, very last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to that other file. I'm going to show a bonus stage running with that. There is 105%, 4 hours, 7 minutes. Damn. But I said, I don't know how that worked. Where did it cut off, like, almost 2 hours worth? Fine, let me go back to, Lake Orangutanga. I'm going to go to Lakeside of Limbo, first level, again. Just to get a bonus level. Actually, yeah, let's go 2 of them. Because I do have the Mary code in. Actually, yeah, let's go in here. Because it's right here. Alright, so right here, just like we did back about almost 6 hours ago. Pull out the team throw. Boom, got it. Alright, so with Mary on... Yeah, you get Jangle Bells. That's the name of this piece of music in the soundtrack. So you change it a bit. For the bonus stage, yeah, you're collecting Christmas ornaments. To the tune of this music. And actually, I also show one other one. Actually, you know what? I'll show also this. We're gonna go back to Krematoa. We're gonna go back to Stampede Sprint, because I at least want to show one thing off. Because, yeah, the Christmas element of it, it doesn't change too much, except for the Collect the Stars missions, where you're collecting Christmas ornaments. And the Get 15 Bananas mission, which is, Kitty out so I can do the throw correctly. Go in any of them, this will do. Instead of grabbing 15 bananas, we're collecting 15 Christmas presents. So there they are. Yeah, but I'm not getting them, we're gonna lose. So you do get a different piece of music there, and also, now I'm going to, kill myself, because I realized we never actually showed the game over screen of, any of the Donkey Kong Country games we played. So I may as well show off the one for this one. I mean, I think I did an edit for the first one, showing the idea of them bruised up pretty badly. The second one has, Diddy and, Dixie Kong going into jail, which I didn't even show a picture of when I did the, very rudimentary edit of Donkey Kong Country 2, 2 years ago. But this one's a little different. This is actually probably the most semi-comedic. Yeah, and thankfully, yeah, when you start a game over, as far as on the file, you go back to 6 lives. And since 0 just counts as a life, and I keep going to the right as I come out of Stampede Sprint. keep rolling off the cliff, and then one more and we'll do that, and then that'll take us to the end of the program. Yeah, fine, one more, and we're done. I guess we're explaining then canonically why Kitty's not in any other games. I don't know why, but alright, here we go. Game over. So there you go, but also there's a little bit of a Easter egg here. You can press the X, Y, A, B, and L and R buttons to basically make the game over blocks play music. There's something you can just feasibly do, something as a nice touch, which actually the other Donkey Kong Country games don't have something like this. So in this case, I think it's probably more important they show up the game over screen in regards to this one. Yeah, there you go. There's Kitty in the crib. Dixie, like, not looking happy that she has to babysit him, but hey, she did a good job as far as this game. We did a good job as far as this game. But, in that case, they need to rest, so... yeah, close the door. Alrighty. I'll let the intro play. So, that is Donkey Kong Country 3, ladies and gentlemen. The close of the Donkey Kong Country trilogy. The favorite in the trilogy of Electverse. It is a great game, absolutely. If you've not played it, actually, a lot of people I know who love Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 have not played this. Some have, like, you're kind of iffy on it. It's one I think it maybe is worth giving another chance to if you haven't played it in a while. If you haven't played it, yeah, it's worth playing. Don't skip on any of the Donkey Kong Country games. Like what I said, we did The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Like I said, yeah, we have different elements as far as what's favorite potentially, but you play all of these. You don't leave a single one of these there. I mean, this is the most important trilogy of games that the Super Nintendo ever saw. Because as I said, it's why the Super Nintendo won the 16-bit console war eventually when Sega ceded to them, and Donkey Kong Country was a big reason why. And as I mentioned before, it also gave Nintendo, I think, the identity, that 90s mentality identity that I think they sort of were not thinking they needed necessarily against Sega, but especially as things were going on, they realized, hey, it was a bit of a tough thing. I think with Donkey Kong Country, they found... it would talk about lightning striking multiple times, like the lightning in a bottle, and then be able to repeat it to different degrees for sure with the next two games. They really did. The idea that fits into that idea of what's the idea of Nintendo being for everybody, bringing everybody in, while also having that hardcore element that's getting people to come back to it. And also that cool element, they went to something like Sonic the Hedgehog, and that forward momentum, which is why I love this game, and I love all these games, and they are amongst my favorite games on the Super Nintendo, and they're absolute games that you should play. If you haven't, or if you haven't played them in a while, yeah, go back to them. They're definitely worth that way, and they're definitely worth going 100% to, even with the difficulty that goes with them. You do feel rewarded, and it's a great time for sure. And thank you, Electverse, so much for requesting this one. I had a great time playing this game, and giving it extended look, because, hey, this game deserves it, especially for a viewer request like that. I said, I'm not skimping this. I never do that with a viewer request. When the viewers ask for something, I say, we're playing it the full way, and we'll do it just as if you're sitting right here with me on the couch that way. Great. Thank you very much, Dolly Finn, for sure. Thank you, of course, to Electverse as well for the request, and also Gemini96 as well, adding so much to the show tonight. Yeah, alright, so, after the extended program, let's talk about what the schedule's looking like for the next couple of months. Next week, Nocturne's going to be on the program. We're going to be playing We Love Katamari on the PlayStation 2. It's only on the PlayStation 2. She's getting set because, actually, she doesn't have this game. But she said, hey, when it comes to what I want to play, I said, did you do Katamari Damacy? I said, we did, because we did the re-roll version. I'll have a link to the re-roll version for the upload of this game. So, yeah, if you didn't see our play of Katamari Damacy re-roll, which is a remake of the first game, it's there for you, and is quite a good one. Ed Wack and Nikki requested that one. That's why we played it. We're taking a look at its 2005 sequel, though, and definitely looking forward to it. She's practicing with Katamari Damacy, the first one on the PS2, because you can also use it in conjunction with this sequel for the purpose of rolling up the sun. Yeah, because that's the idea of Katamari Damacy. If you're not familiar with it, it's definitely this wacky element, but this insanely compulsive game of rolling up objects to the tune of some terrific Japanese-fueled music. It's a great game as well, and one that I'm glad she said, like, hey, let's play something as far as this. And, yeah, I'm going to have a fun time playing that one next week. at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Week after that, the Crusader Nerd 64 is coming back for Part 5 of Shadow Hearts. We've gotten pretty far so far, including with our new party members of Hallie and Keith. And now we're off to our next adventures to find Father Peter O'Flaherty. Yeah, as he said, you have to do the Irish accent on him for sure. Hopefully we'll see him next time. We'll see more stuff. I can't wait to see what's going to happen with that one, because I mentioned I'm totally in the dark on that. Not sure how that's going to go, but I'm loving every part of that for sure, and he's gotten us very well for sure, and that'll be in 2 weeks. The week after that is going to be a Friday program, so that is going to be February 24th. Yes, February 24th. That's going to be the finale of Mystical Ninja starring Goemon for Nintendo 64. We only have a couple of things left to go. I gotta get myself set with watching the anime that I have for it. I'll have that completed by the time we get to that one, I promise. Yeah, we'll finish that game, the element of Goemon and Yai and Bisamaru and Sasuke's adventures to save Japan from Spring Breeze Dancing and Kitty Lily. And everybody out there from turning Japan into a European stage. But yeah, we're going to keep going on that wacky wonderfulness on Friday, February 24th. And then in March, yeah, we have Shadow Hearts again for the first weekend of the month with the Crusader Nerd 64. That might be its finale, it might not be. We're thinking it might not be. If it is, we'll have something different for April 15th, but if not, the finale will be on April 15th for that one. And then also going into March 11th, I'm actually going to come back. We're going to be finishing Parasite Eve for real. I said, oh, we're finishing last week. I was wrong. I'm sorry for that, but yeah, we have the Chrysler Building we're going through. We only have 27 floors left. And then we have the final boss. I think we'll be in a good shape for that, I think. Like I said, we're going to finish that on March 11th. Then on St. Patrick's Day, it's another Friday program. With Edwak and Nikki coming back, it's going to be Nikki's time to shine, specifically as far as guiding us through the game that shaped her as a child and in her formative years. And that game is going to be two, actually. It's going to be Freddy Fish, The Case of the Missing Kelp Seeds, and Freddy Fish, Case of the Haunted Schoolhouse for the PC. It's our first PC look for Super Bowl Game Saturday. I'm looking forward to that. She's been a big fan of the games of Humongous Entertainment, the company started by Ron Gilbert of LucasArts, with point-and-click edutainment titles for young children, but ones that, from what I've understood, they blur the lines very effectively of giving young children teaching skills for the rest of their lives while also being a game, being a very fun game that's very puzzle-heavy in the way that a lot of the LucasArts Scum Engine games, like Sam & Max and Secret of Monkey Island and Full Throttle and things like that, and Day of the Tentacle have operated. And she's looking forward to showing those off. She has all the memories of those games. They're short, which is why we're going to do two of them in one night. That's going to be Friday on St. Patrick's Day. So yeah, you're not going to want to miss that program. And you're also not going to want to miss March 25th. That's going to be Protorova on the show, as well as Blood Spice Moon making her debut on the show. We're doing Game Dev Tycoon. We're playing the Switch version. He has experience with it on the PC, but we're running through that. We're going to be doing that, by the way, on Friday, March 25th, but that is going to be at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because of scheduling of him and Blood Spice Moon. Also, as I mentioned earlier, I went live on Twitch last night, actually, with him for something. We're going to be preparing a play, Perfect Dark, probably coming next year. Speaking of another Rare joint. I believe it's going to be on it's going to be on February 17th, actually, the Friday, so in 2 weeks, actually. At some point that night, I don't know if we're going to have a specific schedule as to when, we're actually going to be live on Twitch. We're going to be doing practice as far as that game, getting ready for it. So yeah, we'll have a little bit of extra stuff for that, and I will, I'll turn the mic on, I think, for the purpose of that specific, although I guess in his case, yeah, it's going to be weird to that because he'll have to be communicating from a distance, but it's like, I'll talk to him about that specific as far as what that's going to look like. And then we get into April, where we have the April Fool's Day program for April 1st, which is going to be for the patch-free showcase of Pokemon Violet version. By that time, I think the other patches that are going to fix this game are going to be coming out. We'll see. I'm skeptical, but we're going to be playing without patches. That's going to be a totally blind play. I'm going to take a first look at the first couple hours of the game We'll see what did Nintendo charge people $60 for as far as how broken that game is, and basically pretty much saying to Nintendo, don't you fucking dare ever do this again, and everybody who bought that game, if Generation 10 comes out, you're going to have to shoulder some of the blame, I am sorry to say. And then the week after that, I'll have more of a confirmation this next week with Nocturne on the program. I believe we're starting Mega Man Legends 2 on the PlayStation, and the week after that is going to be the finale of Shadow Hearts if we need it. And then April 22nd, that might also be an afternoon program for that as well. We'll start Lunar, Silver Star Circuit Complete for the PlayStation, and then at the end of the month, we will have Tekken 3 on PlayStation as well. It's going to be April 29th for its 25th anniversary. And finally, yeah, I know I'm going a while in this, May is going to be the next parts of Mega Man Legends 2, assuming we're starting in April, Lunar, as well as Chasm 22. He's coming in for Guardian Heroes for the PlayStation. Oh, not for the PlayStation. Guardian Heroes is on the Saturn. And he has on Sega Saturn. We're going to play that, give me his first full experience on the program. He was also on Parasite Eve's second part, but yeah, he's going to be in for that one. He has a lot of stuff. Sounds a great lineup. And Namco Night. That's the last thing I'll announce for Memorial Day weekend. We've said we want a Namco Night. Or chat, you've said you want a Namco Night. So for our compilation program for 2023 for Memorial Day weekend, it's Namco Museum Virtual Arcade. We have about 40 games in Namco's we're going to be sampling. Some great stuff like Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, and Galaga. Some not-so-hot stuff like Tower Draga. We finally get to talk about that. And some underrated stuff like Mappy and Motocross, amongst other things. I do love me Motocross, but we got a great lineup. We definitely do, and we definitely have a great lineup. Thanks to all of you out there in the chat for making your requests. We are making those requests come about. Actually, Tekken 3 is going to be one of those requests, as well as the Freddy Fish game for Freddy Fish games for Nikki as well, and Game Dev Technique. So we got a bunch of stuff coming up. Looking forward to it for sure, and hope you enjoyed Donkey Kong Country 3 tonight. Again, thank you, First, and thank you to everybody in chat and to everybody out there watching Super Bowl Game Saturday. Thank you for everything you made this show become, and for making another great show, as we always have. It's like, we have the best chat on YouTube. Oh, fine. I keep saying that by extension. I guess in that case, yes, but we have best chat on Twitch specifically. But yeah, you all make this happen. The show would never happen without all of you, and I'm so glad to be able to have these experiences with all of you, and to go in the games you want to see, and basically pretty much replicate being here with me. And we're having the great times, going deep, and making memories with games, and definitely made a lot of good ones with this one. Thank you, and good night. I'd second that, Dollyfin, to you as well. Good night to Elect First and to Gemini 96 as well. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and a great week coming forward. I'll see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Nocturne for Wheel of Katamari on the PlayStation 2. Until then, I'm going to let you listen to the end of this music here. Keep being awesome and have a wonderful night. I'll see you next week.